Damn, he tore his ass up. Knocked his ass out. What's up, y'all? What's good? What the fuck going on? What's happening? Who in my live? Bam! Caught his ass. Damn, knocked that mouthpiece out. That shit was a blow. Happy Saturday. What's up, good people? What's going on? What's happening? What's going on? What's happening, man? Shadarius, what's up, my boy? What's happening? What it is, big dog? Man, sitting here getting ready to watch that Pacquiao fight in a minute. What you got going on? I'm jumping on this shit for a little while. See what y'all got going on in these streets, man. What it is? What's happening? Smiley, what's up, Smiley? Chevy, what's up? Lex, what's going on? How you doing? Happy Saturday. What y'all got going on, man? What y'all getting into today? Who are watching that fight tonight? Pretty, what's up? What's going on, Pretty? What's happening? Jumped on her for a little while. Tap in with y'all, folk. I'm good, man. I'm blessed. Just got through eating. I said I'm going to jump on TikTok for a second, see what the fuck y'all got going on. Jen Ed, what's up? Just got back to take my girl out to eat. Okay, that what's up. That's a good move. That's a good move. That's a motherfucking good move. Miss Jean, what's up? How you doing? What's happening? What y'all on? Renee, what's up? How you doing? Thank you for the heart, man. I appreciate y'all coming in, tapping the screen, sharing the live, man. Now, don't get your little daily heart, man, shit out the way. NY, what's up? NYC, what's going on? The Lady Collection, what's up? What's going on? How y'all doing? Thank you, Miss Jean. Appreciate that. Thank you, Miss Jean. Happy Saturday. What you got going on, Miss Jean? What you on today? Happy Saturday. Jock, what up? What's going on? What it is? Happy Saturday, my boy. Peace and blessings to you. What it is? Low Tyler, what's going on? What's happening, man? What y'all good people got going on today, man? Just checking on my people, that's all. I ain't on shit, man. I'm chilling, man. Me and the wife done went to ate the shit. Went to goddamn, got something to eat. I'm chilling now. Went to a woman empowerment event. How did that go? Did you enjoy yourself? That what's up? Chilling on my day out. Okay then, for sure. Ain't nothing like that day out, boy. I ain't gonna count. About to go on a little date night. Okay then, Jock. Yeah. Okay then. I see you. Oh, that what you on? Date night with the wife tonight? You gotta go out there and touch some grass, my nigga. Got to get out there and touch that motherfucking grass. Tara, Nicole, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Good afternoon. Happy Saturday. Peace and blessings to y'all, man. I ran across this video, right? Where's my phone though? I ran across this video, right? And I told y'all these old men, they got the game fucked up. It's the old men. I done figured this shit out. The older men are poisoning the younger men mindset. Because look what this old man said.
See these clips of all these women talking about where have the providers and protectors gone. Let a 60-year-old man tell you young men out there from experience. 3 different marriages.
Hold on. So you got 3 different marriages, 3 different failed marriages, but you gonna tell me how to be successful in my marriage, in my first marriage. You got 3 marriages that you done fucked up in and didn't get right. So I'm supposed to listen to you and trust you when you say, don't be a provider for these women. Just take care of yourself, fellas, because they're gonna use and abuse you. They're not gonna show no gratitude. But yeah, you doing that, you telling me that based off of your failures and your shortcomings that you never learned from. So I'm supposed to listen to a man that went through 3 marriages. You got 3 failed marriages and you didn't learn that from, because I can tell by the way you talking. So that's crazy. So you got men that's got failed marriages, 3, 4, 5 of them, telling us men that been in one marriage and kept that relationship together afloat for many years that we doing it wrong when you got 3 that you failed. This shit crazy, but I can't make this shit up, but I'm telling y'all, these old niggas something serious, boy. This is what he said.
Kids. 7 of them step.
How many kids? Hold on.
You get nothing
Hold
out
on.
of being a provider or protector.
Start this shit up. Hold on. 1 second.
So I see these clips of all these women talking about
I appreciate you,
where have
Tara.
the
Thank you for the sub.
providers and protectors gone.
I appreciate that. Listen to the old man.
Let a 60-year-old man tell
60
you
years
young
old.
men out there
Old fool.
from experience.
Experience. You right about
3
that?
different marriages,
Failed marriages.
10 different
He
kids,
got 10 kids.
7 of them step.
7 of his step kids.
You get nothing out of being a provider or protector.
What?
Nothing.
Ain't no benefit.
Insults, ridicule, abandonment. That's all that awaits you.
Whoa.
People won't even remember all the sacrifices that you made, financially, physically, or in any way. They won't even care.
That nigga bitter. Look at him too.
So young man, save yourself. Focus on yourself. Put your money in your pocket. Worry about your own.
So you telling me, right? Say I'm a man, first time newlywed, just got married, just got with my wife, and I'm trying to build a great relationship with this woman. That I'm supposed to go to work, get my check, and just keep it in my pocket. That and my marriage gonna run smooth like water. I ain't gotta pay no bills. I do what the fuck I wanna do. Go out shopping on me, spend my money on me, go buy me toys and motorcycles and just fuck the household. And I'm gonna have a great marriage. Boy, y'all need to get some badass advice, boy. That nigga said you got a wife and just keep your money in your pocket. Shit crazy. That nigga said, just fellas, just keep your money in your pocket. I mean, you in a whole relationship and got children and shit by this woman to take care of. You just supposed to keep the money to yourself. That shit is crazy, bro. That's the worst advice I ever heard in my motherfucking life. I see why he got 3 failed marriages, though. I see why he got 3. He gonna have 3 more motherfucking failed marriages talking like this. Hold on.
Bible, because nobody else will.
One more time. We gotta hear this again. I ain't never heard a shot in my life. I was shocked.
So I see these clips.
Jewel, listen to this
all these
60-year-old
women
fool.
talking about
Listen.
where have the providers and protectors gone.
Listen to this shit.
Let a 60-year-old man tell you
3
young
failed
men out
marriages.
there
He got
from
3
experience. 3 different marriages,
Listen to his advice to married men that want
10
to keep their
different
marriage together.
kids, 7 of them step.
That shit crazy. He got 10 different kids,
You
7
get
step kids.
nothing out of being a provider or a protector.
This
Nothing.
bad information.
Insults, ridicule, abandonment. That's all that awaits you.
That's crazy.
People won't even remember all the sacrifices that you made, financially,
That's
physically, or in any way.
That don't make no sense.
They won't even care.
That I done took care of my
So
family,
young man,
sacrifice what I
save
sacrificed.
yourself.
Keep your money in
focus
your
on
pocket.
yourself.
He said keep your money in your pocket.
Put your money in your pocket. Worry about your own survival. Because
So fuck the survival of my family. I just gotta worry about myself. That's some selfish ass shit. He said keep your money in your pocket. Worry about your own survival. Fuck what your wife going through and them kids. Just keep your money in your pocket and you'll be a happy man. You'll be better off in life. Boy, that's a bad message, man. I can't make this shit up. Y'all heard this shit. I seen that video as well. That's some selfish shit. This is not how no married man mind should be motherfucking processing not that type of dynamic. I'm a married man. I gotta take care of my family, man. What kind of advice is it? What kind of bullshit is that? Just keep my money in my pocket. I go to work and just keep mine in my pocket and take care of Rick. Fuck my wife, my kids, and all that. Just Rick, make sure you straight financially. I'm so lost. I'm lost like a motherfucker. And you telling me that a man that provide for a woman, for his children, not gonna be respected and appreciated or remembered if he died today? Y'all nigga be lying, bro. This shit, y'all gotta stop y'all shit. That's ridiculous, bro. That's bitter. That's a broken old man right now. He said he got 3 marriages failed. But you gonna tell us how to do it. Right, 3 you right. You got the Bible tell you that. They believe so much in the Bible. The Bible tell you got to provide for yourself, for your family, man. You got to provide for your family, dog. As a husband, that's my job. It is what it is. That don't make no sense. Like you got 3 failed marriages, and I see why. I don't know you, but I pretty much know what happened in that motherfucking marriage. You was selfish as a motherfucker, and you put yourself first. You didn't put the God in your family first. You put yourself first. So that's why he lost. So he mad as a motherfucker. He definitely the problem on my mama. What's up, D? D, you want to hear this 60-year-old fool-ass nigga, man? Listen to this old washed-up ass nigga, man. That nigga get some bad advice. Hey, listen, for entertainment purposes only, do not take this shit right here serious. I ain't got nothing to do with what this man's saying. I totally disagree. I don't know what the fuck he got this shit at. He lost it. He confused. So I'm just playing the video for entertainment purposes only. These are not my beliefs on my mama.
Nobody else will.
Hold on.
So I see these clips of all these women talking about where have the providers and protectors gone.
These niggas crazy.
Let a 60-year-old man tell
60.
you young men out there from experience. 3 different marriages.
3 failed marriages. Continental, what's up? He
10
got
different kids.
10 kids. 7 of them stepchildren.
7 of them step.
That nigga got a bad life. I know he
You get
get
nothing out of being a provider
That's a lie.
or a protector.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Nothing.
That's a lie.
Insults, ridicule,
That's a lie.
abandonment.
That's a lie.
That's all that awaits you.
That's a lie.
People won't even remember
That's a lie.
all the sacrifices that you
That's a
made,
lie.
financially, physically, or in any way.
It's not true. That ain't
They
true.
won't even care.
That shit ain't true.
So, young man,
He said keep your money in
save
your pocket.
yourself.
Keep your money in your pocket.
Focus on yourself.
Watch this. And you in a marriage,
Put
though.
your money in your pocket.
You in a relationship with
Worry
somebody.
about your own
Focus on you. Fuck
survival.
them.
Because nobody else will.
That's the worst advice I ever heard in my life from an older man. I would never take no shit like that. I would walk out, he tell me some shit like that. So I'm supposed to keep my money in my pocket and take care of myself. Fuck my family. Because it ain't my job. They ain't going to appreciate me and show gratitude for me going working from sweat. And then you got this woman saying this, right? So somebody telling a lie. You got the woman said a man that go to work is an attractive man. They say they like men that go to work and touch some grass. Hold on.
So sexy about a man that's hardworking. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, you get up every day and you go to work. You have a job.
Come on, sister.
I love that, baby. You get up and you go to work and you provide. You know how to provide for yourself and your woman and your family. And you don't mind doing it. I don't gotta ask you to do nothing. You just do it willingly.
That ain't what the woman said.
Baby, you will come home to a clean house
Facts.
every day, a cooked meal. What you want for dinner? I'll even bring you lunch on your lunch break. Okay? I don't mind folding clothes. I don't mind doing laundry. I don't mind. I don't mind. I will do it, honey. I will do it. I will take care of it. A
Come on.
hardworking man will
Come
get
on.
whatever for me. That's
Come on.
really the easiest way to keep me stuck. You work hard and you treat me right. We love that. We love a generous, hardworking, loving man.
Facts. All motherfucking facts. So he just said that women don't appreciate a man that go to work, provide, and do what he supposed to do in the home. This woman just said they love that. Somebody tell the goddamn lie. And I think it's the 60-year-old motherfucking lost delusional man. I think it's the 60-year-old delusional man. Hold on. Who was that? Hold on 1 second. Let me see what he said. So that man is lying. If I gotta believe that woman or that man, I'm gonna go with that woman. Yeah, I know. Yeah, block their ass. They got no fake account. Block the shit out of them. I'm going with the woman. Because what she's saying, that's the type of shit that I see in my marriage. So that shit he talking about, nah, women don't. So if you're a man that provide for that woman, taking care of that woman, reciprocating what she's putting out, that woman is not going to shut down on you and not cook, not clean, not encourage you, not support you, not, man, that's a lie. That's a lie. He told a goddamn lie. Did you? Yeah, I got that shit. I appreciate you, Condell. I appreciate you, my brother. Yeah, that motherfucker jamming too. I said I wasn't gonna go live, but I said if I'm gonna jump on him for a little while, man. I'm finna watch this fight, the Pacquiao, and I forgot the other dude's name. Watch the motherfucker fight tonight, but I saw that video. I was like, these old men, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Something wrong with these old niggas, man. That ain't that. You got 3 failed marriages, sir. And how you talking, telling me that you didn't learn. It's okay to fail sometime in life, but you got to learn from it though. You can't just go through life just failing one failure after another, one failure and thinking that you're gonna accomplish something in life. You got to learn from your failures. You didn't learn. He did not learn. He hurt still. He mad at them 3 women that he fumbled. That nigga mad. That nigga said, just keep your money in your pocket. Don't do a goddamn thing. Love yourself. Take care of yourself. Nah, that ain't how it works. You do that when you by yourself. You got to do that when you by yourself. But when you got a wife, you got kids, it can't just be about Rick the ruler. I can't just focus on Rick and make sure I'm straight and not make sure my people good. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Hell no. Who? I'll talk on. Man, get that LLC, man. All you gotta do is get your motherfucking LLC. That's what you need. Get your name, get your LLC, and take off. Ain't nothing to that shit. Google and YouTube. That's your best motherfucking friend. Google. I went to you because I asked a couple niggas that one. You know, black folk, we like to gatekeep. Black people gatekeep. We the worst at that shit. A lot of everybody gatekeep, but especially the black man. No motherfucker will gatekeep like a motherfucker. Cause they don't want you to have more than what they got. You know, they cool with you long, y'all on the same level. But if you go up a couple notches, look like God done bless you a little bit more than them, that's when motherfuckers start hating on you. That's when motherfuckers start envying you. Because they want what God got for you and miss what God got for their goddamn self. That what niggas do. That what niggas do. Yeah, what's up? That what these niggas do. That where the hate come from. That what's up, my nigga. Be safe out there, man. Get that paper, man. Yeah, we be holding each other back, man. Nigga can goddamn know. Had a recipe to making you and putting you in a position where you can be a millionaire and take care of your family. And nigga gatekeep that shit. Nigga won't even tell you. I'm talking about y'all be buddy, partner. Supposed to be cool, locked in. These nigga different, man. So you gotta goddamn. I do my own work. I do my own motherfucker work. I don't like asking niggas because I know they gonna tell you what they want you to know. They gonna tell you what you need to know. Most niggas just gonna tell you what they want you to know. They're not gonna tell you what you need to know. You see what I'm saying? I can't spend yours. You can't spend mine on my motherfucking mama. That's why I ain't never been bothered about what another nigga got. I don't give a fuck about what a nigga got, how much money he got, what kind of car. I don't care about none of that. Because that shit don't benefit me and my family. I'm worried about what benefit us. Yeah, the shit that I can use to take care of my family. That's all I'm worried about. I'm not intimidated in competition with no nigga. None of that shit. Nigga in competition with me, he by a motherfucker self. He in competition by himself because I'm not competing with no nigga. I don't feel the need to compete. I like just where I'm at. And you ain't, no matter what you got in life, you can't make me feel bad about my accomplishment and what I got. You might have $1 million. If I got 100,000, I'm cool with my 100,000. You ain't gonna make me feel bad about making my $100,000 and being in a position to take care of my family. Just cause you make $20 million a year. May God bless you. But I'm focusing on trying to get me 200,000, 300,000. I'm trying to level up my motherfucking self. Can't watch no nigga. I don't give a fuck about no nigga pocket, man. What a nigga got. Right, somebody said, right, women gatekeep. I don't know about women, though. I can't speak on women. I'm speaking on these niggas. I know these niggas gatekeep, though. I know that. Because when I started that box truck business, I talked to a couple niggas, and they would dry talking me like a motherfucker. They would dry talk me, cutting corners and shit. Yeah, exactly. They won't tell you. See, they love to make it look like it's impossible. It can't be that bad, nigga, because you doing it. You see what I'm saying? That's how niggas lead. Well, man, it's kind of rough to get the contracts and stuff, man. You know, the truck's like $20,000, $30,000. They come with you to discourage you. They don't come and say, well, I got a loan or whatever the fuck they did. Or I got this contract through this XYZ. They tell you the bad shit so you can get discouraged about your plans for your life and your family life. That's what niggas do. Because they don't want you to come in the game. If they got 5 trucks, they think you might get 10 of them motherfuckers. They don't want you to pass them. That's how niggas is. Period. What's up, Bullet? Bullet, what the fuck going on, gang? What's happening? What going on, man? What it is? That's how we do. We gatekeep. We ain't finna get nobody no shit, no light on nobody else's situation. Yeah, if I can put you in a position where if I'm making 100,000, if I can put you in a position to make 500,000, I'm not gonna give you that because I feel like I should be making 500,000, even though you got the qualifications and degrees and all this shit that's gonna put you a few steps ahead of me. Niggas don't like to see nobody have nothing before they get it, or if they can't obtain it. If I can't get it, then fuck it. You ain't finna put you on it. You know what I'm saying? Tell y'all that black folks here, but we horrible. We horrible, boy. And nigga shot with you one time. If you got a business or sell some clothes, nigga shot with you just to critique your shit. Get it and talk about it. Oh yeah, I knew it was gonna be some. They look for every flaw in that motherfucker, knowing you just started your shit. Yeah, look at the thread coming on loose right there, the thing. They gonna critique your shit, man. Niggas hard, but we hard on each other, boy. I always point the finger at the white man. Nah, y'all don't get to blame the white man no more. It's you niggas that's holding niggas back. I don't put the white man in that shit. White man doing what they need to do. We just ain't doing what the fuck we need to do. Don't worry about the white man. We ain't a white man ain't on TikTok talking about no bonnets, makeup, and weed and extensions. I ain't never seen a white man on here cussing a white woman out, calling her a big back bitch, fat hoe, none of that. It's you niggas. Niggas I see doing that every day. The black men do that every day. Go back and forth with women, popping their hip and shaking their ass. Black men do that. I don't see no Asian man, no Mexican man, no Puerto Rican man, no Brazilian man, no Colombian man, no Cuban man. Only black men get on the internet and degrade their women out there. Period. Just like this old nigga right here. This old nigga too. It's the old nigga too. They the worst. The old nigga the worst.
See these clips of all these women talking about where have the providers and protectors gone.
He miserable. Listen to
Let a
this.
60-year-old man tell you young men.
You know it bad when a 60-year-old man tell you don't provide for your family because your wife ain't gonna appreciate it. Just keep your money in your pocket. So you telling me what's gonna bring me true happiness in a relationship or a marriage with a woman if I'm selfish, not selfless. I would talk to be selfless. They told me you can't be selfish when you in a relationship or you in a marriage with a woman because it's not gonna prosper, it's not gonna flourish because everything ain't about you. You can't make everything about you when you got them entangled with somebody else. That don't make no sense. So I'm supposed to do everything that cater to me and make me comfortable, make me feel good as a man, and fuck how I make my wife feel in the process. That don't make no sense. That don't even make sense to me. I'm trying to make it make sense. It don't even sound right. That don't even sound right, what he just said. So fuck that. I keep my money in my pocket. I'm going to do what I want to do. If I want to go goddamn XYZ or the fuck I'm going to do, I don't care what my wife got to say about it, how she feel about it. And that's going to create a healthy environment for me and my wife. Man, gone. They're going to be World War III in that motherfucker. Your wife paying all the motherfucking bills. She carrying all the motherfucking weight, cleaning up the house, taking care of the kids, cooking the food. And all you doing is coming home, sitting down watching the goddamn fight in basketball and paying a couple. Man, please. That shit don't make no goddamn sense. I don't even want to be in no house like that. I don't even want to be in the house if I can't. And I damn sure don't want to sit at the table if I don't bring nothing to the table. I don't know how niggas sit at the table if you can't put nothing on the table. I feel like one of the kids. I might well go put me some motherfucking Spider-Man drawers on and get me a bottle. If I'm sitting at the table, I ain't putting no food on that motherfucker. I might well put my Spider-Man drawers on and get me a motherfucking baby bottle because I'm just like the baby. You dig what I'm saying? Real talk. Fuck you gonna feel. You don't even feel like no man when you can't provide. You feel less than a man. Come through with that. Come through, Jamila. Come through. I appreciate that. Thank you for the galaxy. Appreciate that. Yeah, you one of the goddamn kids. You might well go in the playroom with the kids. Get your bed and put it in there with the kids. You're not no man, bro. You're not a man if you don't provide. It's just what it is. You're not, and you ain't gonna be respected. You're not gonna get the respect that you looking for. A lot of y'all be wanting that respect, man, but y'all niggas then say you a man, but you ain't doing things that like that men do. Y'all don't do the stuff that men do. That's why you get the respect of a child, because you're not getting the respect of a man, because a man would never sit around and sit on his ass all day and let his wife work 2-3 jobs, 12 hours on this job, get out that job, go work and take care of the home. Nah, why I sit on my ass taking care of the babies and shit? What the fuck? Nah, nigga. Hell no. I'm going out there sweating in the sun. I'm gonna touch some grass. I'm gonna move some tires. I'm gonna move some furniture and shit. That's what men do. That's what we do. We get sweaty. We wear work boots and shit. We go out there with the hard hats on. We ain't tripping on that. Whatever to feed that family, put that bread on that table. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Straight up. Colt, what the fuck going on, Colt? What's happening? Colt, listen to that old ass nigga because, and then like I said, and the crazy part about that, right? What I just showed y'all niggas will listen to that old ass nigga, and then wonder why your marriage you lost your motherfucking wife because you listen to an old fool. You think because he's 60 years old, and notice how he said I'm a 60-year-old man, take it from a 60. Just because you old don't mean you motherfucking wise. They love to front their age. I'm 75 years old. That don't mean shit. You 75 and dumb. That don't mean everybody get old are not wise. Some of you niggas are old fools. Let's be clear on that. This is what the old man said. He got 3 failed marriages, 10 kids, 7 mom or step kids. He got 3 failed marriages. He's telling men, you don't get nothing for being a provider. Just keep your money in your pocket. This nigga crazy. Watch this shit. But the woman, watch what the woman said about a man that go to work and provide. Watch this later. I got a video of her too.
So I see these clips of all these women talking about where have the providers and protectors gone.
And he said don't
Let a
protect the woman either.
60-year-old man tell you young men out there
Who gonna listen
from
to this nigga?
experience. 3 different marriages,
3 different failed marriages.
10 different kids,
10. 7 of them step kids.
7 of them step. You get nothing out of being a provider
Straight cap.
or a protector.
Straight cap.
Nothing.
He cap. He lying.
Insults, ridicule, abandonment. That's all that awaits you. People won't even remember
This nigga lost.
all the sacrifices that you made.
I see why he's single.
Financially, physically, or in any way.
He need to stay single.
They won't even care. So young man,
Keep your money in
save
your pocket.
yourself.
Keep your money in your pocket.
Focus on yourself.
That nigga said keep your money in your
Put
pocket.
your money in your pocket. Worry about your own survival because nobody else will.
Okay, so he said that, and I went and found a video where a woman is saying if a man work, that turn women on. Women actually like men that work.
It's something so sexy about a man that's hardworking.
Listen
I
to
don't
it,
even know
Coach.
how to describe it. Like, you get up every day and you go to work. You have a job.
Somebody lied. I think it's the old nigga.
I love that, baby. You get up and you go to work and you provide. You know how to provide for yourself and your woman and your family, and you don't mind doing it. I don't gotta ask you to do nothing. You just do it willingly.
Mm-hmm. Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
Baby, you will come home to a clean house every day, a cooked meal. What you want for dinner? I'll even bring you lunch on your lunch break.
Come on now.
Okay?
Tell the truth.
I don't mind folding clothes. I don't mind doing laundry. I don't mind.
Tell the
I
truth.
don't mind. I will do it,
Tell the
honey.
truth.
I will do it.
Tell
I
the
will
truth.
take care of it.
Tell
A
the truth.
hardworking man will get whatever from me. That's really the easiest way to keep me stuck. You work hard and you treat me right. Woo! We love that. We love a generous, hardworking, loving man.
That's what the lady said. So if I gotta pick who I believe, I'ma believe her, goddamn. I ain't believing no nigga with 3 failed marriages, 10 kids, 7 of them step kids, and he still ain't got a woman. I'm not listening to that nigga. I'm listening to her because she look happy as a motherfucker, and she look like she mean what she say and say what the fuck she mean. She look like she glowing in the goddamn video, so she got a man doing that too. She look like she glowing in the motherfucking video. She glowing like a motherfucker. Look at her
It's something
skin.
so sexy about a man that's hardworking. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, you get up every day.
See her skin? Y'all see that skin glow? Yeah, she got a good man in her life. You can tell. Because one thing about a woman that being loved correctly, it show. It show on the outside. They wear that shit. Just like a woman that got a fucked up nigga. What's up, my nigga? What's up, Raw? Just like a woman that's in a bad relationship with a woman. They show that shit. You can see it. You can see it on them. You can see it on them. You wear that shit because that energy transfer. That shit transfer. So if you in a relationship with a fucked up nigga, and once you get out from around that nigga, you still in that same emotional state that you were prior to you going to work or Target or Walmart. You take that shit with you because all day thoughts are running through your head. How the fuck do I get this man to be a better man, or how do I get the fuck up out of here? You always thinking. You ain't never got time to have no good, healthy thoughts. It's gonna always be some bullshit when you ain't in a good space. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say you gotta be mentally good for you can goddamn grow in that relationship. Because when you mentally fucked up, all you thinking about is negative shit. It gonna always be some bullshit. Everything gonna trigger you. You know what I'm saying? The small little shit they do, they pull the salt, knock the salt over, goddamn, and pick it up with my bad, I waste the salt. Fuck you doing that, you gonna snap. Cause you just waiting for some shit. Everything is bad with this motherfucker. That's some unhealthy ass shit, boy. That's some unhealthy ass shit. You be waiting for that nigga to fuck up. That nigga fart loud. Get your stinking ass up out of here. Everything about you everything about a nigga that no good turn you off about that nigga. That nigga scratch your nose. Quit digging the boogers and shit. Get the fuck out my face. You irritated by everything. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. East, what's up? East, listen to this old ass nigga, man. This some bad advice. See, I told you the old men are worse than the young man nowadays. Look what the old nigga said with 3 failed marriages, 10 kids, and 7 of them ain't none of his. Look what he said. The advice that he giving young men, because he an older nigga. He made sure said he was 60. Like, we were going to respect his age. I respect your mindset. Fuck your age. We don't give a fuck how old you is, nigga. If you're a dummy, you're a dummy. You're a fool, you're a fool. This is what he said, E. Hold on one second. Look what this nigga said, E. I cracked on, I heard this
So I
shit.
see these clips of all these women talking about where have the providers and protectors gone. Let a 60-year-old man tell you young men out there
60-year-old
from
fool.
experience. 3 different marriages,
3 of them. Down the drain.
10 different kids,
10 of them. Only 7 of them. Only the other
7
3
of them
here.
stepped. You
He
get
got 3.
nothing out of being a provider
That's cap.
or a protector.
That's a lie.
Nothing.
That's a lie, man.
Insults.
Not from the
ridicule,
right woman. Not from the right woman.
abandonment.
Not from the right woman.
That's all that awaits
Not
you.
from the right woman. No, you
People
don't.
won't even remember
That's a lie.
all the
That's a lie.
sacrifices that you made,
That's a lie.
financially,
That's a lie.
physically, or in any way.
60-year-old boy.
They won't even care.
Why would you
So
tell
young
him? Keep
men,
your money in your pocket.
Save yourself.
Keep your money in your pocket.
Focus on yourself.
You got a whole family to take care of, but keep
Put
your
your
money.
money in your pocket. Worry about your own
Nah, it ain't
survival,
about no money. It's bigger
because
than money.
nobody else will.
3 failed marriages. And then he said that right, E. So I want to find one of the lady and what the lady said. Look what the lady said though.
It's something so sexy about a man that's hardworking. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, you get up every day and you go to work. You have a job.
Look what the lady said about that shit.
I love that. I love that, baby. You get up and you go to work and you provide.
That is true.
You gotta provide for
It's true.
yourself and your woman and your family, and you don't mind doing it. I don't gotta ask you to do nothing. You just do it willingly.
That's true right here. She ain't
Baby,
lying.
you will come home to a clean house every day, a cooked meal. What you want for dinner? I'll even bring you lunch on your lunch break. Okay? I don't mind folding clothes. I don't mind doing laundry. I don't mind. I will do it, honey.
Exactly.
I will do it. I will take care of it. A
Exactly.
hardworking man will get whatever from me. That's really the easiest way to keep me stuck. You work hard and you treat me right. Woo! We love that. We love a generous, hardworking, loving man.
And they never say nothing about being nice. They never, when they tell you, just like he said, he didn't say nothing about being a nice man, just be a good man. He didn't say none of that. He made it about money. The main thing he was talking about, that money. Keep the money in your pocket. Take care of yourself. So me taking care of myself is me keeping my money to myself and abandoning my family, my wife and my kids. How the fuck is that gonna create a healthy environment for me? That don't make no motherfucking sense. I got a question for you. What's up? What you got? What you got? You want to come over here and ask? You can send a request. You come in the box at me. You want to? Come on, I'm bringing you up here. Say you got a question for me. What you got? Waiting on that box of shit to come on. I ain't doing nothing in it. Come on. I ain't doing nothing in it. Goddamn well. Come on up. Come on in the room.
Hello, how you doing?
Man, I'm blessed. How you doing? You good?
Yes, I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Yes, ma'am.
So
Anytime.
I just want to start off by thanking you for all your advice. I've been listening to you for some time now, and I don't really like do the talking on the, but I do be listening. I do be listening.
Okay.
So I just want to ask. Okay, so I got like a little situation like with my kid's dad, and I was with him for like 9 years. Long story short, and he was like a little abusive, like going through his own
Y'all
thing.
fighting tonight, y'all.
Like I
I'm
try
sorry.
to
Are you
like
good?
trying to see the good in him, and I just ended up leaving, like doing my own thing, been separated for 3 years, and he's like constantly like tormenting me, like coming to my apartment, like messing with my car, like
What the fuck?
coming to my door, leaving trash out my door, putting ketchup on my car, like
Hold on. Do you say he abusive?
he was. That's why I left.
Physically, what? Physically, mentally? All of it bad.
All of it.
Oh yeah, nah, that's a no go right there.
And it's like I'm not, I didn't really like want to get the police involved because
Man, get the police involved.
so
You got to get the police. These niggas be crashing out bad, man. And you gotta take that shit serious, man. When motherfucker move like that. If he
and
do
yeah,
that, he'll do something worse. If he abuse you, put his hands on you, it really ain't no limit to what a nigga do. He'll take your life.
right,
Because you don't hit motherfuckers you love. People you love, you don't hurt the people that you love.
right, right.
He ain't gonna hit his mama. I bet he won't go slap his goddamn mama.
He have
He have.
their family was very
Oh
dysfunctional.
hell to the
Yeah.
motherfucker. Oh hell nah.
they they were really, their whole family is like really like
Yeah, you gotta
dysfunctional.
get up out there. You gotta leave that shit alone right there, man. That's that shit you really just be done for real, for real.
And I've been done. It's like I just try to stay cordial for the kids, but it's like you use my kids as pawns at this point, and it's like
Yeah, no, I'm saying
anytime I
though,
call, I have called the police, and every time they have to catch him in the act, or I don't have enough evidence, or we have to go through the courts as far as like getting the agreement with the kids, and it's like
man,
I
see,
just don't, I don't
that
know.
ain't protecting your kids though. Letting them see him treat you like that and do it, that ain't protecting your kid. You fucking them kids up. That fuck them
Yeah,
up worse. You might well just cut him all the way out the picture. If he gonna
right,
die, because if he abusing you, you know that shit falls on the kid too. Them kids feel that shit too.
right, right.
In school
Yeah,
thinking about that shit, worry about what mama doing. They can't focus on goddamn ABCs and 1, 2, 3. They worry about that nigga that came over there and put their hands on you or disrespecting you, goddamn. So you gotta cut that nigga all the way out the picture like that, man. You might put them folks on his ass, put the police on that nigga ass and do what you gotta do.
yeah. That's what I'm working on in progress. Like I have to
And
start somewhere. So
and be silent in your moves too. Don't
yeah,
tell me on the phone like, yeah, bitch ass, and I'm finna go get. Nah, just be silent and just put that paperwork on that nigga and do what you got to do. And once you tell them, I got a story I'm supposed to be talking about too. I'm glad you said that because I got a topic I was talking about this nigga that underlined his wife. What, what, let me tell you a little bit about it.
okay,
It was a dude. He was a truck driver. His wife, she was a teacher, good woman too. She wasn't no bad woman to the man. She was a good woman to the man. They stayed down with her for I think that I forgot how long they were married, but she was with him for a long time. And she finally got the sprint and the courage to leave the man, right? So she went and stayed with her mama. She left him over there. I guess the truck job, I guess his shit failed or whatever. So he over there with the bills falling on his lap, the lights getting cut off and shit. So he go live on Facebook and say, the Bible say to death do us part. You think you just gonna leave me like that? And you got them going on with your life? Like these niggas, I'm telling you, these niggas feel like if they can't have you, can't nobody else motherfucker have you. That's a dangerous motherfucking man right there. So like what I'm saying is when you be done with those niggas, you gotta be done with those niggas though, because she was out the picture, she had got a PTO, whatever that shit is on there. She went to the police and got that, and he said that done it. That what really pissed him off. He said that let me know that you really done with me. When you sent that, when the police sent that paperwork or whatever, served me that paper, that let me know you done. And I ain't going for that. So he done tricked her to come back over to his goddamn house. Don't go back to these niggas. I don't give a fuck if he say he got $1 million to give you. He just want to apologize in person. Do not go around that man once he done threatened your motherfucking life and showed you that he don't give a fuck about taking your motherfucking life. She went back over there, he shot her in the head and unalived the goddamn self. These niggas the evil, boy. Some of these men evil. I'm telling you, they evil, bro. They evil. That's some evil shit. So I
Ray,
want to talk about that too.
Ray, can I say something?
Go ahead.
First of all, hello.
How you doing?
I'm so happy to see you. I like the lives that you be having all the time. I haven't seen you in a while though. You haven't been up here in a while.
Yeah, I've been lying. I've been lying.
Oh, okay, it's just me then.
Not just me and my big head ass, but I've been lying though.
Hello to everyone. Also, I was just making a comment to the lady when she was saying that we love hardworking men. Like we really do. Like there's like no, I don't care like what type of job the man have, as long as he's working and providing and not laying on his butt, looking for a woman to do everything. Like that's what's up. That's what I feel.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Gonna get
'cause-
you every time. That's a W every time. I don't know what that nigga talking about. That's a W, man. Ain't nobody who gonna shine with a hard working man. Somebody just trying to. Not even just working, but trying to be a better man, trying to be a better husband. Women love that. They love that shit. They love that for you, bro. I don't know what these niggas be talking about. It's all with these old niggas though. It's these old men. They stuck in their way. They pride and ego done. Like I said, he been married 3 times. He told you the thing. He said he telling men, take it from a 60-year-old man. He want me to listen to him. You think I listen to an old man like that? Like real talk. Listen to this shit one more time. I know a lot of y'all just coming in here. This device that they giving these young boys. And that's why we going through what we going through. Because you got niggas that supposed to be leaders telling the young niggas, man, just keep your money in your pocket. Fuck that shit. Fuck your wife, your girl. Just worry about you. Listen to this shit.
Of all these women talking about where have the providers and protectors gone.
This shit don't make no sense to me.
Let a 60-year-old man tell you young men out
Nah,
there
no thank you.
from experience.
No thank you. Hell nah.
3 different marriages,
3 different marriages. Hell, that means you got 3
10
failed.
different kids, 7 of them step. You get nothing out of being a provider or protector.
So no benefits for a man to do that.
Insults, ridicule, abandonment.
This nigga crazy.
That's all that awaits you. People won't even remember all the sacrifices that you made financially,
That nigga lying
physically,
like a motherfucker.
or in any way.
That nigga lying.
They won't even care.
That's cow.
So
I don't know
young
what type of
man,
woman he dealing with.
save yourself. Focus on yourself.
Keep your money in your pocket.
Put your money in your pocket.
I knew that money was gonna come
Worry
up.
about your own survival because nobody else will.
So he said that, right, y'all. He said that. So I found another video because I was curious. So I typed this shit in what he said, and then video popped up, and it's a woman. Hold up.
You get up every day.
Look what the woman said though. So
You have a job.
I'm not listening to old ass nigga. I'm listening to the woman right here. I ain't listening to the old ass nigga. I know he kept. Look what the lady said about a nigga that worked. My bad, y'all. Let me get this shit. My bad. Hold on.
And that's hard
1
work.
sec.
It's something so sexy about a man that's hardworking. I don't even know how to describe it. Like,
This true. Listen to this,
you
fellas.
get up every day and you go to work. You have a job.
Listen to her.
I love that.
Look at her skin glowing.
I love that.
You know she in a good space speaking this shit
You
too.
go to work and you
Hair
provide.
done, lip
You
gloss
gotta
on.
provide for yourself and your woman and your family.
She very
And you don't
convinced.
mind
She
doing
very
it.
convincing.
I don't gotta ask you to do nothing. You just do it willingly. Baby, you will come home to a clean house
Facts.
every day, a
Facts.
cooked meal. What you want for dinner? I'll even bring you lunch on your lunch break.
Come on, sister. Talk to her.
Okay?
Talk
I
to
don't
her.
mind folding clothes. I don't mind doing laundry. I don't mind. I will do it, honey. I will do it. I will take care of it. A hardworking man will get whatever from me. That's really the easiest way to keep me stuck.
Facts.
You work hard and you treat me right.
Come on now.
Woo! We love that. We love a generous, hardworking, loving man.
She said what she said, goddamn it. So old school just talking shit. He mad. He mad about his little 3 failed marriages. That sound like a bitter old man to me. That don't sound like a wise old man to me. East, what you think about that shit? I
You
didn't
know
think
the
he
problem is that what's missing is what the woman said and he didn't say. He said he said I provided for these women. I spent my money. I gave her this. I gave her that. I spent this. I spent that. But see, the thing that he was missing, but what the woman said is, the woman says she loves a generous man. Generous don't equate to money. Doesn't
Come on.
equate to money. Generous means that he freely gives her whatever she needs. But what she said is that I need a man that's going to, she kept saying, that's loving, that treats me right, that makes me feel good. See, the thing is you can provide all day.
Come
But
on,
what
man.
the old dude was missing is that he probably wasn't loving that woman right.
Yep.
He probably was just providing. Well, at the end of the day, no woman is just gonna only take money and you paying all the bills but
Treat
you
her
ain't
like
treating her right. You
yeah.
buying your side piece dinner and you out there in the streets, but you still paying all the bills and doing all this. Okay, no, she not gonna appreciate you, nigga, because
Right.
you just doing one part. You doing the bare minimum. You was gonna pay
Yeah.
them bills if you was by yourself.
Goddamn
So,
right.
so what I learned, man, from I have a best friend. I have you, and I have my other best friend who I learned from about marriage. And my homeboy told me one thing, man, and we was sitting down talking. He bought into that FedEx company, and now he got a power watch company and everything. And man, he threw his wife a party, and when we all walked outside, he had a brand new Range Rover with a bow on top of it when she walked outside. He paid her way through the pharmacy school and everything. And so he was smiling. And I was like, bro, you smiling big. He said, man, I only work for my family. That's what I work for. That's what I was put on this earth for. He said, and I feel so good that when I can give my wife my hard work, the reward of my hard work is being able to do this for my wife, giving her this and giving her. That's why I work hard. He said, what? He said, what does it gain me to work hard? And I don't spend the money on nobody but myself. There ain't no satisfaction in that. And so I thought about what he said, and I'm like, damn. He said, man, if you can't provide and watch the smiles on your kids' face and your wife's face, you doing all that shit.
I like
Yeah.
that shit. I get a
You
rush
doing
from
it
that
for
shit.
nothing. He said, you doing it for nothing. He
Yeah.
said, and so what that made me realize is when these niggas complaining, it's cause you ain't doing the shit for the right reasons. You doing it because, I'm showing it, but you out there and also in the streets buying other women's shit and doing. You ain't making that woman happy all the way around. And that's something I had to learn because I also felt like that I bought my ex-wife a home. I bought her a car. But the thing is that I wasn't loving her right because I was always gone trying to work and get more money and didn't realize, like she told me, she was like, baby, we have enough money. Why don't you stay home some? And I was like, no, I gotta get this and get that. So when she left, people was like, well, you was taking care of the bills. But as my mother sat me down, she's like, baby, paying the bills and everything, it's gonna sound bad, baby, but that's bare minimum. You were gonna do that anyway, honey. She was like,
Bro.
loving that woman and being there, rubbing her feet, talking to her, and all that. That's what makes you a great man. You were just a man doing what he was supposed to do anyway.
Supposed to do that. You
He
gotta
said
pay
it might
the-
it might not sound appreciative, but it's the truth. You had to pay the light bills, the mortgage, the car note, the insurance, whether that woman was there or not.
My mama.
But so because she knows that when she's there, what else are you doing for her? And that's something I had to learn the hard way. And that's why I look at dudes and say, bro, just because you pay the bills and you provide, that don't make you a good man. What else are you doing
Right.
for that woman?
But the thing at the end of the day, the shit that the women care about is the shit that you can't pay for, like quality time, balancing your time out, communication. They speak and you can't be you cannot say that ain't what they want because on my platform they say it all the goddamn time. I just want a nice man, somebody that love me, just respect me for who I am and just that type of shit, simple shit. Women don't get on here and say I want a man with a Ferrari and a motherfucking 40 bedroom house. They don't be on here saying this shit. Y'all say that far-fetched shit. The men be saying that shit make everything about money. But women want the shit that money can't buy. That's why men that got the money get cheated on still. You got millions of dollars, but you ain't got no time for the motherfucking woman. Ain't no date nights. You too busy chasing the motherfucking money. So like I said, them niggas be losing like a motherfucker. Yeah, she driving that Ferrari, but that's only gonna entertain her for so long. What happened when the money stopped being entertaining? Because the pocketbooks ain't gonna hold her when she crying at night. She going through something and she need to be held. The pocketbook ain't gonna do that. The Birkin bag, the Gucci belt, and all that old shit. If she in that empty ass mansion by herself, that shit don't benefit nobody. That just for show. That for the Instagram and Facebook picture. But when you turn that phone off, this your reality. And that nigga somewhere out there, the same way he entertaining you, he entertaining other women. Women ain't into no shit like that. She not gonna respect no nigga like that. She respect your money, nigga. There's a difference in a woman respecting you and them respecting your money. You see what I'm saying? She respect that money. When you there, okay, cool. I ain't like everything fine. But inside, she broke like a motherfucker. Trying to figure out how the fuck she gonna fill that void that you motherfucking lacking in, the area that you lacking in. That's why you say, how she fought with that nigga? That nigga ain't even got the money that nigga got. That nigga got a heart. He got a good heart. He got good intention. He got time for that woman. They want that quality time, man. They want that quality time, man. Real talk.
Hey Rick, I tell people all the time, if money was everything, Belinda Gates wouldn't have walked away from Bill Gates.
Nah,
Goddamn Jeff Bezos' wife would. Motherfuckers don't walk away from billionaires if it's all about money. Hey, them women walk away because them men out there in the streets, they doing other things, and then women like, nah, and people like, oh, well, they know they gonna get half. Them women don't give a fuck about half of that money. Well, they already know, they already getting the life. What you mean walk away half? They already getting billions and whatever they want from him. But the thing is, they rather be apart from them niggas than to sit there and be miserable in the house and find a man. Hell, Jeff Bezos' wife went and married a school teacher. She married a nigga that didn't have no money. That nigga wasn't even $1,000 there. You know what I'm saying? And so they just want somebody to love them.
Yeah, thanks.
I wish she would have found me though.
The money just icing on the cake though. When you got that substance though, and then you come with the money, okay, that's icing on the cake. That's a big play. Cause no woman want no broke ass nigga. But at the end of the day, she don't want a man that can't commit, a man that ain't faithful, ain't got no integrity, that don't have the understanding of who he is, and got no purpose, ain't driven. They don't want no nigga like that, man. Not for no long term. They might fuck with you for a little while, entertain that shit, but not long, not 27, 30 years. Yeah, you ain't getting that type of shit if you a fucked up nigga. You ain't gonna be the one for that. You ain't getting that long of a run. Your ass gonna be right back in the streets, goddamn, before you know it. So yeah, y'all gotta goddamn. We focus on the money. We the one talk about the money. See what he just said? Keep your money in your pocket. That's what the man focus on. The women ain't so much focus on it. They don't want a broke ass nigga, and they ain't looking for a man to take care of them, but they don't want one that can't either though. So I respect that. I respect that wholeheartedly. I respect it. You should deal with no nigga that can't goddamn.
So this is the problem.
What's up, Jay?
So this is the problem. When we talk about survival and we start talking about money, we're talking about a group of women that have been put in a state of being abandoned. Women that have not had a man show them what it's like to be loved properly. We're talking about a woman that doesn't understand her value or is looking for a place that she could rent because she's been at war since she was a child and has to fend for herself. So when she gets to an older man, she's looking for something just to hold her together, and she's not secure. So when you sit up here and try to compare women that have been hurt and abused, instead of trying to heal those different broken parts of that woman, we try to say all women are like this, or all black women are angry, and all black women are this. Black women aren't the bare minimum, and black women are not just needing for money. Black women are saying that we would like our black men back into the household, and we want to have a full understanding of what it looks like to be loved and not to struggle raising babies by ourselves, because we're tired of being single parents while being in marriages and single parents while being in this world. And that's what they're saying to black men. But black men want to hear what they wanted to hear versus hear the message of the struggle. We are tired of struggling while you give other cultures the money that we're looking for. We're tired of sitting here having to deal with the brokest person on earth and then saying that we want somebody that's equally yoked with us, that we're wrong and that's not acceptable.
Come on, Jay.
May I speak?
Come on, Jay.
Listen, and I can attest to what she's saying. When you get to a certain age, my age of 46, and I'm still in a struggle. At this point in life, I should not be. I've been married 25 years. Why am I going to struggle?
No, that shit, right?
I watched my mom struggle with my dad. Great parents, great dad, but it was basic. At a certain point, I realized it was basic. It wasn't the whole loaf. It was the end pieces and the crumbs. Good dad, but it was basic. So now I'm in that same thing because I followed my mom's tradition. I followed my parents' tradition. So when I get to the age of 46, I realize, oh my God, I've been getting crumbs. Now, I didn't know any better. That's all I knew. But at a certain point, when you get to that level of growth, you realize I'm worth the whole loaf, maybe 2 or 3 of those. Sure. I can't accept these crumbs. But then that man, it's another nigga. It's got to be another nigga.
Sammy, quit crying. You gonna
he'll
come
gas
over
like that.
Hold on 1 second. Sammy, you gonna come up here and talk like a man, or you gonna stay down there and cry and the motherfucker coming like a little baby? You come up, we got a box ready for you up here. You wanna come talk? Come on. Bring your ass up here. Don't be down there doing all that motherfucking typing, nigga. We already know what side you stand on. You the nigga that got down blame the woman for everything. The woman for you. If you have a flat tire, you blame your wife. We know what type of nigga you is, Sammy. And you ain't raising your boys right, because that day you was on live with me, you had your son cuss me out. So that little bitty boy, probably 4, 5. So I know you ain't instilling what you supposed to instill in your son either, Sammy. But we gonna let her finish.
What you mean on that?
Hold
Yeah,
on.
I'm here. I'm
let
here.
me hear what
Hey,
Sammy
hey,
got to
hey,
say.
hey,
I'll
hey.
talk later.
Listen, look, back in the days, I'm saying the days. I was born in 1970. I'm 55. Every guy supposed to take care of a woman. A woman didn't have no job then.
What is take care though?
Hold on 1 second. But this ain't 1970. This 2025. You got to
Right,
catch up. Y'all niggas got to catch up. See, that's the problem. Y'all think that everybody, just because your grandma did it or moved a certain type of way, that your grandma didn't have the opportunity that these women got today. So your grandma had to take that shit from your granddad. But I guarantee you, if women back then had the same opportunity as the women of the day, they would not be taking that bullshit that your grandma and them took. Your grandma don't want to tuck that shit. They just didn't have no motherfucking choice. And they care more about the family than your granddaddy did. That's why she took that shit. The granddad done fucking down the street, done got Miss Betty pregnant, but he still came home and paid the bills and put food on the table, kept the lights on, and grandma
right.
cooked the food and still took care of the kid because she had no motherfucking choice. Women got choice options now, nigga. It's different. So either y'all gonna step it up or y'all only gonna get lost in the sauce.
See, most women right now got kids. Them women right now getting a different boyfriend. What about the kid? What about the guy taking care of their kids?
What about them? If the guys ain't got a problem with it, why you got a problem with it?
I don't got no problem with them.
Most men that get with women that got got children from another
Yes,
man, they understand that dynamic. They know if I get with this woman, then her children are a package deal. It's just like
right,
when you go in the store and buy a case of battery with 12 in there, you don't get to take one out and put the other on the goddamn
right,
shelf. You can go get the motherfucker with 2 in the pack, or you can go get the one individually, however you want it. So you get what you pay for. So
right.
the men, I don't feel like there's nothing wrong with that. Because you to say that a woman won't be is not a good woman.
May I ask the
Hold on, let me finish. To say a woman is not a good woman because she got kids from me, and I wasn't man enough to stand there and take care of my children for whatever reason, and another man just having to come in and fill that void, then it is what it is, man. That's what God do. God use people to help you get through certain things in life. He ain't gonna come out the sky and help the single mother instill what's all needed instilled in the child. He used motherfucking people. You that man that she met at church, that man she met at Target, that he used people. That's how
Right.
God works.
So let me ask a question though. So let me say this right quick. Sammy said he was born in 1970. I like to talk to guys because I was born in 73. So I like to school my brothers that was born in 1970 when you talk about women. Sammy, do you know in because it wasn't that long ago, do you know in 1970, this is why men at our age need to catch up and why the mindset is the way it is. Your dad taught you in 1970 up until 1978. Do you know that your wife could not get a credit card unless the husband signed for it? So see, at the end of the day, this is the thing that men in our time think. Y'all, we so stuck in them ways that you can't do nothing without me. See, when times change, we have to change with them. So yes, women depended on men. So when we say, oh, well, they need to do this because they had no choice. Your wife couldn't go get no credit card. She couldn't go get no loan. Your wife couldn't go buy no house. She couldn't do nothing without your name on it. The man had to sign and give her permission to get things. But when times change, you can't keep that same old mindset because at the end of the day, the world realized that, oh, you know what? Because at the end of the day, guess what we doing as black men? We doing the same thing that the white man want to do to us. If the white man say, you know what, let me take y'all back to when you niggas couldn't do nothing unless the white man said it, then we'll freak the fuck out. Like, oh, hell no, I ain't trying to go back because black men want things to change the way we want them to change, but we don't want them when the women want them to change because if that white man come to you, Sammy, and say, Sammy, hey, boy, you can't buy no house unless I tell you can. You going to stay on my land. Sammy, you'll lose your motherfucking mind because that's what they could do to you back in the early 1900s, 1899. But you don't want them to take you back there, so why the fuck are we trying to take the black women back there?
That's a goddamn word.
Can I speak? Can I interject really quickly? And the denoting women as being less than because they have children is a problem. Because as a woman without children, you would not even be the caliber of man that I would even want to sit beside. I make more than most men working in a prosecutor's office. And you think that the first thing that we sit up here is talking about when it comes to men like you is what you have to bring to the table. You got it wrong. Can you actually respect the fact that I have a hustle just as big as yours? Can you respect the fact that my being is attached to a purpose? Can you respect the fact that God created me to be more than just a wife to you and sit by your bedside, but to be a wife to you, to be a mother, and to also nurture this community that's currently broken? So I need you to hold me down mentally. I need you to understand that the way that I need you is not just financially. I need you to understand your need as a man is deciding your purpose. I need you to understand as a black man, I need you to have coverage over me. I need you to understand as a black man, I don't need you to get your ass on this internet and show your ass every time another woman come in here and say that they hurt. But I need you to understand where I come from and say I'm willing to protect you. Because that's the issue. When women get up here and crying to niggas to be men and stand up for us instead of hearing the tears that all these other black single women or these black women are saying, y'all want to fight about it. I'm not fighting another black man to sit beside me because I could do it on my own. That's why I decided to not be a single mother. That's why I decided to be by myself. And I wouldn't want a man like you because you're so mad and insecure about your position that you don't understand that you're needed regardless of what the fuck I make.
You heard what she said.
I'm not mad.
You heard what she said.
I heard what she said. I'm not mad. I'm just telling the truth, how I feel. I mean, everybody got their own ways of feeling.
So what you feel? What's your feeling? What you feel? You feel women don't take accountability? You don't say that for them.
I mean,
what do they need to take accountability?
I mean, most of them does, most of them don't.
What do they need to be held accountable for, though? What are you holding them accountable for? What do women need to be held accountable for?
Man, I read it on in my way. I mean, everybody got their own way to live. Like I got my own way to live. She got her own way to live. I can't run her household. She can't run my household. I mean, everybody's different. You know what I mean? I respected what she said. You know what I mean? And he said, you know what I mean? That's what it is.
Damn, I'm saying you just in the comment going out, though.
Yes, I did.
What
But
you
you
saying?
just sit up here and said, but you got 2 kids out of wedlock. You got 2 mixed kids. You didn't take your ass back to the black race. You went somewhere else, and then you have the nerve to talk about somebody else when you got kids by somebody else.
Listen, it's not all about racist. It's not all about racist.
Hold on, man.
Everybody's different. It's not all about that.
It is though. So this is my problem. As a black man, you sit up here have something to say about a black woman, but when it was time for you to choose us, you don't choose us, but you got something to say to us, then keep your comments because you're not for us. So stay wherever the fuck you laid your head at.
Exactly.
And then you got kids out of wedlock and you want to say shit. Hell no. Stop commenting on my black sisters when
You
you
better
sit up
preach,
here and have
girl.
kids
You
out
better
of
preach,
wedlock.
preach,
And
preach,
I don't
preach.
even care. But you wouldn't even be the type of man I would look twice at. So you over here commenting on them when you're in the same struggle bus that you sit up here looking at them at. But when a woman comes to you, they got the same shit that you got, you ain't got shit to say. But this is the problem. As a black man, I shouldn't have to talk to you like this. It is sad that I have to sit up here and humble men. You don't have the degrees I have. You ain't got the bankroll I have. But you got the comments and comment on another woman talking about I should be still back in 19-something. My parents are older than you. Sit back and watch. They sit up there and I'm almost 70 years old, make sure I got the shit that I need to make sure that I'm stable so I don't run into niggas like you that want to lessen my value so that I can continue moving forward with my purpose. Stop letting men that don't know their purpose distract you for who you're supposed to be. Stop letting men that do not understand what the value of a black woman is get up here and tell you what you should and should not do. If you're not willing to lay down with a black woman, if you're not willing to unallow for a black woman, I don't give a fuck what you got to say about a black woman.
Now, that goes back, may I speak, to what grandma was to granddaddy in a lot of our lives. What grandma was to granddaddy. She shut up because he paid the bills, but he was down the street with Miss Betty. So then the children saw that and they got conditioned to be less than because it was okay for mom. And then the grandchildren saw that and they got conditioned to be less than in a lot of households. Not all, but a lot of black households. So then they all see this pattern of granddaddy running amok out here in these streets. And grandma being okay because he brought the dollars home or sometimes. So a lot of times black women, we put ourselves, and I have, in a situation where it's okay and it's cool because you're paying the bills and I got that security blanket, but my mental ain't secure. My emotions are not secure. You know, and my insides are not secure. I'm torn up on the inside. I got it's not infection. What do you call it? I'm in inflammation because I got so much stress and my children are stressed and nobody's mental is okay, but the bills are paid. And grandma was under that same stress because that's why she had a heart attack at 58 and 60, 65 years old and died because of what granddaddy was doing, but she shut up. So then we have to teach our children and our girls to say, hey, I don't care what you saw, this is what you're worth. Because these dudes like Sammy here is going to take you back to 1978. They're going to take you back there, and they're going to take you, and they're going to let you do what I saw my mother go through. Not personally, but what I saw grandma go through. And I saw granddaddy come handle that money, and she knew where he was going. She knew those children were his, right? She may well have fixed them a plate, all that stuff. Can you imagine what that does to a woman on the inside?
They love throwing that shade at the single women. Single women live longer too. Cause they ain't got the sense in their head that some of these wouldn't be dealing when they dealing with a nigga like the man I didn't play that video to.
So let's take us back to the 70s, because this ain't that. If you day not here in this world, you Sammy guys, don't put us back there.
Y'all gotta stop doing that shit. Y'all niggas stuck in y'all
ways.
Yeah,
you're gonna get bit off.
Stuck on your way. Ain't nobody going for that shit no more, man. Ain't nobody signing up for that shit to be no.
At the end of the day, I think y'all are afraid, and y'all see. This is the thing. This is why I tell dudes that be coming here talking about simps and panders and all this. The thing is, men that say that you're not securing your manhood. You think you are, but you're really not. See, being insecure in your manhood is understanding that a woman that's out here making moves does not threaten your manhood at all. At the end of the day, I wouldn't care if my woman made $100,000 more than me. At the end of the day, if I move like a man, she's still gonna see me as the man.
Look how dumb he said. During our grandparents' time, the black marriage rate was higher. Yeah, because motherfucking women had to stay with them ugly, ranking up ass niggas, even though they were dogging. Didn't I just say that? They didn't have no choice. They couldn't go out here and goddamn take care of the house they got them. So they needed ugly to go out and bring the bread back. Now they the bread winner, so they ain't taking the same shit that y'all grandma took, nigga. That shit. Did you not hear what I just said?
Hey, Rick, you gotta educate dudes like that though. See, that tells me he ain't educated. So let me educate him right quick. See, I love talking to y'all brothers because y'all don't. This is the sad thing about a lot of brothers. Y'all don't pick up books. Y'all don't read. Y'all don't try to understand your past. And there's a saying out there that say, if you don't understand your past, you are doomed to repeat it. And you niggas do not pick up books and understand. So let me help you out with that ridiculous statement you just made. The reason a lot of black women did not get divorced back in them days is because they couldn't. A black woman couldn't go to the courthouse and file for divorce. Come on, man. She couldn't go up there and be like, I'm divorcing my husband. Her dad, the father of that woman, had to first approve and had to be present for her to even be able to do something like that. Then the husband had to agree to it. So that black woman understood all the shit she had to go through before she could even go file for divorce. So before she do that, why would she go do that? Guess what? If I gotta let the motherfucker oppressor know what I figure to do, he gonna beat my ass before I even get up there. So again, y'all make these ridiculous comments because y'all don't read anything. And then if I did get permission to divorce this nigga, guess what? Where's she gonna go? Because there was professions that she could not go in. Black women could not go in certain professions. She could not get a home or get an apartment without a man's signature. She couldn't get a credit card without a man's signature. She couldn't do anything. So you handicapped her from doing anything. So I might as well stay there. It's the same thing I just said with you niggas on here. That if I took y'all back to when white people owned you niggas, why didn't y'all run away from the plantation? Because you niggas had nowhere else to go. You had nothing to do. So that's why women didn't follow but when the laws changed and the world evolved, now women are saying, I'm not putting up with that shit that you doing because now the world has given me a way out. They didn't give it to my grandma. They didn't give it to my great grandma, but they gave it to me now. Great grandmas and grandmas wish they had the rights that women had today. Or I promise a lot of y'all granddaddies would have been, they'd have left them niggas a long time ago. But they had no way of doing it. So stop trying to go back to the past and tell us, well, the marriage rate was high. Guess what? It was low, but they was goddamn unhappy in that motherfucker. It was a lot of unhappy black women back in them days. It was more unhappy black women in the 50s and 60s than it is now. These women today are way more happier now than they were back then.
Nah, real talk. Real shit.
Oh, okay, somebody said, what made you date outside your race, Mr. East? I answered that question. I answered before. Not a problem. So let me help y'all out. I was married to a black woman for 10 years. Loved her to death. I've talked about that. She had an affair with her. I was engaged to a black woman. In 45 years, I had never dated outside my race. I dated outside my race because I found somebody that I liked. I didn't say, "Oh my God, this is a white woman, so let me go date her." No, I dated her because I liked her. She was funny. She made me laugh, and I have the right to date outside, to date whoever I want to. So Mr. East doesn't worry about color, because if you don't know, Mr. East has the right to date whoever he feels that likes him. So because this YT woman showed me interest and she liked me, I decided to date her. We didn't know the relationship didn't last, but I'm not one of the brothers that say, "Oh, I'm only dating white women." Since then, I have dated black women. Since I've dated the white girl, I've only dated black women. So I've dated one woman outside of my race in my 51 years of living. Yes, that's why. So it just because a man dates outside of his race, not all men are dating outside of his race because he's saying that black women are not worthy. I date who makes me smile and who makes me laugh and who I blend the most with. I just happened at that point in my life found somebody who was not a sister that I thought was funny, made me laugh, and that's what it was. So it's not a. I don't judge people. I judge people for who. I tell people, be with who make you happy. Guess what? If a sister is dating a white guy, if that white guy, YT man, is making you happy and make you smile, then you date that. I don't want you to be miserable with no brother. I would not want a sister to walk around miserable with a brother. But I don't like it when you try to say that another race is better than your race. That's the problem I have with. When you start trying to say that I'm dating outside of my race because these women are better, I don't believe that. And so that's not how I roll, and I would never roll that way because I've always loved black women. Period.
Hey, well said.
But may I interject though?
Not because he was, I'm sorry.
Well
Not
said.
because he was white tea.
May I interject?
What you felt for her. Not
Go ahead.
because
Who put that to
she was
somebody?
color.
I don't think she. Go ahead, Jay. I don't think she knows she'll mic on me. Don't bring somebody else back. Go ahead, Jay. Jay, go ahead.
So, this is what I'm gonna say. East Texas is the same man that will sit up there and fight for his community. East Texas is the same man that joined a fraternity that stands on brotherhood, that stands on uplifting all African American race. So the issue is not just where you lay, but your oath to the community, and he doesn't bash black women.
All right.
A lot of men that date other races will sit up here and bash the black woman.
That's the problem.
When I need that man, when I call on that man is there to teach, tutor, and mentor. And that's what makes him a brother, not just in spirit, but acting as a brother. And that's the person that has guidance, that gives you free game, the person that you could call on that's dependable. Before I met him, I was never comfortable saying that I need a man. No matter how much success I have, no matter how much I make, there are certain things that I just can't do. And there's certain things that mentally that black man adds to me. There's some certain things that mentally being with a black man that is untouchable. So I don't know how everybody else feels. I don't care how people want to sit up there and judge him, but when it's time to show up, when it's time to fight for rights, when it's time to go to the polls, he's the first one there. And he's not telling black women that they're not enough in any shape or standard without looking and holding black men accountable for why they are positioned where they are positioned. And if you know East, before he even dated outside his race, he had to wrestle with his conscience on why he was okay with doing this, and he hurt deeply. But it's a difference when you keep encountering people in your own culture that is hurting you. So we gonna tell the whole story. We gonna tell the whole story. But instead of him bashing that black woman, he said she was amazing without telling her flaws. And it's not my business to tell what her flaws are, because he purposely is giving her coverage. Because as a black man, instead of dogging that woman, he took accountability for the whole issues in the relationship as a leader and the head of that relationship, because that's how relationships work. If you're the leader, regardless if the shit goes left, you take accountability. When the shit goes right, you take accountability. When the shit doesn't make sense no more, you take accountability. So the issue that I have, the difference between Sammy and East is, Sammy, when shit goes left, is pointing the finger at the woman for not being enough as a woman, and understand that he didn't give a tutelage, a teaching, an area in which he had to even offer any type of insight from God to that woman. So if we're going to talk about the understanding of God, man, woman, we come after that man, we got to understand the need for that man is coverage. When we say that we need protection, that's coverage. When we
Mm.
talk about the need protection, that's liability. When we talk about the need of that man, that's humility. When we talk about the need of that man, is putting your life on the line, even when you understand and don't understand. It's how you correct the person in private, not in public. It's about when shit goes south and after everything's said and done, you still leave that woman intact with morals, with
Right.
understanding, with the
Right.
basis that she was a reflection of you while she was under your coverage. So you don't have nothing negative to say about her. And even when
Right.
she leaves, she's a part of you.
But that's a word
So
right there.
we're not gonna sit up here and be like, well, black women this and black women that. We're not doing that. We understand that in the old days we didn't have the same rights.
Right.
Well, we sit up here and said, dear black man, everything is no longer on you. Dear black man, we understand there's so many obstacles for you, so we gonna help you. Dear black man, we
Mm.
understand that you're alone. So let me get up, let me become a workhorse. You think that women decide after all this life of being enslaved, being first bestowed by a white man, now then have to be stole by you, and then told that she's not enough?
That's some
It's
real shit.
unacceptable. So this
That's
is why I get mad. It's because I don't understand. Before our sexuality wasn't a choice of giving. Now that we have the choice of giving, you want to tell a black woman she not enough because now somebody else had already had her. But you're doing the same thing that that black woman is doing, which is putting single ass kids, single ass mothers out here and they're saying, "Oh my goodness, she's a statistics." No shit, Einstein, you done made one too.
mm.
We can't keep doing this, judging people and sit up here and talking about why are you broken when we're part of the reason of creating broken things. I don't have a kid out here. When I meet that black man that's supposed to be my king, yes, I'm following. Because following suit does not have to do with who makes more. Following suit doesn't mean that I know everything. Following suit does not mean emotionally I have everything together. Following suit does not mean that I don't need that man. Following suit does not mean that his vision cannot align with mine, even though I have a destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Following suit does not mean that when we get to the point of humility, where we all can come together as one and understand that even though our lives may not be the same, that has nothing to do with being equally yoked or not equally yoked. It has nothing to do with because do the sides you want to farm outside in the pastures, that doesn't mean because I'm in corporate, I don't need you. Because at the end of the day, if my man got the tools to build a house, but I don't even know where to start, so let him build my house. If I have the tools of making money, but he know how to manage money, let that man lead. If that man
Right.
understand the tools of how to reproduce everything that I'm bringing in, okay, cool. If the woman has it on reverse and she's not belittling you and she's allowing you to continue to keep what she brings in as revenue as power, not saying mine, me, but she's saying we was under God, give it love, let it grow, keep moving. Why is it we have to get to the point where it's always me against you? Why do I have to get to the point where I gotta talk to
Right.
men the way that I talk to men? I don't want to raise my voice like this. I never have to raise my voice at East or Rick. But the issue that triggered me is the first thing that this man got up here as a black man. Well, women come out here and have kids. Okay, you got kids. So
Exactly.
it's the kettle called and the kettle black. Why are we doing this consistently? Unless you are married to that woman, unless you never cheated on that woman, unless you ain't never had an issue in life where you done did something that you're not supposed to do. If we could get to the point of giving forgiveness, if we could get to the point of giving grace, because we're not God and God gave it to
Right.
us when we didn't even need it, it's called mercy. It's called
Mm.
forgiveness. It's called understanding. It's called being a Christian. A lot of you all are some fake ass Christians.
Yep.
Some fake ass Christians that get on this app want to judge everybody else when your house is looking like shit on the inside and you broken.
On my
So
mama.
instead of sitting up here understanding that you need to build from the bottom up with the same people that you judging, if I sit up here in the prosecutor's office learning, I thought I knew everything when I came into this prosecutor office and I had somebody teach me. You know, the most thing that I could do to help this world is show humility. And understand
Mm.
that the lowest person on the totem toll is just as important as the person at the highest. Going
Nah,
to see people for
that's
myself
right.
that I'm judging So going to see people that I'm sitting up here having a say so over, going to go see people that I have to impact their lives. If you are impacting these women's lives because you're a black man and you're paired with us, regardless if you want to or not, you got to understand, give coverage. Even if that's your woman or not,
That's
there's a way
right.
to give coverage without
That's
being
right.
disrespectful.
That's
There's a
right.
way to give coverage without being lacking grace. There's a
Fact.
way to give coverage while still being a man. Rick has a whole marriage, but can still get on this app and teach men and women how to love each other and prosper in a relationship because his teaching didn't stop with her, but he still had a calling for everybody else to understand that he started from nothing. He had to change his ways. He understand that he came from struggle. He understand that he didn't see it the right way. He understand that he wasn't perfect, but God.
Fact.
God. So we're not gonna sit up here and act like we ought to not did some shit that we wasn't supposed to do
Fact.
and that show
Fact.
shit better than somebody
That's
else.
right. That's
I'm a
right.
conqueror at Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated. And I tell you, each and every day, every person that I help, I'm gonna continue helping. When I move as a prosecutor, I'm gonna continue serving. When I move in the police department, I'm gonna continue serving. When I move on that army field, I'm gonna continue serving. Because regardless of whatever position I'm in with a title, I'm a servant of God
That's
first.
right.
God teach you that you show humility. That's the only way that you can rise.
That's
That He
right.
understand that the people that you are around is what gives you power. Because first you have to be a follower to
That's
then be
right.
a leader.
Nigga don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that. Say that one more time, Jay, before you turn your mic off. They don't know nothing about being. They always preach that
Y'all
stuff.
don't understand the message and the power of God. Stop being fake Christians. What it's like to be a Christian is when you want to give up on trusting people, when you want to give up on people that look like you, when people that slapped you on one side of your face and you got to turn the other cheek, when you got to follow the 10 commandments, when you no longer want to abide, when you want to fight for that marriage, when you got to fight for that marriage and ain't nothing left, when you no longer like your person like Michelle Obama did and still stuck beside him because you understand the mission. We gotta sit up here and act like we don't understand that struggle was always promised to us. He didn't promise that we were gonna have easy days. He
That's
never
right.
promised us everything was gonna be perfect. If we gonna sit up here and look at the whole situation, we look at the disciples that are sitting around the table, that sit around God. He had thieves, killers, people that lied. He had people that did not know they were people that wanted to give up. He had people that didn't understand. He had the woman that was sitting up there with leprosy. He had the woman who stood up there didn't know that she had value. She had the woman that did not even know that she was a Ruth. We had people that don't even know that they're Boaz. There are Boaz in the making. So we can't sit up here and act like we ain't all moved as Peter at one point, or we don't all call on God for favor, but sit up here at the same point in time judging other people and not walking in our purpose.
Can I be the devil's advocate? Let me be the devil's advocate. Only because I agree with what you're saying, but I think that you miss an
I
entire
can't hear you.
audience.
That's loud. Damn your music. We have music going in the back. I can't hear you. You got
Okay,
music.
hold on. That's my grandbaby. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
You gotta turn the surround sound off, honey. I'm sorry, honey. There you go. So I'm gonna be the devil's advocate here and say, I think that I'll speak for myself. I want to be the devil's advocate. I'll speak for myself. I'm not a Christian. I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. I was raised in a cult. I don't do doctrinized religion. I do not. I identify as spiritual. I answer to a higher power, but I don't conform to Christianity. I conform to humanity and right and wrong. And I think that in any religion, doctrinized or not, whether you Christian, Buddhist, Muslim, if you believe in Allah, whoever you believe in, there's a right and there is a wrong. And I think that when you speak in certain terms, though the majority might understand, there's an audience that might blank out like I did. Like I followed you until you went there. Now, I know my Bible better than most people being raised a Jehovah's Witness. Like I came from infancy when I could talk. I was knocking on your door telling you, handing out watchtowers and the wakes, telling you how you was wrong for celebrating Christmas and birthdays. I didn't celebrate my first birthday till I was in my mid 30s, honestly. All that being said, there is scruples and morals that I live and go by. And when it comes to men and women, there is just right and then there is wrong. So how do you give that message to someone who does not identify as Christian? Someone, even though, like I said, I'm a rarity. I know my Bible backwards and forwards, but there are people that aren't seeking knowledge in that way biblically. How are you giving that message to someone who is not
So are you ready
identifying with
for it?
Orthodox? What? What'd you say, honey?
Okay, are you ready for it? Are
Ready
you
for
ready
what?
for it? What I'm
Ready
about
for
to say
what?
to you.
Now,
Are you
sis, we'll
ready?
give it
I
to
know
you,
what you're
sis.
gonna say. Go ahead and say
Okay.
it. I'm asking the question.
So this is the problem. Regardless of what your religion or belief or your creed is, I still represent you too. As a black woman, you still resemble me. As a black man, that you still resemble me. And God gave me grace and mercy, regardless of who you call on, to have a servitude towards you. So if you need assistance, hey baby, if you need assistance, it's an understanding. It's a definitely much a respect level of understanding that I don't care what you believe in, you're still giving coverage. You're gonna be still getting given a certain level of love. And the way that I teach it may not apply to you, but I have somebody in my backpack that will apply to you, and I could direct you in the right footsteps because I may not be for everybody. I may not be the person that you need, but I have the direction for you. No, my message is not for everybody, but I'm not going to change my message. I want to direct you to a person that differs from me, that I aligned with, that could give you exactly what you need, because my message is for God. And if I have servitude under that man, it doesn't matter who walks away. And my goal is catch that one or two that needs to hear what exactly I got to say. But the person that's really aligned for you, and he can talk to you the way that you need to be talked to, I will point you in that direction. But I'm never gonna stop loving you, and I'm gonna never stop turning my back on you. And whatever tools you need on your journey to get to point A to point B, I'm giving them to you. And if you
And
still
that's
need
the
to
only thing I
call
wanted
on
to
me,
bring out. That's what I was bringing out. What I was saying was, again, I started out that what I said by saying I didn't disagree with what you said. I understand what you're saying. I said I'm playing devil's advocate, but there are folks that will tune out and blank out that message because of terminology, because of how, I remember Rick saying a lot of times it's not how you say something, it's the way in which you say that shit. So I wasn't disagreeing or
but I
trying to
had
put you
not
in
always
defensive mode
been
with that.
here. But but
No,
I'm
I'm not.
happy
That's
you
not what I
asked me
was.
because I hadn't always been here. But that's not what I'm
No,
saying. I'm
I
happy that you asked me because at one point the person that you asked now, well, I would have said, "What about you?" Right? But it took me understanding my Bible and understanding God more to understand that the people that I even so-called disagreed with needed coverage too. It took me growth to understand that the path that I'm on, I had not always been where I am today, to the point that giving grace to others that differ from me was a thing. When I'm saying that God is still working on me, so the fact that you question acts that you have a purpose or a presence, even though that we may have a difference of an opinion, a difference of a viewpoint, you still matter. You still are enough. You still have purpose. I may not always understand you, but I'm gonna respect you, even though that I may
So do you
not
know why I
understand your
said that,
purpose
Miss
and
Lil
what you
J?
got going on. I
Do you
do.
know why I said that? I'm gonna tell you why I said that, because I think you missed why I said that. I said that for the reason you just gave. I said that because the way I was raised and how I was in that doctrinized religion, they didn't believe that. Not all Christians, because you can say Christian. Let me tell you something. Christian is a very, very, very broad term. That's a very broad term. There's lots of people out here that say that they're Christian. That's a very broad term. I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. They identify as Christian, but I'm going to factually tell you they didn't believe in coverage for everybody. They didn't believe in grace for everybody, but they damn sure identified as Christians, which is why I said what I said. It wasn't to disagree with what you were saying. It was just to make the point that that message was pointed and I wanted everyone to receive it. And that's why I said I'm playing devil's advocate. I hear what you're saying, but not all Christians are at that point where they are covering everybody and they're feeling that way and have that same attributes for everybody. Not all Christians believe that. So just to say that I'm a Christian and I'm godly and that's how I believe, that is not a tear down to say that I'm spiritual and I don't believe in doctrinized religion and everything you're saying is wrong. And that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that everyone doesn't receive that meal the same way. The way you say something is how someone receives it. That's all I was saying. Now, I did hear what you said about if I'm not the person for you, if I'm not speaking your love language or your language period, I got that in my pool. I got that in my back pocket. I got somebody that can give you what you need the way you need it. I just want to play devil's advocate because I do get on a lot of forums and panels where I hear that language and that terminology. And me just being a very well-read person and understanding why I'm where I'm at, we don't have enough time to go into the background of why I got to where I'm at, but I am where I'm at, same way as you said there's growth with you and you are where you're at. I just wanted that to be an open forum for everyone to receive because I understand your message, understand it's a good message, and I agree with it. I just wanted everyone to be able to partake of the buffet. Because as I said, how you give the meal out is how people receive it. That's all I'm saying.
But I'm agreeing
Hey,
with
let
you.
me
I'm
just do a
110%
quick
agreeing
break.
with you
Yeah, hold on,
because
hold on, hold on, hold on.
I was never that.
All right, yeah, all right. Let's just do this right quick.
You breaking up,
Right quick.
East
If
baby.
everybody that's in the live, y'all make sure. Hold on.
I hear you. Yeah.
All right, so let me say this. Look, I want everybody to that's in the live. We're having a great live. We're on this new path. Listening to Rick. We're on this new path in Rick's live now. Is that, guys, we're gonna start supporting Rick a lot more. This is not Rick doesn't ask you guys to monetize his platform, but as his moderators, we are asking that because we want to be able to have Rick to come on more. We've talked about this, him coming on more. People say how they miss Rick not being on as much. But, so I feel like that if a man comes on and give his time, that he should be given. So make sure you can't, he has his Cash App up in the live. Please Cash App the host, tap the screen, share the live, send a gift to the host. If you like people on the panel, you're more than welcome to do that. I don't like gifts per take. I don't really like them. So, but please gift the host, because I'm just here just to help support him. And also, please hit his Cash App. If anybody wants to come up, have stories they want to tell. I do kind of want to get back to Rick's topic. If he wants to repeat it again, I do love the message that we got from Diamond and Blue Jay. It was a great message. I love this stuff. But we want to kind of get back to the topic now. I want to kind of, one thing I always try to do, I try to stay away from religion and politics in Rick's live. So let's kind of get back to what the topic was. So Rick, with that said, if you can go back and kind of refresh our memories, tell us why we're here today. And again, you guys, please hit the Cash App, please tap the screen, and please share the live, and please gift the host. Thank you.
Yeah. So basically, I came live. I wasn't gonna come live. I was just chilling because I was gonna watch the Pacquiao fight, but I ran across the video with this older dude, and I see why the game fucked up. I see why the young niggas think the way they think and why they move the way they move, because you got the older men that supposed to have the wisdom and knowledge to pass down to the younger generation. But they not doing it though. They telling the young nigga because they telling the nigga it really just be selfish in your relationship. From what I got from him, he's saying just keep your money in your pocket. Don't be doing, what you're supposed to do for your family and your kids, because they ain't gonna appreciate you. When you hear them when you're dead, they ain't gonna appreciate you. Basically what the old nigga said. He's 60 years old, got 3 failed marriages, got 10 kids, 7 of them are motherfucking not even his motherfucking kids. So he sound like a bitter broken man. Then I went and found a video where a woman say she appreciate a man. The women appreciate men that work hard and are nice and are kind to them. So what he's saying, she contradicted that shit. So I'm gonna believe the woman. I'm more to believe what the woman said, because he sound like an old fool to me. I wouldn't take no advice from him. Being with my wife, and I've been married with one woman for 27 years. I'm not taking no advice from a nigga. Got 3 failed marriages, and it's evident that he didn't learn from what he went through, because the way he's talking right now today at 60 years old. So then what he had to say about providers and what happens when you provide for a woman. This is what he said.
All these women talking about where have the providers and protectors gone? Let a 60-year-old man tell you, from
I don't even like the way he started that shit.
3 different
Listen to this
marriages.
shit, bro. This shit crazy. This nigga
10 different.
60. My bad. He's 60 talking like this.
So I see these clips of all these women
Oh,
talking
him? Oh, yeah,
where
no.
have the
Yeah, I don't know him. I
providers
just
and
ran across the
protectors
video.
gone?
I haven't seen it. Can you play a little bit of it? I haven't seen him.
Hey, Rick, and once you play the video, Rick, Jay Boogie, I just noticed is new here. So Rick, he's a new man. So after you play that, let's get Jay Boogie's imprint on what he thinks, so we can figure out what kind of man we're dealing with in Jay Boogie. All right, let's go.
Let's go. They got to mute up right quick. Y'all mute up so they can hear this shit. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's like old fool to me. I'm just keeping it. I wouldn't take no advice for an old nigga. I'm keeping it real.
So I see these clips of all these women talking about where have the providers and protectors gone. Let a 60-year-old man tell you young men
No,
out
thank you.
there
I'm
from
straight.
experience.
I'm straight.
3 different marriages,
3.
10 different kids,
This nigga crazy.
7 of them step. You get nothing out of being a provider
That's a big
or
ball face lie.
protector.
That's a ball face lie.
Nothing. Insults, ridicule, abandonment.
That's cow.
That's all that awaits you. People won't even remember all the sacrifices that you made
This nigga
financially,
lying, bro.
physically, or in any way. They won't even care. So, young man,
Keep your money in
save
your
yourself.
pocket. Watch this.
Focus on yourself.
I'm with my wife. I'm gonna keep my money
Put
in
your
my
money
pocket.
in your pocket.
This nigga
Worry
crazy.
about your own survival because nobody else will.
Now listen what the woman said. I'm gonna play the video from the woman here in like a
It's
minute.
something so sexy about a man that's hardworking. I don't even know how to describe
Watch
it.
what the woman
Like,
say. I believe
you
her.
get up every day and you go to work. You have a job. I love that. I love that, baby. You get up and you go to work and you provide. You know how to provide for yourself and your woman and your family, and you don't mind doing it. I don't gotta ask you to do nothing. You just do it willingly. Baby, you will come home to a clean
That's
house
true.
every day, a cooked meal. What you want for dinner? I'll even bring you lunch on your lunch break. Okay? I don't mind folding clothes. I don't mind doing laundry. I don't mind. I will do it,
Facts.
honey. I will do it. I will take care of it. A hardworking man will get whatever from me. That's really the easiest way to keep me stuck. You work hard and you treat me right. Woo! We love that. We love a generous, hardworking, loving man.
So that I'm with her. Cause that's what I see. I don't see that shit that old nigga talking about. Jay Booger, what you think about the shit?
Yeah,
What you
hey, I'm gonna be honest, man. What
Oh.
old boy talking about? I don't know. Y'all need to drop him outside the highway and keep going. But I'll say this, and I've used this example a couple of times. Hopefully y'all can kind of stick with me on this, but it's kind of like, let's compare a guy that plays video games all day versus the guy that works all day and is outside providing and is building her she shed, is out there taking care of the yard, out there, you know what I'm saying, handling everything. If you want to see how she respects you, go ask her for a sandwich, right? The sandwich that the guy that plays these video games makes, the sandwich that she makes for him is going to be some basic bullshit ass sandwich. It can be the exact same sandwich that I asked for and I'm outside working, but that sandwich that she gave me has 10 times more love, 10 times more appreciation, 10 times more respect than that sandwich that she makes, oh boy, that's just sitting here playing video games all day, not providing, not doing anything for the house.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I get
So
exactly what you put.
you
I'm
get
picking up what you put down.
you get what I'm saying? You get what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
I
So
remember
it's
you
like,
said that
yeah,
you on Mr. East Live. You was on Mr. East Live. You said that
yeah,
shit.
okay, yeah. So like there's a
get my truck.
there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference, but why would you not, if this is the covering and if you understand the order of things,
Right.
and if you're supposed to be the head of the household, why would you not want to provide for your
Exactly.
family, regardless of who the hell patting you on your back? You're not
Yes.
no little kid. This is not third grade. We're
Thank
not getting no stickers for this.
Get no
This
motherfucking extra
this
credit for
this
this
has
shit.
a bigger this
Right.
has a bigger reward than being the first person in the lunch line. Come on now.
Right. Come on, my brother. That nigga woke right there, boy. That's what I'm talking
Like
about.
you gotta understand what's really at stake here, because if you don't provide for your family and you're not a positive role model and basically somebody that will stand in that gap, you open the door for your daughter to be lost.
Nah,
You
facts.
open the door for your son to be lost.
Facts.
You open your door for your wife to be found by somebody else.
Nah, real talk. I agree with that. I agree.
So
So
it's
That has
just
some
go ahead. Go ahead.
that has so much to do with how we women raise our daughters. Like the comment that you just made. Because I in reality, I shouldn't have to raise my daughter the way I do. I had a daddy. I am a daddy's girl. But because I'm a woman that doesn't want to leave my children handicapped, explicitly my girls, I have to teach them to be independent in a way. I have to teach them self-sufficiency in a way. I can't send them out into the world blind on hope that they're going to find that person or that man that's going to have those attributes that their granddaddy had. I'm setting you up for failure. And that is the sad part of the trickle down effect of where we're at. Really, I can only speak about in the black community. You come across women that you say are too masculine, you too independent, you do too much. Well, if we're talking about a man who is providing for his family, like the woman on TikTok, he said, "Oh, don't you work a job and provide for your family and not be asked to do it, but do it because you're supposed and you want to do it. Oh, I got everything you need." But if that's not the norm, if that's not what you can expect, then you have to walk into a woman's life understanding if that's not what she expects, then anything you bring to the table would be appreciated. This isn't about like the 50-50 thing. It's about, like I said, just human to human. If that's not what I expect from a man, maybe I come on this panel speaking for the people that aren't bitter, but just kind of fatigued behind the hope of what we gonna find out there. Like my daughters I have daughters that are married with kids. I have a daughter that's married with 4 children, 2 from her husband, so 6 altogether. They live together. They struggle together. They laugh together. They cry together. They do all that with their kids and my grandkids, but they do that shit together. But don't get it twisted on the other end. If anything was to go left, my daughter know my mama did it with 5 on her own. It ain't like she ain't got that in her back pocket to go pull that out. It's a choice that she makes to be with that man. And that's kind of where we're at in society. It's not, oh, we get to pick and choose. We ain't YT people, okay? We ain't bred and born with certain attributes and family ties are put together because those look financially. It's what we have, who we bond with. Hopefully we ain't trauma bonding and shit like that.
appreciate that cash out, Dom. Appreciate you, big dog. I just seen
May
it.
I,
Oh, you
may
got
I
that. Yeah,
respectfully
thank you.
disagree?
No, I get that. I guess to me it's more so I want you to be independent. I want you to be strong, you know, and be able to handle your business. I guess it's just if you want me to be in a certain role, don't lead with that because that's not what I don't need that. I don't need you to lead with it. What, Dom?
But if you were that kind of man, I wouldn't have to. Again, a woman's not going to be
Whoa,
masculine
whoa.
around masculine
You froze, Dom.
What you say,
Yeah,
Boogie?
yo,
energy.
I don't think. Hold on, let me say this. I don't think that there's a such thing. I will say this, and I kind of hear what you're saying, Diamond, but I'm gonna be devil advocate for you. I don't want a woman to come to me and be independent. I want her to be interdependent, which means that you know how to work within a unit. So, because if you come to me trying to be independent, that means you're gonna still be trying to do everything on your own. I need you to come interdependent, and that way that I need to know that you know how to be an interdependent person, which means that you know how to work with me and not work against me. So that means that everything that you do, I'm going to support, and everything I do, you're going to support, and we're going to be a team, and you're going to let me know what's going on, and I'm going to let you know what's going on, and we're going to make decisions together. And I get what you're saying, that those things don't have to be discussed between 2 grown people that are trying to love each other. I don't have to tell you that you need to be interdependent. We don't have to discuss it.
Some dude named Mister, so you got that wrong. No.
His name,
wait, hold on.
His name Mister. I can't even talk to a nigga named Mister.
May I speak?
So,
I think Jay
Dom,
Bush.
yeah, go ahead,
Boogie.
because all
Go,
right,
Boogie, and I'm gonna go
ahead.
after you.
Go, she said, go
Hey,
ahead.
Go, and I'm gonna go after you.
Blue Jay, why you submit to Jay Boogie so easy? I'm trying to figure this out. What's going on? You don't want to tell your brother something? Why you submit to Jay Boogie so easy? What's going on here? Oh, y'all both quiet. Okay, y'all both
You
quiet.
already.
Okay, go ahead, Jay Boogie.
No, I was trying to get back to
I know
it
when
because
to
I
submit and
didn't
I know
quite
when to
hear.
fold.
I
Thank you
didn't
very
quite
much,
hear
sir.
what Diamond had said when I said as far as like leading with it. I didn't hear what she had said after that.
What you saying,
I think
Diamond?
that she should walk into a first date and be like, I'm a whole independent ass bitch, what you got to bring to the table? I'm not one of them. I come from a different generation, okay? I had a father. I had a daddy. Marriages thrive in my family, okay? So I'm saying I know what that looks like. But again, when I talked about my daughters, I wouldn't set my daughters up for failure by not giving them the aptitude or the strength to be able to say, you got to stand on your own regardless. When I say I come in on this panel and play devil's advocate, not bitterly, I'm saying everyone has their own personal experience. And I think the typical is when you use the word independent and woman in the same sentence, there's a broad thing with that too. Oh, she's an independent woman. I think that's overrated. Me being able to, I'm paying my bills. I do what I need to do to function without a man in my life. If there's not a man leading in my life, I need to be able to function. And that's pretty much where it stops. If I'm looking for a partner, hopefully I'm emotionally acute and aware to walk into that partnership and be a partner, not fight for the lead role. I didn't say anything along those lines. So what you said about Mr. East about being interdependent, yes. And if you can't do that, you shouldn't be in a relationship. I'm just saying when it comes to our community and those specific things, since we're on this panel talking about the dynamics between black women and black men, that is the thing. And I wasn't going to raise my daughters to be dependent on anybody. But I also didn't raise them to be like, I don't need nobody for nothing. That ain't me. I
Yeah,
don't
I
need
mean,
nobody
yeah,
for
because
nothing.
I think
That's
that's
not
where
what
we're
I'm
in right
saying.
now.
I'm not
I
saying
think
that
that's
at
more
all.
of
So
what
if
we're
anybody
bringing
gonna
out.
tag me
Yeah.
on that, don't tag me on that because I'm not her. I've never
No,
been her.
no,
I
I
don't
don't
need to
think
be
I don't
her.
think nobody's tagging you. Yeah, I don't think anybody's tagging you on that, but I do think that that's how society is now. Um, Instead of it being a balance, it's way too much aggression on the independence, and then people make you, oh, you're independent. Well, I'm gonna make you stand in that. I'm gonna make you stand in it until it. And I hate to say it like that, but it's the society that we're in because the independence gets thrown so much on the first date. It's like I'm gonna make you stand on it, and it's like what for what though? Where this is not even needed.
Can I say something, Jay Boogie?
Jump in there, yeah, jump in there. Hey, at the bottom too,
Can I
y'all can
say
jump in there when
something
y'all want to
real
speak.
quick,
Y'all
What's up?
Rick?
y'all did y'all jump
And
in.
Jay Boogie,
Go
I
ahead.
have something to say. All right,
What's
so
up?
I've been sitting listening. I love you guys' conversation. Everybody, to me, is correct. So, what I was trying to say was, me personally, I submit. I'm submissive. I'm a submissive woman only to a man that I feel deserves it.
Nah.
Okay.
Okay. If I feel he deserves it, that what I mean by that is he have to treat me with respect. First of all, respect for me is number one. I'm not going to be with a man that belittles me, put me down, curse at me. He's a no. He will get blocked, and I will leave him alone instantly. Now, what I'm talking about submissive is you want a man that respects you every day, all day. When that man come home, you're gonna give him everything, bath, food, whatever he wants. Basically, he's gonna get what he wants. Okay. As long as I'm getting in return the same thing. You
Okay.
understand? And also me putting God first. I know we don't supposed to talk religion, but
You
I put
good, you
God
good.
first in everything.
You just don't deep dive into it. You can speak like, yeah, I ain't true. I just don't
Okay.
deep dive into
Yeah. So what I was saying is,
it. We'll get
with
mad about
me,
that.
I make sure I put God first in everything. I think that's important for me in a relationship to have God first in any relationship because it can actually fail if you don't keep God in your life. Secondly, submissiveness is okay to me. I don't have to be hardcore. I'm very independent. I have degrees in psychology. I'm very well educated. And my thing is that a lot of men don't want a hard woman. They want a woman that is soft. They want seduction. They want love, caring. They don't want a woman that is always acting like a man. Okay. A lot of women, some women, okay, and I represent all black women. I love my black woman. And any woman in any race, it doesn't matter. But I do tend to see some women, they are so hardcore that they they feel like, you know, I'm so independent, I don't need a man. I feel like every woman needs a man, but a good man. You understand? Not a man that sits around and make her feel like she's nothing. You understand? I'll come in and say I could do for myself. I don't need a man to do for me, but I'm not going to tell that man that. I'm going to let him be that king in my household. You understand? I'm going to let him show me what he's able to do and provide for me. You understand how we interact together. My thing is, when you're in a relationship or you're with someone that treats you decent, that's what you want. You don't want to keep talking about, I don't need a man, he's not for me, you know, I'm so independent, I have this, I have that. He don't care what you have. He don't care what you have. He cares about making you happy. And that's what I look for. You understand what I'm saying?
I think we need to distinguish what a need and a want is, because I don't need a man. I don't need that. If I never find, I said in an earlier conversation that everybody isn't going to find their soulmate. Everybody on that walks this earth is not going to find they're not going to find that. Does that mean that my life is not going to be happy, that I can't be fulfilled, that I can't enjoy my children, my grandchildren, companionship with my friends? Everybody is not going to find they one. So I'm very funny about anybody that says, I think that a woman that says that I don't need a man, is too independent. I don't need a man. I sure the hell don't. Do I want a companion or a partner or a man that would treat me
So
good?
you don't feel like you
Yes, very much. I would love that. Hold on. I would want that very much. But there's a difference between a want and a need.
Hold on, Spare. Hold on one second. I'm gonna let you.
Okay, first of all, let me reinteract what I just said. What I said was reiterate. That's what I mean. Re-innovate. Let me re-innovate what I just said. I said you could be an independent woman. That's fine. I'm an independent woman as well. I don't need a man as well. But it's okay to need a man. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay? So you can need a man and you don't have to need a man at the same time. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't understand where you're going with this. I'm not saying that it's wrong for you not to be independent. You're supposed to be independent. That's how I was raised. Okay? That's how any woman should be raised. That's how their parents should raise them, to be an independent Black woman. Okay, but if you're saying that if you independence mean, oh, I don't need a man, that's not what I'm saying. That's are you saying this?
You said I don't need a man, but you cannot need a man. No, I am really confused by what you said. I said the way I'm very funny about my words, and I'm very specific about my words. Hold on, just one second. I'm very specific about the words that I'm saying. Need and wants are very different. Need and wants are very different. When you say, oh, I don't think that men want, you said men want someone who is soft, who is submissive, who's not come to the table barking like, hey, I need this, or I'm independent. I completely understand that. Again, like Rick has always said, the way you give and serve the dish has a lot to do with how it's received. What I'm saying is with your words, you literally said need and want, and I was only distinguishing between need and want. I don't need a man because literally I'm living, I'm functioning, I'm okay, I'm happy, I'm all right. Does that mean I don't want companionship? Does that mean I don't want a man to come into my life and stand on business the way we talk about on this panel? That's not what I'm saying. But I need to drink water every day. I need to wash my ass every day. I need running water. I need food. But a want is something different than a need. And I'm just distinguishing the difference. So when it comes to that, what I'm saying is, okay, so if I need a man and I need one, but I never find my one person, what does that mean for my life? Does that mean I'm never going to be happy? Does that mean I'm going to be out here continually on the search for the man that I need? What I need to do is be in my present. What I need to do is appreciate what my life is. And I'm saying everybody is not going to find their soulmate. So therefore, you can't base your whole life and everything on centering around finding that person. You have to find, first of all, before you marry somebody, you should be happy with yourself first. You got to be happy with you first before you even bother another person.
Exactly. That's where self-love comes in. Self-love comes in. That's where self-love comes in. So when you have self-love for yourself and you love yourself and you grow up with a secure attachment style, then you're good. Okay. So no matter what happens in life, you're always going to love yourself, whether you're with a man or you're not, whether he's good or not. You're going to get rid of that man if he's not good for you, basically. Okay.
May I
I
speak
just
on
I'm
this
just I'm
situation?
go
I
ahead.
think that y'all
Go
hold
ahead.
on, Boogie. Hold on, Boogie, 1 second.
Go
So
ahead.
this is what's being said that everybody is interchanging and not understanding. So what we're saying is that need is actually there. However, we use self-preservation and we use ourselves to fulfill it or allow other things to fulfill that need. However, that need first design or purpose was for us to be in pairs, right? So we have a pair and we're supposed to have a need for people. We all need to be around people. We all need a certain
Right.
level of family. And so when it comes to the certain aspect of need, yes, we do need a man. Yes, we do need a partner. That was
Right.
our original purpose or
Thank you, Blue
design as
Jay.
women, as pairs. Hold on 1 second. But at the same point in time, independence and submission can go hand in hand, especially as women. And I think
Right.
that when we teach one over the other, that's when we set up our women, our daughters for failure because that man above you knows I'm independent. That man above you understands I can hold my own. But the same thing when that man came in and told me he don't care how much I could do for myself because he could do it as well. So it's not about a person, a preservation. I brought him in because I wanted him to hear different perspectives. But that man is a man. And when he stepped to the plate, he gave rules, direction,
Right.
guidance. But it also did not mean that I lost myself. And it didn't mean that I didn't have a need for him either.
Right. Of course. You always have to have self-respect for yourself. That's 100%.
So if I
Right,
don't find
Diamond,
myself, what
I have a
happens then?
question.
So if I don't find myself, go ahead, y'all
Okay,
jumping in all at once.
let me jump in for a minute. Hey Rick, hey big bro, hey panel, enjoying everything.
Can I jump in here?
Let Top Shelf, then Renee, then at the bottom. I'm gonna let y'all. We gotta rotate, let everybody. But they don't know how they waiting their turn. Y'all just here we just got to be talking like a motherfucker. Y'all gotta jump in. I got y'all though. I got y'all.
You know, this double dutch right here. But
Go ahead.
what I was married for 23 years, but I'm divorced now, and now the man of my life found me because he did find us. The wife found us a good thing. But however, there's a difference between need and require. I don't require anything but God and myself. But I definitely, but sis, you might not be tapping in a minute. But I do need a man in my life to complete my destiny as my role as a woman.
Amen.
I need a man to complete my destiny as a role. I don't require nothing. I get my own.
Okay.
Exactly.
Period. I don't need none of that.
Yeah, you lost me there.
I don't require, but I need a man. I don't require nothing, but I don't require nothing. I make my own. I complete myself. I can walk around. I didn't even know this man was going to find me. And I'm happy. My grown children living my life vicariously through theirs at 63. So my requirement has been met, but my need hasn't. I need that man to make me feel vulnerable, submissive. I need that. I need that man to let me put down my masculine side. I need that. I need that. Is it a requirement? No. I can flow through to my last days and be good. But I do need that. And I thank God that he found me. That's all I wanted to say, y'all. Difference between need and requirement. There's a need and requirement. Words matter. Words matter. And I get what you're saying, Diamond. But you don't require no man. But I think us as women who tap into that feminine side and that role, that woman that lines up with the word, we need a man. Absolutely. That's it. I'm going to go back down.
Thank you, ma'am. Happy Saturday. Peace and blessings to you. Go ahead,
Come
Latoya.
shake the table and leave
that
the way
was,
you want to. Period.
Yeah, that was well said, and I agree with all that, and I understand what everyone is saying about the difference in need and want. But I will say this about what we need and what we want, and this is just to piggyback off of everything that everyone is saying, because I hear what everyone is saying, and there's truth to what everyone is saying. However, I will say this when it comes to need and want, when it comes to needing a man and a man needing a woman, I'll say this: there's a time and season for everything, and It may not be the season, although may need a man or need a woman, but there's a greater need, and there's therapy. Because there's sometimes when a toxic man or a toxic woman, they'll say, I need a man, I need a woman, I need this type of woman, but they don't need it right there. Right now, there's a greater need, and that's therapy. You need to heal from that. So at the time, you don't need to have a partner because you're going to damage them. We can see that from what everybody's talking about all over social media and everywhere in all the news, which is Love Island. That show, there was a very toxic woman named Kuda. She does not need a man right now. She needs to go and heal and take care of her child. It's not saying that just because she's a single woman, no, she just has very toxic behaviors. And sometimes, although we need one in the end, or we need one at a certain time, at the present time, what she needs right now is to heal. And sometimes, and with that man, that what he was saying, and going back to Rick's initial topic of that showing that video with that man, oh no, he does not need a woman right now. He needs to go heal and find out why he's so pressed about telling young men and spreading his toxicity and trying to teach when he should not be teaching. He should be learning right now. And the crazy, and at his big age, at 60, he still needs to be learning. And the crazy thing is that I've worked with and been in the company of men like that. And let me tell you, I want to address some things why they say some of the things that they say, because as they vent, they'll come to work venting. They'll come to different places venting to other women and trying to play fake woman at home and give one side of the story, saying, she doesn't listen to me. She doesn't, or all I get, I provide and I do this, but it's met with criticism. And sometimes what it was met with is that they didn't like the accountability. They didn't want to hear the truth. And so I'll ask them, so what is she criticizing you about? Like, what is she nagging you about? And let me tell you, the number one thing that they was upset is that when they get off work after they make their money, when they get off work, the first thing they want to go do is hang with the boys. They don't even want to go home. That's the biggest criticism. And when Rick was talking about, that he doesn't even like he doesn't hang that much with his boys. He loves coming home to his wife. He loves to, and there's a problem with these men telling that to these younger generations about.
I got a slide, y'all. I'm sorry.
Boys, I need my boys. And it's not saying at the time that you don't need to hang out with your boys. Everyone sometimes need an outlet and want to go hang with the girls and want to go hang with the boys. The main problem is they want to go impress their boys first. Show them how much money, want to go spend money, and the crazy thing is that type of men, that's the criticism, that's the thing. They don't want the accountability, they don't want the truth that they don't want to spend time with their wife. They think that spending time is only in the bed. That I can spend quality time with you. I just put my in you. And this is at the end.
They want that validation.
Exactly. When she's tired and want to get, but she wanted to, maybe you come home and go spend money, go take her out on a date or do something but that's the criticism. Well, why can't I make the money? I should be able to go and drink with the boys. I should be able to still go to the strip club. Why would you want to when you have a wife? And so I would try to, give them that insight. That sometimes, that is not criticism. If you would listen to her, and then you wonder why, and you think that that all she does is nag, all she does is criticize. She doesn't appreciate. It's not that she doesn't appreciate you taking care of things. It's your priorities, and the main thing is the priorities, which is why I'm so glad that Rick is always talking about priorities. If these young men would actually, and older men, these older men that maybe didn't not have wise men, but they had men like them. Talking to them, if they would just listen sometimes to the actual wise men that saying priorities is everything. And and that's why I appreciate you, Rick, a lot of times when you're schooling these men and really trying to teach them, not that you're acting like you're better than them. No, you're just trying to give a wisdom. And because and you have learned and you know what it takes for a successful marriage. And the problem is that their priorities is off.
Go out, Troy.
Like most of the men, it's like you want to impress these men, not impress your wife, not impress the one that you're supposed to, not impress your family, not impress your kids. You want to impress another man. So it's like, do you want a boyfriend? And that's the crazy thing is that what we're dealing with in this generation is that some of these men they want men.
They don't want to take accountability.
They don't want to take accountability. They don't want to hear the truth. The truth is their kryptonite. They act like the truth is going to kill them and it's kryptonite, and it's not. And the truth is actually going to help them and sustain them, but that's not what they want. And so that's the thing what I got from that video. And it's so true what the lady was saying. I'm also that type of like I do not care what kind of job. I don't have to, if I'm making the more money, I'm still going to give you so much respect just because you have because it's never mattered to me what kind of job. If you're just happy in that job, be happy in that job. And it doesn't matter. And women will give you that respect. And the crazy thing too is
Yeah, we
also
would. Real one would.
I'll say this and push me so others can speak, but I'll say this too is that some of these men, the reason why is that they'll pick the wrong women. They'll pick women out of their vanity. They'll pick women that, you know, that's, and it's not even necessarily just out of their league. They're very vain and they pick women just because of the looks. They want a bad woman, but of course a bad woman is only going to care and fuss at you because of she wants you to go buy her Gucci. She wants
Trophy wife, that's what they call them.
Exactly, you know, and so that's what they want. They just want someone to have on their arm, and then they want them to shut up. Well, that's not the. And if you're not willing to provide, and you cannot provide, then she's going to criticize. Well, that's the woman that you chose because you wanted a certain kind of caliber. You wanted an opportunist woman. You wanted a woman that only sees you. You choose a gold digger and then complain about that gold digger.
Yeah,
And that's the problem that, you know, that what I've got from that video, because again, and the women that was in that video, I'm so with her. Like I will, like that plate is going to be that plate. I don't care how tired I am. If I worked a 12 to 16 hour shift, I will have food ready. If I know that you don't work hard and providing, you're doing all this, like that kind of, it does not matter how much you make. It doesn't matter what kind of job you have. If you are a good man, you are a good man. And that's what
That's
I
right,
do.
Latoya. I agree.
All right, everybody, let's tap the screen.
Hold on one second. Let me say that right quick. He said the main difference is most women will not play video. You telling a lie about that too. Most women will not play video games, hunt, fish. You telling a damn lie about that too. Go to sporting events. It's women out there that like that shit too. Y'all nigga be lying, man. Go ahead.
I love that stuff. All right, y'all, listen right quick. Hold on for just a second, everybody. Hold on, everybody, just a second. We're gonna take a mod break. Let's tap the screen, share the live. And when you're not talking, if you'll mute your mic. And also too, please, this is good information, y'all. Listen, this is some good stuff. If y'all will gift the host, gift the panel, and we're gonna start with Saywin, then we're gonna go to Meek at the top and AC, and let everybody just kind of go with the flow and give everybody the opportunity to speak. So again, if you're not speaking, if you will mute your mic, tap the screen, share the live. Go ahead, Saywin.
I just had a real just short and sweet comment to make because Diamond made some really good points. Everybody's made some great talking points because at the end of the day, it is about the priorities. It's about how you govern your life prior to even coming into someone else's life. And if you're not at a certain place in your understanding of your priorities, what you're, who you are as a person, you can't edify another individual when you don't even know the identity of the individual you are. So you have to kind of work from that place. For me, it's always God first. I'm not chasing no man, so God is going to have to bring me in the place where I need to be. He's going to have to flow me into where the person that he may have for me is, because I'm an advocate of women empowering themselves. I have 2 daughters of my own, and I really instilled in them to, go out here and follow your dreams, your goals. All of that matters. Marriage is a beautiful thing, but it is something that it's a mystery because it's brought together by God for 2 people. So I let them know that because it's a struggle now, because there are not a lot of men. If they're good men, they're not walking to the forefront to say, hey, ladies, here we are. So I taught my daughters to not focus on that. Because when you start focusing on that, you think you're not worthy. You think you're not this. You end up having the wrong person because you're looking at, well, at this time in my life, I'm supposed to have kids. I'm supposed to have that. And that's not necessarily the case. Mm-hmm. So you gotta understand your value, and you gotta understand your self-sufficiency. That goes for guys too. And when 2 people collide, their lives collide that are using those 2 elements to better themselves, they're going to be able to come together. Because I feel like the best relationships anyway are cultivated from friendships. Mm-hmm. It may be a guy that you've been great friends with, because sometimes the thing that you're looking for all around the place is right in front of you. So, that's all I wanted to say. It's all about the individual, and it's all about, how you bring yourself into the world, not just to the table.
Right. Go ahead, Meek.
Yeah, well, I just, wanted to say just with the ladies, y'all, it's always, you always can forgive yourself and start again. You get what I'm saying? Just don't think that's your end all be all. Like everyone I seen today, I'm proud of everybody. They understand that God run this thing, a man don't run this thing. You understand? I raised 3 kids by myself. And it's just that, I want my daughters to know that, you don't have to accept anything, even if you got to just fall back for a minute and say, like, God, what am I doing wrong? It ain't usually just because sometimes you got to be the leader because the men in our age right now, they make me feel like they don't have no leadership, no nothing, and they depend on us to do it. And I was like, well, God, if I gotta do that, I could just be their friend. I don't gotta, I don't gotta do that. I can do like they do.
Right.
Forgive forgive myself and work on myself and, jump back out there. But like, I just feel so bad for the young women because men don't know how to be men.
Come on now. I'm with you.
Yeah. I don't even want my daughter today and she got a kid. I was like, well, God, let's start over and see, can we map this thing out, right? Because, the baby that I had, that wasn't it. Yeah, that wasn't it.
Well, now, AC, I want you to jump in on that one.
Which one, ma'am?
I want you to jump in. She was talking about how a lot of these men are, especially our age, and the way that they carry themselves.
They're not stepping up to the plate. Like,
right.
They got a bunch of kids, but no stability.
What do you think about that?
Hell yeah, niggas want to be the new white man. They want to be able to be as degenerate and as sexually depraved as they want to be, but Lord forbid you call them down to the carpet and say, "Hey, brother, you need to do better." Oh, you just said.
But sorry, at a certain, like, we in our 40s.
Hold on, me.
No, for real, like I was just on a live a couple of days ago, and I said this exact same thing. I was like, we as men have honestly failed our ladies, and I got called every bit of simp. Exactly. Personally, I don't really care because I think niggas who say that, brothers who say that stuff are funny because it's like y'all had this weird pathological hate for black women. Like with first and foremost, let's get this out the way. Black men hating black women is honestly one of the weirdest phenomenon I've come across. I will never get it. I don't understand it. Part of me wants to blame this fool Kevin Samuels for sanitizing a lot of this foolishness. But anyways, like these dudes get out here talking about, man, the women ain't falling over for us no more. The women ain't cooking no more. First and foremost, these ladies are still cooking for whoever they want to cook for. They just ain't gonna be you because again, you're a trash person. You attract some of y'all. In fact, y'all ain't even just trash to the women. Y'all trash to y'all homeboys.
I say that all the time. I say that
exactly. So flexing for your buddies, but again, let your homeboy tell you, man, I'm really just going through something right now. Like I need actual help. Oh, you just need a man up. You just need to toughen up. Then when that man sends himself to the upper room, now you want to get salty. Right. Now you want to be like, oh man, the women ain't stepping up for us. But like, I've never seen a bunch of men wanting to be responsible but blame women for everything. It is humiliating. You know what I'm saying? I say this all the time to anybody who knows me. I grew up with my father in the home. My father loved my mother. They've been married for 33 years. My father changed my diapers, cooked for us. Like my parents were both involved in our rearing from the rooter to the tutor, from then till now. Like I just saw my parents at church on Wednesday. Right. You know what I'm saying? So like I bump heads with my parents on some things, but it is so refreshing to hear. Because like my dad asked me, like, son, like what is up with this Kevin Samuels stuff? Like who is he, or who are these figures? So I kind of talked about it. He's like black men really go for this stuff. I'm like, yes. Like these dudes, a lot of these dudes really just hate women. That's what it boils down to. And all this and if we're gonna be, when it comes down to brass tacks, a lot of it boils back down to white supremacy. A lot of these dudes want to move around like white men. You know, that's why they're sitting up here celebrating Puffy and all this degeneracy. It ain't that they actually cared about Puffy. It's the fact that this dude was able to harm a black woman and get away with it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
And I will say something else too. You know, we hear a lot of times men talk about these women not being healed and all of that. But if you notice a lot of what they say, the way that they move and the way that they carry themselves, they are completely not healed.
None of them don't want to be healed.
And what's so sad about the situation is the fact that a lot of these men, and we're just generally speaking, a lot of these men act like 16-year-olds, act like they're still in high
Arrested
school.
Development.
You would think a lot of them now are going through menopause.
Menopause.
Let me say that, menopause.
Because men do have a menopause. Speaking for real, Miss Cover Girl, because there literally is a male menopause. A lot of men don't even know about their own dynamics and their own physiology,
Really?
but be quick to speak up on the woman. I'm gonna go back on mute on that.
Okay, but what I'm saying, hold on, AC. So what I'm saying is that a lot of them act just like they're going through menopause. You know, it's the attitude. They can't have their way. They pitching temper tantrums and all of that stuff. You know, it's rare to find a good woman, and it's rare to find a good man, especially at a lot of our ages now. So when you do, and you know that these are the type of relationships that you will stand the test of time. You're gonna go through your ups, you're gonna go through your downs, your trials and your tribulations, the whole nine. At the end of the day, no relationship is without some sort of fault or failure. It's about the two of you working together for the common cause to make this thing work. You know, I've never been one to stay angry, and I've never been the one to go to bed angry. You know, I have such a gentle spirit. It's absolutely unbelievable. But at the end of the day, when you find a man or a woman and they are acting like your kids and grandkids, it's time to put them skates on and run for the hills, because here's the thing. I done raised my kids. I'm not raising no grown kid. I'm not about to sleep in the same bed with a man that I got to get up and change his diaper. I'm not about to sleep with a man that I got to spoon feed, because you want to go out here and act like you are a 2-year-old.
Yeah, like a child.
And it's so crazy because, again, you know, sometimes in the middle of the night I get up, when I can't go back to sleep, I'll literally sit up and go through TikTok and Facebook videos that people done posted, and to see some of the most diabolical stuff that these people post on Facebook and social media of the behavior that they are experiencing in their relationships. If you don't want me, at least let me know first before you go out here and cheat. That gives me the opportunity to walk away, and vice versa. Because again, you are too old to be getting out here acting like a fool when here it is, you are almost whatever years old, and then at the end of the day, you ain't got it like that. You can't go out here and walk around with your pants sagging and hanging down to the ground, holding your crotch like you trying to catch a 16, 17, 18-year-old. And a lot of these men, believe it or not, at our age, 50 and 60 years old, are out here acting like a complete fool.
Shannon Sharp.
I mean, when I tell y'all, prime example, I was leaving Walmart, and this guy walks up and he said, hey, auntie, now you already know. So I did not immediately respond. And he said, hey, auntie, can I holler at you? So I literally stopped and said, excuse me, are you talking to me? And he said, I don't mean no disrespect. That's to know the disrespect came first and foremost when you referred to me as auntie, because I'm not it. That's first and foremost. I said, and a lot of y'all men have not yet learned how to talk to women, how to treat women, and
Yep.
how to approach women. And that's the
Yep.
very reason why your little raggedy self is still by yourself.
Yep. But then when I turn around, man, y'all make it so hard. First and foremost, any fellas in the chat, let me say this: what these ladies are asking for from us, they ain't asking for too much. They just asking that you get some sense about yourself, know how to talk to people, and actually be about what you say you're about.
Come on, man.
Like I'm sorry, but yes, everybody knows black women got beautiful bodies and whatnot, but I guarantee you that woman don't want you coming up to her and saying, "Oh, you got that nice derriere." No, that's not how you do it. Compliment on her hair, like, "Oh, hey, sister, whoever got your hair together, they done did it all right," or "That color looks good on you."
Have
Or
an
whatever,
intelligent conversation. Lead with
know
an
how to talk
intelligent
to people.
conversation.
Man,
And if you're a man who's really pursuing her,
Hold on. Hey, see,
Yeah,
hold on. We can wait for a long time.
But-
Go ahead.
but yeah,
Hold on one second. Go ahead, Winnie.
I just wanted to piggyback off of what my sister
I
covered.
mean, we cut her. She been waiting a long
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Saywin.
Go ahead, say.
I'm sorry, and I was gonna say, and if you're a guy who is really pursuing a particular woman, then study her. Go to the places that she goes. Find out the things that she likes. Engage her with letting her know you're attentive to the things that make her who she is. And now they become your interest and your value too. Oftentimes you can tell the level of a man on the basis of his approach. But some of these women go ahead and get involved with these emotionally immature individuals who have, they're setting them up for failure because you're not stepping to them correctly.
No facts. Go ahead, Mindy.
Hey,
Me?
Girl, you that candy girl.
I just wanted to piggyback off of what everyone just said, and it's the absolute truth, y'all. They are not intelligent enough because they don't know any better. And we all feel as though it's not our responsibility or our goal to teach them that. But who else is gonna do it? Because guess what? Half of the big mamas we had, they gone. It's only a few of us left around that got these good morals and values. And guess what? The sad part is when you try to talk to these young folk, they don't want to hear it. They like it's absent. Like they don't want to hear it at all. I thank God that I have a group of nieces and nephews that I don't play with them, and I've never had to lift my hand to them. I could just talk to them with a stern voice and give them a look. They know better because I put what was put in me. Now I'm not trying to say that you abuse them or anything like that, but right is right and wrong is wrong. And that's just like when you tell a child when they is an infant, don't you go over there. Don't touch that. It's gonna burn you. These kids learn right from wrong. It's not about them knowing better or anything like that. When you take the initiative to try to tell them, thank y'all for the gifts, they still don't want to listen because guess what? The pick of the litter is, and I'm gonna just be straight up, and this go for men and women. The men are only getting away with what the hell they doing because us women haven't stood up in the paint and made them say, guess what, player? You can't come at me all type of ways. I value myself a little bit more than what the hell you do. So guess what? Until you can come at me correctly, get what? Stand your ass over there. Stay over there. Stay over there until you can get yourself together, baby. You hear me?
Yeah.
Because guess what? You not going to, and just like Cover Girl said, the young man talking about auntie this, auntie that. Now, I take it as pride when they come in, but guess what? They can look at you and tell who to play with and who not to.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? But guess what? Even if they don't, and even if they do try, you guess what? You stand up firm, 10 toes down. Who you talking to? Like Cover Girl said.
I add this to it, but also on the back end, make sure you the woman that can back up what it is you want in him.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now, let me add to that, so these men that are well established, right, got their stuff together. You know what they want? They want the Instagram models. They want the Coca-Cola shape. They ain't gonna take you that got that good heart and all that stuff that money can't buy. One thing they don't understand is you take a person whose heart and mind is in the right place. All that extra added stuff can be fixed. How many doctors it is out there now could go and correct some shit on your ass?
That's absolutely
Be
right, because that's
clear.
where they get
You
it
want
from.
to take a heart and a mind that's in the right place, because you can't buy that. You can't buy common damn sense. You
Ugly
can't
inside,
buy
ugly outside.
loyalty.
That's what they
You
used to
can't
say.
buy compassion. You can't buy all that good stuff. Listen, that's
If
the
you
stuff money can't buy. When it's
you
in
leave,
you, it's in you.
if you
When it's
leave with
in you,
money, you
it's
get
in
what you
you.
get.
But
That's
these simple
yeah.
Simon son of a guns is too stupid because they want to have something to brag on to their homeboys. And then the music help it too. Guess what they say? Oh, I knocked her off. I knocked
Well,
her. I
let
knocked
me
her.
interject
And now
right here,
you got
Miss
to
D.
run through the whole damn clique just to say you got somebody. Get the hell
But
out of
you know
here
what,
with
Miss
that
D, I need to
bullshit.
interject right here because you just hit on something, and then
I'm
I'm gonna let
sorry,
Candy
sis. Go
Girl,
ahead, baby.
and then I'm gonna let Candy Girl go. I've got to interject here because you just hit on something, and then and here's the other thing too. Miss D just said about he don't want to brag to his homeboys, but listen, you got to be careful when you bragging to your homeboys or you bragging to your home girls, because what you doing is you inviting your homeboy into your relationship because his eyes gonna be on your girl. And the same way with these women, stop talking to your girlfriends about your man, because everything that you telling your girlfriend about your man, all she's doing is looking at your man. And the minute she can get her foot in that door, she will. Trust me when I tell you, it is so easy to have these conversations with your girlfriends or your boys or whatever the case may be. But trust me when I tell you, the worst thing that you can do is to have conversations that should be always private and kept between you and him or him and you with your friends.
Listen,
I'm trying to tell
cover
y'all,
girl,
don't ever
you
do
hit
that.
the nail on the head right there. This is what I'm gonna tell you also, and this go for the men. And guess what? You going after these models. You going after the ones with the Coca-Cola shape and this and that. Guess what? You think she don't know she fine? You don't think she don't know that all the men's is eyes on her? Guess who she gonna go with? Whoever money the longest.
Mm-hmm. You leave
Whoever
with money, you
money the
get what you
longest.
get.
And get what? Soon she might choose you today.
It ain't
2
gonna be
weeks
you
from now,
tomorrow.
get what, baby? You not the chosen one no more. She gonna make you feel like that because that's the game. That's the game. She's supposed to make you feel like that while she getting you and getting in your pocket. But until the next joker come along who money a little longer than yours, out of there.
And
Out of there. You
like I
simple
always say,
Simon, she out of there. And now you heartbroken.
yeah,
And now you talk about all black women ain't this and that ain't that. No, that's what you chose, fool.
exactly.
Right.
If you leave
Well,
with
okay,
money,
let's
you
let's
get
let's
it.
let Candy Girl jump in
I'm finna
here.
go get out here. I'm finna watch this boxing, man. I'm finna get out, jump out this shit.
Let's let Candy Girl jump in here, Rick, before you get off.
Well,
Yeah. I'm waiting for
I was on here listening for a long time. I really forgot what I was going to say, but I wanted to say that in nowadays, I wish I could find a man that my husband was, which I know I'm not. When I met my husband, I wasn't working. He worked. He was like 15 years older than me. He went out and got 3 jobs, took care of a son that wasn't his, plus another son that was his. I didn't have to tell him to cut the grass, put the trash out, do nothing, bought us a house, everything, but the good Lord took him from him, God rest his soul. But the men today are nothing like the men back in 1999, 2000 when I had my son. They are so different. We didn't have much, but he loved me so much till I didn't look for nothing else and didn't want nothing else. We didn't have a car. We didn't have a house. We lived in an apartment. But the love that I got from that man was all I needed. I didn't need anything else. I didn't want anything else. And I'm 56 years old now, 57 years old, excuse me, and single since he passed. And the way these men act today make me not want a man.
So you don't see yourself getting married again or being with another
I
man?
don't want to. I really don't want to. I
told
really don't. I would love to have, trust me, I would love to have a man. But just the need him, no, I don't need a man because I take care of me. And matter of fact, my son take care of me because my son pay all my bills. You know what I mean? And he's only 25 years old, just like his father. And he takes care of all of my bills. And yes, I do work. But just to say, the men today, my 25-year-old son is more mature than some of these 40-year-old men out here. And and I try to instill in him to be careful with the women as well. Because a lot of these women are gold diggers. And they only looking to get in your pocket. That's all they want. But I just wanted, just wish. I mean, I don't want to get married again, but if I could find a man that could stand up to what my husband was
he got
or
to come
used
with
to
it.
be, he got to
come
come
with it.
correct.
So your
I'm not
husband
taking no short.
So pretty much your husband set the bar high for the next man.
Yes, because the love that he gave me is the love that I want. I don't seek material things. I buy my own. I get my own. I just want to be loved correctly.
Oh, be careful with
That's
that
it.
because you're sounding too independent, Miss Candy Girl. So, like I say, it's like a catch 22.
I am independent.
Right.
I'm
What I'm hearing a lot of
independent.
people say, what I'm hearing a lot of people say is, if you walk into that conversation saying the actual definition.
I'm not going to walk into the conversation saying I'm independent. I am independent.
I'm
of
not.
course, he's going to know that. He's going to know that.
Let me say that right quick. To me, I don't care whether
I wasn't saying that, but
to me, I don't have a problem with my wife being independent. If that's how she sees herself and that's how she views herself, that don't take away from me as a man and my ability to do what I'm supposed to do as a man. Why are men so intimidated by women that make their own money, that make good money, that's in a position where they can take care of themselves with or without a man? Why should I be insecure about my wife feeling like an independent woman? That don't take away nothing from me as a man.
Amen.
Right.
Again, bro, they don't know no better. Can I tell you this right quick?
Hold on.
Okay.
Well, I think they are jealous of it. When you got a problem with your woman looking at with her glorifying her independency by the position that she done put herself in, she done went to school, she done got her degree or whatever the case may be, she making a certain amount of money. You can't get mad. How can we get mad at her for feeling that security about herself and patting herself on the back from the position that she done put herself in as a woman? That don't. At the end of the day, that ain't got nothing to do with me though. I'm still her husband. I'm still gonna do what I'm supposed to do. As a man that's married to my wife, I'm gonna do what I need to do. But I'm not trying to take away nothing that's gonna make her feel validated as a motherfucking woman. Point blank. Period.
But Rick, as a woman, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Can I say before you, because you're about to catch his box.
I was talking.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm a land. He, like I said, he just made me feel loved. And when I did go out and get a job, I went and got a good job. Okay, but that didn't stop him from loving me and hating on me and doing what he needs to do as a man. It never stopped. He never stopped working, doing what he was supposed to do. It was just the love that he gave me as a man, regardless of me going out to land a better job, a degree, and all that kind of stuff.
And I feel like nowadays, most of these men that talk that shit in a way, they be codependent on the woman.
Literally. Yes.
They want to be treated with the same standard as the woman. I don't want to be treated like I treat my wife. I don't want my wife to open my goddamn car door.
Exactly.
They want a nurse and a person.
I do that.
But all that being said, it's not even the men that give you the flack. A lot of times when I'm on the panels, it be the women. When I walk into that panel saying, hey, the definition of the because it is essential or very unnecessary. So the definition of the word need is require something that is very essential or very important. That's what the definition of the word need means. So when you walk into a panel, it don't even be the men, it be other women that come at you like, submissive. I don't want to hear the word submissive until you give me masculine. And you can call me whatever you want to. But until I walk into a room where I'm around masculine men, where I don't have to be masculine, because there's no way a woman's going to be masculine around masculinity. She's automatically going to be in her feminine. I don't want to hear nothing about no submission until you give me masculine. And I'm going to stand on business on that every day, 365.
Rick, can I
At the end
say
of the day,
something?
everybody ain't going
Rick,
to hear me. Go ahead.
I
I
guess
got
I'm
one thing I
done
want to
speaking,
say.
Rick.
Hold on, everybody.
That's
Hold
fine.
on,
That's
everybody.
fine.
Hold on, everybody. Wait.
Let Candy finish. I done cut her ass off 2 times. Go
Okay.
ahead. I'm finna go.
So we're gonna let Candy finish, and then we're gonna go to Saywin, Toya, and Miss D and AC,
Then I'm gone.
and then we're gonna close out.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm just about finished. But like I said, it's just the men out here today don't know how to love their woman correctly. That's just point blank period to me. And that's and that's what I'm speaking for me. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not taking care of no man. I'm gonna love you right, but I'm not gonna take care of you. And I just miss the love that I was getting from my husband, and it's hard to find nowadays. It really is. To me, I'm just saying to me. I'm not speaking for nobody else. I'm speaking on me. It's just I miss the.
Let me say this. I know I cut you off 2 times. I'm sorry. I forget this stuff.
I know. I be on your panel all the time.
If I'm keeping our way real, I'd rather for my wife to submit to God. She ain't got to submit to me. Just submit to God.
Yeah, exactly.
You ain't got to submit to God. Because whatever flow through God, He gonna let that whatever He's still in her, they're gonna flow through her, and it's gonna reach me. So just submit to my motherfucking wife and everything else. I don't care nothing about all this shit. We don't.
Yeah, neither do I. I didn't. My husband didn't. We went to church every Sunday. We did all that. But like I said, it was just the love that I got from him that made me. And he taught me a lot because like I said, I was 15 years, damn near 19 years younger than him when I met him. And he taught me a whole lot. So maybe that's why I'm the way I am today because of that. But
women are providers. Men ain't the only one provide. See, they say that shit.
Yeah.
But you got plenty of marriage and relationship with a woman is the motherfucking bread woman. So they don't want to talk about that though. They don't want you don't have men discussing that. They want to make it look like we just the sole providers. Man is going a lot of niggas with that woman he can't provide. That woman the motherfucking breadwinner. She's the provider. He just look good and get the grace and the blessing. That's the favor that come with being attached to a woman that's in a position where she can hold shit down till you get on your feet or whatever the case may be. But a lot of time the woman be the goddamn provider. Don't get
now. And like I said back then, my husband. I was just saying back then, my husband worked 3 jobs to take care of his household. 3. You know what I mean? He didn't have to. That's what he wanted to do.
It'd be situations where the wife might make 200,000, 100,000. The husband might make 100,000 or 90,000 or whatever. She a little bit ahead of that nigga. But the only difference in those situations, he don't see that woman as competition.
Exactly.
He see her as a way telling her, I step my motherfucking game on. You see your wife go up, nigga, you automatically want to go up. Let me turn my shit up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right. And that's what it was.
It makes you got them hold yourself accountable for where you at and wants to do better. You want to do better when you see your wife elevate like that. You ain't mad or hating on her because she got them up there where the fuck she at. Come on, man. No.
Yeah, they don't see it like that, but I'm gonna go ahead and land because I know I can't see her name, but she be itching to jump in there. And Rick, I'll be on your panel every live you come on. You already know that.
Yeah, for sure.
I just wanted to say that because I really wanted to jump in earlier I couldn't because I wanted to touch on what they was talking about, wanted and need and everything. But we gonna say that for another day. But I appreciate you letting me speak this time because I can't never get up in here.
Go ahead, Stephen.
All I was going to say in reference to that, I hear all the conversation about, getting a man, getting a woman, whatever. But when you get you together, like I'm going to piggyback a little bit off of what you said, Rick, about, you want it to flow from God. And when that naturally becomes who you are and your baseline is that you're a kind-hearted person, you're a giving person, and you show up in your world that way,
Right.
The question of submission is not a question.
You don't have to
It's
answer
not a
that.
question because one of the things that will attract that type of man is that he sees you showing up in the world like that,
No.
being kind to the kids, being kind to the elderly, giving of yourself on your job, outside your job. So if people learn to show up in their authenticity of Christ, it's going to give you the fruits of the spirit to manifest a man, to
Right.
manifest a good woman,
Like
to get those things.
I always say, women don't need men telling them how to be no motherfucking woman. They don't
And
need.
we don't need to tell a man how
Right.
to be a man. So if he's not identifying with the qualities that the Bible says indoctrinate being a man, then ladies, don't waste your time. Keep on showing up in the world, giving of your
I feel
love,
like
of your kindness, being that woman of God.
I
Because
feel like this, to me, my opinion, I feel like that's a lot of men the biggest problem. They too busy trying to tell you how to be the woman that God made you to be instead of being the man that God made him motherfucker.
Absolutely. And you're
That's
basically
what I
saying,
get.
right, you're basically saying what I'm saying because I'm working on me. I'm working on how I present, how I show up in the world. What do I look like telling somebody else? You need to do this and you need to do that. That is not my role. That is God's role to lead that man into his manhood, the same as it's God's role to lead me into my womanhood. And when we allow ourselves to hold ourselves accountable for how we show up in life, then we'll meet the right people. The right people will gravitate to us. But if you're moving and you're lacking authenticity, then no wonder you got to tell somebody else how to act because you're trying to put them in your play and not in what God created.
You're right.
Right.
Okay.
Go ahead, Latoya.
Yeah, I just want to say, I mean, I'm so grateful that Rick spoke on the about the leading and saying not leading with independence, and I because I don't understand when men say don't lead with that. Excuse me, I think it's only the insecure men that say things like that or feel threatened because a real man is not intimidated or threatened by independent women. And I agree with what Diamond was saying about the submit. And I know sometimes we don't want to bring religion in this or not even religion, but I'll say just the Bible and the word because a lot of people say about this submit to your man and submit to the Bible actually talks about to submit to a husband, and so I get what she's saying, and when she's saying that I'm not going to submit until I have something to submit to, and actually sometimes I see in the world like we submit before we're supposed to. The Bible doesn't say submit to a man and submit to a woman. It says women submit to your husband, and then it tells the husband and husbands. We just leave that out, and a lot of preachers leave that out. They just stop at the part where it says wives submit to your husband, but there's another clause and there's this that says also husbands submit to your wives, and then it goes on to say submit one to another. And the thing is that we submit sometimes and we try to present too much of some that they have not earned that, and that's why I submit to your husband, because now he has earned the right of that, because then he has earned the right. He's supposed to be a provider. You submit to those who are a provider. He has a and it was a word that they just kept required. He is required once he becomes your husband to provide and to be the provider, and then the woman is then required to her husband to be the helpmeet. So when we do these kind of like arguments like, well, what about as a woman? Well, the woman already knows her role. Once the man starts providing, then the woman automatically reciprocates, because that's how God created us to be. And so we automatically start reciprocating once the man starts leading and doing what he's supposed. Immediately, it's almost automatically God. And once the man starts leading and doing what he's supposed to, start helping our men, and that's what we are. And so if we understand that, and so that's why I wanted to just jump in here and say that I'm so appreciative to when like Rick, he's so unapologetically himself, and I appreciate that, because we need more platforms like this. It's so many, and what I actually seen too also, and going back to what I stated earlier about the Love Island, and the reason why I want to bring that up is only because of the toxic. So many people supported the toxic. It was more people supporting what was toxic than what was actually normal and that what was healthy communication. And they started attacking the black women who was healthy, was doing was communicating healthily. And then when the woman who was so toxic, cussing everybody out, disrespecting, then that got all the support, got all the light. And and so it's so important that if we don't have men that come up here, and it takes courage. It takes courage, although, like Rick, he can say God equipped him for it, but it still takes courage to keep coming up here every day, even knowing that he gonna hear the flack, get attacked, but he keeps doing it, and it takes courage to do it, to go against the grain, because you see but if we don't have someone then all we're going to have is just toxic. If we don't have someone that's standing up for righteousness, if we don't have someone that's standing up and standing their ground and standing in truth and saying, I don't care what none of y'all say, this is what's right. And so that's why this platform is so needed. Rick, keep doing what you're doing, and I already don't even have to tell you because I already know that you are. You just gonna keep doing it. You just gonna keep doing it because we need it, because we have to have that in the world to defy. And that's why even with sometimes when I be like, Lord God, please protect my daughter, because it's so hard when you've raised them right and poured so much into them, and you have to put them in a toxic society. And so, but what I realize is that also because I pray so much for my daughter and cover her, is that, and what, excuse me, and what I instilled in her, I didn't have to worry once I seen when she started dating, right, is that she started attracting who she was. She started attracting good men because she was good and she has good character. And so she started attracting she has men that just cater for her. And then she reciprocates that and she's good to them back. And so that's why it's so good to keep putting good in the world, no matter how much toxic. Right. Keep speaking truth to power. Keep speaking and standing if it's 10 people around, if you're surrounded by, keep speaking the truth. Don't conform. And that's why I'm so glad about this platform. And that's why I also get on here and will defend Rick like crazy against the religious folks, even though I am a believer in a woman of God, and be like, listen, don't come to him for cussing. Like, he is a man of God. He is a man of faith, and his character proves that. It's a lot of people who fake, that claim to be religious. These preachers that come on here, they talk a good game, but their life is the absolute opposite. Their character is totally different. And that's why I'm like, I'm going to defend Rick, because his actual character shows that he is a man. It's not what he's saying, it's how he lives, it's what he does. He don't just speak it. He don't just present and try to sound like a preacher, try to sound like, no. The facts, the truth will set you free. And he's always speaking truth to power. And that's what gravitates me to this platform. And I don't hardly speak. I don't speak on other people, because also as one, I know when you have a certain calling on your life, and when you have certain things that you have to operate in, it's not, you have to watch where you speak in things that, you know what I'm saying, and going into hostile territories. But this is actually a very safe place. He has created a very safe platform. And even though there's people that he actually gives even the people a chance, he first gives them a chance to speak and say what they're going to say, and then he cuts them. And some people get mad at him when he cuts, because he already knows where they're going. Exactly. He has discernment, and that's how I also know he's a man of God. His discernment is top tier. He can catch it and pick up what the direction that they're going with the first words coming out their mouth. And that's why he's.
But I also believe he lets them into the room, Latoya, too, because go ahead.
No, go ahead. Because I just wanted to say thank you for saying that, because it's so important, because a lot of men I've seen that older men have been telling the younger men, and I don't think that it's just some of these young men have more wisdom than the older men. Yeah. It's the older men that's speaking, because I talk to a lot of people that's my daughter's age, and they are willing to learn. They just ain't about the BS. They're not like the other the generation, like the millennials. They're not the ones that just be like listen and just do as they're told. No, they're like, I'm not going with the BS, but they will listen, but they're just not going to listen to toxicness. And that's the thing, is like, with Rick, he's going to speak truth to power. He's going to always say what the truth. And that's why I love coming on his platform and being able to speak, because he stands on business. He really does. It is really just true. And I appreciate this platform and being able to speak. And I had another point, but I'll just stop because I know others have something to say.
So let's go ahead
Rick
and
is ready to get off.
Let's go ahead and get Broker in. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go Broker, AC. We're gonna go Miss D, Diamond, and Ras will be the last one.
Can someone else take my turn? I'll be the last one. I'm doing something right now.
Okay, well, let's go ahead, AC.
All right, another thing I
Thank
want
you.
to say is you don't really know yourself until you know how you affect space. So that's why being able to be held accountable is so important. Like, fellas, take heed of what, if there's any fellas in the room, please take heed of what is being told. We as men have to hold this L, like for real. Like, not even on no funny stuff. Because if the general consensus amongst our women is that we are failing them, and it's been going on like this for some time, could it be more than just, oh man, y'all women just hate the black man, y'all ain't holding us down? If the general consensus is that we are not showing up, maybe we really need to stop and take stock of this direction that we're heading, because all this anti-black women, anti-black foolishness, it ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can speak for myself. Like I said, I come from, a 2-parent household where my mother and father held us both to high standards. Like, I remember whenever Bob beat me to my sister, my dad said, you ever talk to her like that again, it's gonna be you and me. You know what I mean? Like, my father, like, still to this day, this man's 58 years old. I'm still not ready to go to blows with him, because my father is a man that does not mess around. But I also had this is another thing that other young black men need. We actually had actual communities. If my dad wasn't gonna be home, it's because he was more than likely gonna be away from work. So my uncle would come through and help my mom out around the house and whatnot. But we also had when I was growing up, we actually had black male teachers in the school that had no problem calling your mama up saying, "Hey, you need, like, your son is acting up in the class. You need to get on him." And you know what happened? The few times I did cut up in school, my pops was on my head. And then I'd have to hear from some of the people at the church. I'd have to hear from some of the other family members. Like, it wasn't just how do I say this? It wasn't just, oh, I'm sure a lot of y'all have heard this talking for, like, oh, I only take care of mine. I don't worry about what the other people say. No, we can't afford to be moving like white folks, because that's what white folks do. We really do need all members of our communities, especially men, to step up to the plate. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, first and foremost, men, understand yourselves. You know what I mean? Get some therapy. Really unpack what the crazy toxicity of what we've been taught as being men. Like, being masculine in and of itself is not a problem. It's that toxic stuff. The emotional outbursts, having to walk around with a chip on your shoulder, the demonizing other men for crying, or actually being a human. Because you hear these dudes say, like, "Oh, stop being emotional. You need to be logical." You're not logical. You just severely lack empathy. You know what I mean? So build your empathy up. Actually, get around some other men who will actually challenge you when it comes to some nonsense. And also, get you some female homies. You ain't gotta hop in the sack with them. You ain't gotta sexualize them. Actually, listen to them. Decenter yourself. Like that's one thing that annoys the heck. Like, with the conversation surrounding why women would choose the bear. The thing that annoyed me the most was that these dudes did not decenter themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The answer why the women would choose the bear is clear as day, is because so many of us are so horrible that they would choose being mauled by a bear.
That shit. I said the same thing. I said the same shit.
No self-awareness.
You're right. That should have been. They should have been looking in the mirror then, because that said a lot about the men, not the women.
Exactly.
That said a lot about us.
Exactly.
They missed that shit. They had a chance to get that shit right, and they dropped the motherfucking ball.
Dropped the ball. It was so easy. So easy to get it.
Go ahead, Miss D.
Thank you guys, and I'm gonna drop after this. Someone just said in the comments, it takes a village. Back to what AC was saying, that's absolutely true. We can attempt to save the world, and we can't, but we can save a few. If they're willing to listen, if they're willing to just hear what we have to say, we can reach a few of the masses, and it begins with us. Prime example. I don't have any children. However, Rick, what you say? You know my nephews and my nieces are my life. They are my life. But I guarantee you this. I give you this prime example. They watched all the toxic stuff that I went through. Children see that stuff, right? It's learned behavior, most of it, right? However, let me tell you how I know I'm leaving a legacy, and I taught them different. My nephew, a few years back, I called myself, after my divorce, called myself trying to conversate with somebody. And I had him in my vehicle. And I pulled up. You know what the hell my nephew did? He walked past me and went to the dude and said, "What's your intentions with my auntie?" That was the coldest shit I ever thought. I said, boy, what? I'm looking to myself, but I ain't say nothing. The joker gonna turn and look at me. I say, he ain't talking to me, he talking to you. Answer.
Yeah.
Answer him. He asked you a direct question. Thank y'all for the gifts. Listen, that boy, he turned to that man. I'm talking about a grown man. But guess what? He tired of seeing his auntie go through him. He tired of seeing the foolishness. He's tired, but he know right from wrong. And he asked that man straight up, "What is your intention?" And he wanted a direct answer. And he wasn't going to leave until he got one. So guess what? He sat right there and waited for that time. The joker looked at me, and like I said, I told him, "Don't look at me. He talking to you. He ain't talking to me. Answer him." And guess what? His answer wasn't good enough for my nephew. And I peeped it right then. Conversation was over with. I just wanted to let you know, each one teach one. It takes a village. And guess what? That's all it takes. We can't save the entire world, but let's start trying with everyone that we can get. And it starts at home, and it starts within our community. Simple as that. Rick, I love you, bro. Diamond, you know you my girl. I might go live tonight. But anyway, I'm out of here. I love y'all. Thank you so much.
Go ahead, Diamond. I really wanted you to go last because I know you was gonna close us out with a bombshell. Go
I
ahead.
think it's going to
Well,
I'm gonna go
Broker,
last.
let Broker, yeah, let Broker, let Diamond. So we gonna say
yeah,
Diamond.
because you had something to do. Yeah.
Oh,
Let,
okay, go ahead, broker.
All right, thank you. Hey, Mr. Rick, I'm always lurking and listening. I don't ever come up, but I'm always here in support of for years now.
I appreciate you.
Questions.
What you got?
The issue that I'm going through right now is with, well, I let it go recently, but here's the issue. My ex's mother doesn't hold him accountable for anything, right? So therefore, he don't know how to act child. The child don't know how to act at all. And she's very calculated, right? And it was told to me by his sister that he has to be our man until mommy gets a man or to me or Maisha get married. And for him, that's the role that he plays.
Oh hell no!
He plays the role of
Boy, shit,
saving the family, saving his family. And so pretty much me and my opinion don't matter. So I told myself, my mom is very much rude. I said, I've sent her messages for months, text messages, calls. She don't answer. She don't answer a text message. She don't answer a call. And he said, well, that's just how she is.
You a little bit muffled, baby. I couldn't understand that last part. I wanted to hear you.
That's just how she is. Pretty much that she don't have to answer a call or text message. And I just want to know what your opinion is when it comes to a mother that don't hold her son accountable. And
I like I said, with my marriage, I ain't never went to my mama about nothing that me and Victoria done went through. On God, since I've been a grown man and understand how this shit worked. That I had to take my mama tit out my mouth because I used to be a mama boy when I was 16, 17. I used to run to my mama tell her every goddamn thing. But what I did though, I told her the part to make me look like I was the motherfucking victim. I ain't tell her and make Victoria look like she was a bad person. So just like I caused that problem, I had to go back and fix that shit though. Just like I got my mama out of her place, it came to a point where I had to put my mama in her place. Like you can't be trying to check this. I'm finna marry that woman. So like, and that's the thing. That's why you don't go to your family about what's going on with your wife, your relationship, because y'all forgive each other. You know, y'all get back together. Then you go to the family functions and shit, picnic, you know, family reunions and shit. She uncomfortable. She don't even want to be around them like that because she know they don't fuck with her like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know what that I put my mom in her place respectfully though, not cussed her. I know. I just let her know I'm a grown man. Like I'm not little Rick no more. I'm not little. I got this. So you can't call my wife and try to check her about nothing that we got going on. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
You
it's
my
never nothing like that. It's not,
yeah,
but I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
my wife and my wife and my mama. So you gotta because like I said, a lot of men.
But what about a girlfriend? So what about a girlfriend? Like a girlfriend?
You the same thing to me though. You a girl.
But Rick, I do have to ask this question though, broker. At some point, did you not let her know? Because let me tell you something. You know, I've never been married. But you know, I have friends who are married, and I've heard the mother-in-law stories. So
Yeah.
at some point, did you not check that mother-in-law?
Yeah,
Well, I would never check her. I'm not like I'm not.
No, because let me tell you something.
Nah, that's the thing though. You're right because you man. If you respect your mama and you respect both your mama and your wife, then you got to draw that line in the sand because it's gonna come to a point where that woman not gonna let your mama keep talking to her any kind of motherfucking way. That's just what it is. You got to know that as a grown man though, and I know that.
Here's the thing.
Really gonna get.
I guess I didn't give
I
context.
show your mama a little grace in the beginning out of respect for you and her situation, but at some point she gonna be like, man, fuck you too. Like your mama calling her bitches and hoes, and she gonna cuss your mama ass back out. So before it come to that, you as a man gotta separate that line and let your mama know you my mama, this your position over here, and this is my woman. I love this woman, and this is what it is. You see what I'm saying? So
And the reason why I asked that question, Rick, is because it sounds like he didn't put his foot down.
That ain't on her though. That's on the son.
No. No. That's not what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like he didn't put his foot down
exactly.
with his mama, and he allowed the disrespect. And I agree with you 110%. He should have put his foot down at the gate because you know he's no longer he's not married
I didn't
to
give you
his
guys
mama.
enough context. Listen, I didn't give you enough context because she has never disrespected me, right? She's never disrespected me. She's never ever been nothing but kind to me. But it's calculated, right? It's pretty much because she knows how much he cares for me, so she's going to play that role.
Okay.
But on the back end, when I call, I'm sending prayers. When she's in the hospital, holidays, I don't miss a beat. There's no response. So when I tell him I don't feel like she likes me like that, he gets offended because that's his mom. Here's another question I have. Because I tell him
the engine don't lie.
Exactly. The engine don't never lie. Because I tell
Can I say this?
Sure. What's up, Jeff?
Y'all met my boo-boo today.
You said what?
Y'all met my boo-boo today. I brought him in.
Oh, Boogie.
Oh, you?
Oh,
Rick,
yeah,
you just see me being,
that's my boo-boo.
messy. You just see me being messy, Mr. Boogie, Jay Boogie. That's why I was being messy. That's why I was being messy. Like, why you be quiet for him?
That's
Jay?
my boo-boo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blue got
He
real
belong
quiet
to
when
me.
Mr. E said that. Blue got real quiet. She didn't confirm. She didn't deny. She was just like,
He threw some shit out there. I didn't catch it though. I wasn't even paying no attention.
I was trying to tell you. That's why he was here. Miss Mims, who was up under him talking about JB. That ain't my baby name. My baby name is Jay Boogie. Y'all better call my baby by his name.
Oh shit. Okay, then congratulations, man. You know what I'm talking about? I love to see it.
if you mess with my man, I'm gonna be the one to bring it to you. Go ahead, Miss Blue. I'm happy
Oh my
for you.
soul.
I'm ecstatic for
I was
you.
trying. That's why he done came up out of here. He was like, "Oh, I gotta go." They better
All
stop
right,
my Lord.
Hey, I like that. Hey, congratulations, man. You deserve that shit, man. You deserve
Congratulations.
That's why he was kind of really defensive because
Oh.
everybody talks about me being independent. Baby, I'm not independent. That baby say send the link. Do I need something? That man is a man's man. I can fall so, baby. You go ahead and talk for the both of us. I'm fine. I'll be cute. I'll be. Look, I like this new passenger princess shit, baby. I don't have to be independent.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm an independent woman.
All right,
But when
Miss
that man
Blue.
decides to be
Miss
a
Blue.
man, I'm gonna let that man be a man. And
Nah, for
That,
sure.
you remember I came to y'all at the end. I was like, I have a boo in East Texas. Was like, wait till a week or so later, or 20 or to the 26th, then
Yeah.
we'll talk about it.
Uh-huh.
That's what I was talking about. That's the one I chose over everybody.
Okay, then. Okay. And I remember him being on the panel with Mr. Ethan. I was in my truck the other morning. I was live, and I was
So
like,
y'all have slowly started seeing him,
what's
but
up?
now y'all gonna see him.
That what's up, man?
Well, listen, I'm
Hey, Diamond, you
gonna
still
get
got that
down.
date? You still got that date in your calendar? I told you, right, Diamond? That date still in your
The
calendar?
what?
Crazy.
That date I told you to
Which
write down in your calendar. It's still in your calendar, right?
He trying to say she
what
gonna
you
be
say about my
When,
mama? What? What you
when
say
she was
about
talking
my
about
mama?
her
I ain't hear
people,
you
I
say.
told
Say what?
he
when
trying
she
to say on the by the 26th you
when
on
I told you to write that date down about her boo boo. Remember I told you to write it
Oh,
down in
when
your
she first
calendar?
came in and said
That
I'm gonna
date?
bring him on the next day.
yeah.
Yes. Oh, you petty.
Well,
You
listen,
petty as hell.
Rick, I'm gonna get down because I have something I need to do.
Yeah, I'm
But
gonna get
listen, this has been a
I'm gonna
great topic, great conversation. I've enjoyed it. Thanks to the ladies who purchased the cakes. They were shipped out today via UPS, and please let me know when you all get your cakes.
appreciate you, man. Come enjoy your day. Have an amazing rest of your month of the day, man.
And
Too.
thank you for your help with the panel too, Miss Cover Girl. Can I say one thing before I leave out, y'all? Because my phone
So
about to
broker,
die.
you
I'm on
got broker.
4%.
I want to make sure broker. You straight broker because I really.
Well, I got another question. I had another question. I wanted to talk to. Do you feel like I should be offended
Have you had a
by the
conversation with
fact
him?
that I'm already offended? I know the answer to this, but I just want to hear it from a man's point of view. I think that I've been with this guy for a year now, right?
Yeah.
But what's up with you posting this shit on TikTok? Because I'm sick of all the ladies. I mean, he could say yella yella, and they gonna get on there. Oh, he said, "Oh, my king, my da, da, da." So where do you think? At what point do you feel like I should just bow out because
What are you
you
posting
keeping
on
your
TikTok?
options open?
What do you do? What you mean he posting on TikTok? What are you posting on TikTok?
He's not posting anything out of line. He doesn't. He could post his guys. I'm just saying, whatever he posts, the women are at him, and
You
it's
say he
like
posting?
he's single. It's like he's living his life. You know what I'm saying? But where your woman at?
That's
'Cause you
you.
gotta,
That's
right?
that's
I'm the
you, honey.
woman.
Can I? Hold on. No, let me speak from a woman. Hold on, Rick, before you go in, because my phone literally about to die.
Yeah.
That is you, Miss Broker. Because in yourself and in and of yourself, there's certain things that should be understood. If you said this ain't 6 months, this ain't 3 months, this ain't 90 days. You said a whole year. If
Right.
you've been around and sharing space with a man for a whole year, and this is where you're at, they say technically it takes 3 years to really know a person because 3 years gives you a full revolution of what they are and who they are. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't need 3 years. A year is good enough. And if you are worried and concerned about what he's doing on social media and how females are responding to him with or without social media, women, if he's a good man or he is who he is, women gonna respond to him like that anyway. We just have to talk about how men and women are together. They don't care if you're married, if you're single, if you've been together for years. Rick can attest to that. I'm sure he done had some people come at him sideways as long as he'd been with his wife. Everything goes nowadays. It's about you and that person. But what you can't make a center point, social media is a breakup point for a lot of couples because y'all don't have an understanding. But that sounds like insecurity. Not insecurity in yourself, but maybe insecurity in something that he's done that's made you see or made you feel that way. I'm not saying it's coming from nowhere. I'm saying if he's making things on social media and women are responding and you
Hold
feel
on.
some type of way about... Go ahead.
Hold on real quick, because I didn't even get to finish. Right. So I commented on somebody's stuff maybe about 6 months ago. Like, what you mean by this? So we're not on each other's social media just because it's a safe space. Because I'm gonna say don't give me a title and think I'm not gonna abuse it, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm like, why these women keep talking to you like that? He don't know. He don't got a clue. So I start going to their page. He up under all their page, commenting how beautiful all the things. Tell me about it. Let's talk about it.
He out of line. Yeah, he out of pocket.
Oh, mine's gonna do that. He ain't even acknowledged when I rolled out. He went with me.
Yeah, he out of
Well,
pocket.
that's good. That's good.
But Miss
I'm
Broker,
only
I just
talking
looked
about
at your
mine right
page,
now.
Miss Broker. But hold on, Miss Broker, I just looked at your page, and your page for a person that has a man for a whole year, for you to say something about him posting his dogs. If you look on your page on your content, I wouldn't look at your page and know that you had a man. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
okay, but
I'm
it's
gonna
okay.
play devil's. I'm gonna play devil's
Hold on,
advocate
it's
here. I'm
okay.
gonna say
It's okay, but you do see me, right? Because I am a very beautiful woman, so you know it ain't no insecurities
I
over
didn't
here,
say you
right?
weren't. I didn't say
Okay,
that. What
but
I'm
I'm
saying
glad you
is you
went
made
and
it.
looked. Just to
Oh,
give you some context, I don't respond to not one man that speaks to me. When they give me the comment, I'm not liking the comments, no nothing. So I'm a very beautiful woman. I don't know.
right, but you said he was posting dogs, right? You said he
No,
wasn't posting
no.
himself. You
You
said he was
just
posting
jumped
dogs.
in.
That was,
Oh, okay, I heard.
he
I
said
misheard. Okay.
he said basically he on there moving like he ain't got no woman. He on them
That's what
posting.
I said.
Yeah. So basically he on there liking folk comment. I don't. I see pictures and shit on Facebook. I be commenting like, yeah, I like that dress. Or certain shit. When you got a woman, you got to get a certain respect. You got to
Yeah,
have.
you definitely have to move different for
Yeah,
sure.
because I got social
I
media,
agree.
and I get on here and engage with you, talk to y'all, and have women out in the box. That don't mean I jump in folk DM and be like, "Hey, what you going through?" Nah, hell no. I know my white boundaries, and I know my boundaries as a married man. I'm a married man, so I can't be around this motherfucker just liking, loving pictures and sharing pictures and shit. And, oh, I like your hair and all that. Nah, it don't work like that.
And it's
But if
like,
you're a couple for a whole year, I feel like there should be agreement and an
I know, but
understanding
hold
after a
on.
whole year of where you. Okay, I
Diamond,
can't.
kick back. Listen, my thing
Oh,
is this. I'm so respectful. I try to just sit back and chill because I don't want to jump the gun. And he is a grown man, and I don't want to be anything but supportive. I did 10 years single since my divorce, right? And it was a lot of work on me. And in that journey, right, I have to allow him the space to be him,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I can't make him do anything. All I can do is sit back and peep shit. It's starting to bother me. And that's why I'm speaking on it. I'm like, so you need to post your girl because if you posted this one, right?
That's right.
This one, you post me, we ain't having them problems. That's some problems we could eliminate. My problem is, am I being like controlling? Because that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm
I
not
don't.
trying to control
Can
you.
I ask you a question?
I don't. I'm saying I'm a married man. I don't think so. I think you just. I get what you're saying because I call it out all the time too. Because these niggas be on here talking that shit, and then when I go to their profile, they want to get at me for talking about my wife. And when I go to their profile, they ain't got a woman in motherfucking sight. But they so swear
His excuse is men don't post their wife. Men don't post their
he
girl.
telling the motherfucking lie. Nigga lying. One thing about a man that into a woman, love a woman, like a woman, whatever. You can't wait to show that woman out. That nigga telling the goddamn lie. You don't. I'm gonna tell you why. I know why nigga don't post the women on social media because you want to leave that motherfucking door open and hope that somebody may jump in your DM and you got. Are you gonna look at my page? I ain't got no woman on there. You scroll up and down. Ain't nobody but him in the middle. Off in some great sweatpants. You ain't gonna think no wife come behind no nigga like that. But you scroll on my shit, you gonna see Victoria. You gonna see my son graduate from. You gonna see that because I live in my truth on TikTok. I don't just get on here. It's all about Rick. That's why I talk about my wife frequently. I do it often. Every time it ain't been one time that I done went live and ain't told these folks I've been married 14 years. So they know my wife's name. If you could be new in my life, you gonna know Victoria's name before you get out of my life because I speak.
Right.
I want
And
you to know.
Rick, you know what? I want to jump in here
I'm
and say
saying
this
red
real
flag.
quick.
I'm just saying red flag thrown on the
It's
floor. I'm
absolutely
saying
red
all
flag.
that red flag.
What I'm saying
I
is,
just want to.
hold on one second. Let me say this.
I just
What
okay.
I'm saying is, when a man is happy with that woman that he with, he automatically closes them doors. No matter how many women presented in front of him or sitting next to him, you gonna know. I don't give a fuck where I go. You gonna know Rick married and been with Victoria for some odd years because I always make it my business to respect my marriage. How I'm gonna get on TikTok and ask all these women that follow me, that like my videos, share my videos, support my platform, to respect Victoria, my marriage, and I don't respect the shit first. It don't work like that. It don't work like
Right.
that.
And
So
I
let
want
me
to say this really quickly and before, because I do have to go, but I want to say this really quickly. It doesn't matter if you're married. It doesn't matter if you're dating.
I like you. We locked in.
Here's my thing. I'm no longer single.
right.
Period. Point blank. I let it be
Right.
known.
Uh-huh.
I'm no longer single.
Right.
Now, for him to be in somebody's DMs, the whole nine. Here's the thing. He has already peeped you out, Miss Broker. And what he's saying to himself, I got this good woman. I'm going to keep her around for convenience, but I'm going to leave that door open for somebody else as well.
Right.
See, I'm not going to leave that door open for somebody else. I'm going to make it known. No, I'm sorry. I'm taken. I'm with somebody.
And
This
no,
is what's what. See, he's disrespecting you
that's right. Yeah,
all day
Miss
long.
Blackstone,
He's
honestly,
disrespecting
Miss
you
Walker,
because he
let me
knows
say
you're
that.
not going to
Let
rebuttal.
me say that. In order for him to respect you, he got to respect his motherfucker. He only respects himself. You just said you looked at those women that come in on his page. Then you go to their page. He all up on that. How you doing today? Have a great day today. He don't even respect himself, so he ain't gonna respect me, broker.
Right.
You see
That's
what
all
I'm saying? He goes out of pocket. Why you think he don't tell you about? I bet he don't tell you about that. You know why?
No,
Because
you
he knows
don't.
you motherfucking wrong, and that go against your boundaries, what you stand for in that relationship. Every man that do wrong know what the fuck he doing. I'm
Right.
telling you now, we know it. Niggas just test the water and see what they can get away with. And then when they get caught doing some fuck shit or get caught cheating, he ain't sorry that he was doing that. Because if you wouldn't
No.
have caught him, he would have kept fucking that lady. He's sorry that he got caught. That's what he's
Right.
sorry for. Men that don't
And you know what else, Rick? And not only is he sorry that he got caught, but on the flip side, he ain't too sorry because he know that the minute he come back, she gonna welcome him with open arms.
I don't think she.
Yeah, and that's
He
the
got a
thing.
backup plan. You
And
know what
let me
my auntie always said? She always said, I don't want nobody that don't want me.
Let me say this too, though.
Period. End of sentence. I don't want nobody that don't want me.
Let me
Period.
say this. Let me say
Well,
this.
here's the thing: women,
Let
like
me say
men.
this. Hold on one second. Let me say this because I went to your page too, and as a married man, I don't see nothing out of the norm. Like I said, it's
It ain't
something.
nothing out of the norm.
It ain't out. You ain't butt naked in there. You ain't got thongs.
Nothing. I respect myself. I don't know what she saw.
Listen, what I'm saying is,
I
as a
wasn't
man,
saying that you were being disrespectful. I didn't say
listen
that.
what I'm
Please
saying.
don't
Whoa, wait
imply
a
that.
minute, y'all.
Hold on,
Calm it down just a little bit.
hold on one second. What I'm saying is, right, as a man that got a wife that's committed to a woman, when I scroll on TikTok, see some shit on FYP, it's up to me to how I perceive that shit. She don't owe me shit. She don't owe Victoria nothing. It's up to me and how I react and how I receive that shit. So if I'm on this motherfucking know I'm a married man, I ain't got no business trying to dissect no motherfucking woman lifestyle anyway. Ain't none of my motherfucking business. If it's too much going on, I need to go on about my business. Scroll on about the bit. Keep scrolling. That's like I said, she carry herself no different than a woman on the goddamn platform. I see that all the time. She ain't butt naked on her
Right.
picture. I wouldn't look there because you said that. I didn't take nothing from it though. She looked like she a
Yeah, I
business.
took it like maybe I should have had on a blazer or
So if
something.
I can clarify, the reason I said that was because I didn't hear the comment before about the dogs, right?
okay.
So the reason I clarified that was because if we had an issue with his social media, then he can look at your social media. That's why I gave the context. If I didn't have the right context, then my comment wouldn't apply. Again, that was not what I was implying at all. So just to clarify that.
That's another thing. I think a lot of us men need to quit trying to judge y'all based off the way y'all present yourself. Because a lot of times she look like she out with her girls and shit, out with her sisters and shit. She ain't giving me whole vibes of like she 3 or 4 type shit when I look at that shit. Because I'm a man that understand how this shit work. You look like you know, girl nights. I know people that have girl
Yeah,
nights.
me and this man pray together. My daughter is a youth
Everybody
minister.
take a picture, put that bitch on Instagram. It is what it is. It ain't nothing outside the norm to me when I look at her profile. I don't see nothing. She just got them love. She living goddamn look like she doing good.
But here's the
I'm
thing,
confused. I'm
just really
confused.
May
quick.
I interject though, really quickly?
Go ahead.
So this is what I want to say. The man is just wrong for commenting under the women picture. There's always going to be tension on both sides, especially when you're in a beautiful couple, right? So
Right.
the way that you deal with it is not responding at all, which Rick does on an everyday basis, or just being upfront that you have a partner. I don't believe in people having to post each other because I'm not posting my man on my page and he doesn't have to post me. But at the
But
same
that's
point in
good.
time, but at the same point in time, he
You
was
got.
out of pocket.
Hold on one second, Jay. But I get that though. But you ain't finna go all year being with this woman the whole year, and I can't scroll on Facebook. I can't go. That shit ain't real. That ain't how this shit go. Y'all
But
done
some
take.
women are okay. They'll go
Hold on.
10 years and be
I get
secret.
it.
I'm not
What I'm
doing it.
saying
I
is,
don't have
listen what I'm
to.
saying. Men we different. I don't know about women. I'm talking about a man that into a woman that love that woman and see that woman value and worth. You're not gonna go a whole year and not have her nowhere to
Let me
where
tell you,
motherfucker see that woman. It don't
I
work
got
like that.
homegirls that I
It don't
love
work.
dearly, Rick.
I never.
I got homegirls that I love dearly. I mean, these are my dogs.
Yeah.
They are secrets. They have been with men for 10 years and they ain't never. I'm not doing that. I know
Yeah,
my
exactly.
value.
Yeah.
I know my worth, right?
Listen,
That's
I
not
get it.
happening. Let
I
somebody
Hey,
get
let
else
me.
do it.
Let me
And
say
that's
this.
not a secret though.
Hold on. Let me say this. I'm just gonna jump in here right quick, and I truly 100% believe this. If I get into a relationship with you, and we've been talking 6 months to a year or whatever, if you don't post me on your page, as a man, I got a problem. And this is why I got a problem. And this is why I'm gonna tell you too, Jay. I ask anybody, oh, you've been with this person 2 years, why they not on your page? You afraid of something. You either afraid your foundation ain't strong. Oh yeah, you're afraid of something, because if you can walk out in public, there's no reason why you wouldn't post your you don't want people to either jump in his DMs, you don't want people to either contact y'all or find it. There is a reason why everybody does something. So you can't tell me, oh, I just don't like that. That's bullshit. There is a reason why y'all are not posting each other. Both of y'all might agree to it, but there is
I
a
posted them.
reason.
I took them
Hold on a
down.
second, hold up. You don't like it like that, but you like it enough to post your goddamn self. But you ain't gonna post your kids. You ain't gonna. Man, I'm not buying that. Man. I know how me and I know how you get down.
All I'm saying is after a year, there should be conversation. There should be understanding after that much time having passed, whether you post or don't. What I'm saying is the flag for me is after a year. When I've met a person and gotten into a dating situation, and one of the first conversations we had was about social media, how we both felt about it. That's called communication. I'm saying
Well, let me just say
whatever
this
side
too,
of
though.
this, what if
I
I
might
could just
be
finish
getting
one
y'all a
thing?
little bit. We ain't never had sex.
If I could just,
I never had sex.
if I
with
could just
you.
finish, if I could just finish my thought real quick though.
I
Whatever
just want to
side of the
finish
pole
what I was
you're
saying
on or
though
not.
from the beginning. I just want to finish what I was saying from the beginning.
Go ahead.
We never had sex. I never had sex with him. So does that change things? And because I'm not somebody he's talking to, I'm his girlfriend.
No.
Does that change things?
Man, because you saying that like he been with you a year, so you got to be doing something right. Goddamn, he got to be into you. He fuck with you for a year. He got to be into you, though. That's a long time just to be goddamn just coasting, and nigga ain't into you, ain't feeling you and shit. Nah.
But social profile, that's different.
Right.
Social profiles to her husband don't have social media. That's totally different.
Yeah.
Like if they don't have social media, then that's totally different. Like if I got a woman that don't have social media,
exactly,
and she tell me don't post her, then I'm not gonna post her on social media, because that's totally different. She don't want social media. That don't mean she hide me. No, she don't have social media.
You telling me I get to come on TikTok, talk about my marriage with Victoria, how long we 14 years together. I got an anniversary coming up in September. Be married, be together 28 years, 15 years married. I got Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook, and every time you scroll, there ain't nobody but Rick the Ruler. And my motherfucking videos, Victoria ain't in one motherfucking video. Man, that's not. I'm not living what I talk. I'm not living by what I talk about. You can miss me with that. I gotta be. You got to be able to see what. That's what I'm saying.
But I have a question.
Let me say this. A lot of folk get on this motherfucker and talk that shit about marriage, relationship, but you never ever see their wife. You never see them at home with them. They always out with a bunch of niggas. Always at the football.
I've seen a lot of little people saying I'm lying, but why would I embarrass myself? Like if I'm what am I gonna get from getting up here and embarrassing myself? They say I'm lying in the comments. Like what I got to lie for?
Hold on, broker. Don't pay attention.
You're not embarrassing yourself, baby. Don't pay no attention to that. You ain't embarrassing yourself. You being real. You being authentic. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
You shouldn't be embarrassed by nothing, like you said.
Bro, she talking about Rabbit, bro. That's Rabbit down there. We don't. We don't even pay attention to Rabbit. Hey, we don't pay attention to that nigga. Don't even worry about him. That nigga is he's a nobody. Don't worry about him.
He's definitely trouble. But like I said, I would not be getting on her talking about marriage and relationships and you should be this with your wife and be. But y'all don't even know Victoria. I ain't seen a goddamn picture of. Man, get out of here with that shit. That ain't how it go. It don't go like that. You gonna be. I want you to be able to see my motherfucker, like see my wife, see us going out to eat. Cause I sit here and talk about it all goddamn day. I gotta be about it. I'm not finna get on here and talk about that shit. Then when I get offline, I'm in everybody DM and shit, going to the club, the strip club. Nah, that ain't my life, man. That ain't my motherfucking life. I live my truth. I love my wife out loud. I'm not gonna just love my wife out loud. I'm gonna love my wife out loud. I don't give a fuck what a nigga say. You comment lane, whatever the fuck you want to call it. My wife.
Broker, can I ask you a question?
I wanted to ask Rick a question first, though.
What?
Broker, did y'all both agree to, since you said that you have not
Yeah, we both agreed. We both
understand just based off of what you were saying. Like you said that y'all haven't slept together. So is that something that y'all both agreed to, that y'all are just going to
do? Of course.
Because if he's I don't know if it was just on your end or if he was just telling you that, because sometimes
but wait a minute. Are you asking me if he's like, I don't know what the question is.
Yeah, did y'all both agree? Because you said that y'all have
Agree to
not
what?
slept together. So did y'all? Okay, hold on, because I'm.
Exactly. Hold on one second.
So
Hold on one second. I'm gonna let you go, Jay. Hold
I'm
on.
feeling attacked. I'm like, agree to what?
Hold on one second.
no, I'm not
One
attacking you.
second.
I
One
said, can I
second.
ask you a question? Did y'all
Hold
both
on.
agree? How is that an attack on
Hold on, y'all. Hold on
me?
one
Did
second.
y'all
Hold on.
both agree to be
Hold on.
like
Hold on one second.
Latoya, hold on, y'all.
She said exactly what I be saying. Derrick Jackson did not. He gave advice to women about relationship, but you never saw his wife until he got caught cheating. Exactly. You didn't know he was married until he got caught cheating. That's the shit I'm talking about. You
That
can't
part.
talk about married shit. We ain't never seen your motherfucking wife. Y'all ain't touching no grass. Ain't commit. For all I know, you a motherfucking fraud. If I can't see no woman in your profile picture, and you ain't never outside with this woman, ain't never going to eat vacation, and all you do is talk about your wife. We ain't never seen your wife, heard in the background. I'm not buying that shit. I'm not listening to no nigga like that. Give me advice about fixing the motor. Don't tell me about no marriage. I'm not believing it. I don't
Yeah,
want to
I
hear it.
left him.
yeah?
I just watched the red flags flying around my head. I left him. Right, I'm single, y'all. But
Okay.
Yeah,
look,
So that's what I was just
I
saying.
post
If y'all had
girlfriends.
both agreed to like be abstinent, because if not, like I think that's sometimes what men do is like when they're trying to hide something or not trying to show it, it's because they don't want who they're actually sleeping with to
Yeah,
see that
exactly.
woman, because they're
Yeah,
probably lying to the woman who
yes,
they're cheating
yes,
on you with or
yes.
sleeping with.
Oh,
So
yes.
that's why I asked if, because you say you hadn't slept with him, so I was
gotcha.
asking if he had agreed to, like, if y'all had a
No.
like thing that we're not
So
gonna
he
sleep
agreed
together
that he
until
would not
this.
have sex with anybody till we have sex. That's what he
Okay.
agreed to. Yeah. And not
Yeah,
like
that's what I was asking. I was
I've
like,
been
if he
coasting
comes
y'all.
together with you off, I think the thing is, he's sometimes men will because they're hiding, and it's not that they're ashamed of you. What it is it's the other woman that
There you
that
go.
he's sleeping
There
with
you go.
that they don't want to see that because they
Yes.
probably lying to that woman who they're cheating with or who they're sleeping with, and they don't want to and be like, oh, you got a bad woman and you cheating with, like, they hide. So
Man,
that's
these
what it
women,
is. And
what?
so,
They
you know
look
what I
like they
mean? So
stuck
it's
on
not an
earth.
attack against you at all. It's really just him. I just wanted to know,
Right.
like, what he
Right though.
told you.
Right. Toya right.
And that's
Toya
probably
right.
why he's,
Toya
hiding
right.
or
And
trying
then
to.
I should feel privileged because I am the one that his family knows. I should be
No.
privileged. No, I don't care about that. You think I don't got no wingmen in my family if I wanted to have them?
Hold on, Rabbit. Come on. Hold on one second. Rick, Rabbit, come tell me why she full of it. This woman speaking her truth. What's wrong with what she's saying? I don't
Yeah,
have
but
a
look, I'm
problem.
already on 10.
What she said.
Like I don't want to crash out on y'all. Like I don't need nobody telling me I'm lying. Like get
Not crazy.
into this.
Man, listen,
That's
But
crazy.
can I ask this question,
yeah,
Rick?
Toya.
Sure.
So
Yeah,
this is
what's up?
my question because, like, this TikTok page, I don't post family, I don't post my nephew, I don't post nothing. So my man would not go on this TikTok page. I have family pages when I'm in a relationship, and my relationship, my family, all of them go there. My social media is my social media. If he comes around like I brought him around today, where y'all can see him, cool. But other than that, I don't believe in posting my person.
That's
I
good.
know.
I mean, I don't think
Yeah,
everybody has to.
it works for some people. I just feel like if you want love in private, you might as well love out motherfucking lies. So
I'm
that's
not
just
one
I
that you can
prefer
hide
to
though.
leave
I
it.
see
I
both
know.
views. I think, like I said, I think it all comes down to communication. Everybody different. Everybody marriage ain't the same. So I think just after a year of time, there should be a communication or an agreement or an understanding of
Let me say
how we
this though.
view that or what we choose to do. There should just be
Let me say this.
communication about that.
Let me
That's
say
all
this
I'm
though. Let
saying.
me say this though. I think that's just who I am though, because my wife, she don't post on social media like that. But I'm on her shit. When you go look her Facebook, I'm on there. We done got them went on vacation, but she don't post me like I post her. I post her all the time on my shit, Facebook. In my stories, I do it all the time. She do it sometimes here and there, but that's just who I am. I think I don't know. I want you to not only feel the love, I want you to know that you are loved. Because it's easy for a nigga to say I love you, but a lot of
Right.
niggas don't be doing I love you type shit. Every man say they love you, they care about you, they got you, but they don't be doing that. Action don't be giving that though. So I like I'm a man that like my actions to align with my words. So that's why.
Right. And my thing
But
is,
You
just
know
because
what
a man
though?
don't post you on social media don't mean
but
his
not,
actions don't align. Because like I
Hold,
said, I've
hold
had
on,
hold
y'all.
agreements.
on. But I'm with him, so
Hey,
his actions
let
don't
me say
align.
this. Let me
Exactly.
say
But
this.
just let me say this real quick. I've been married since I was 18 years old, up until 10 years ago. I'm 45. I'll be 46 in a couple months. So I know what it is to be a wife. I know what it is to be chosen. I know what it is to be adored and put first, right?
Right.
I'm trying to be patient because this is the first relationship since my husband 10 years ago. So I'm trying because this dating pool is different, right? I'm not dating no one in my city or state. and it works for me because and it's intentional, right? So I don't gotta make up nothing. This is for real, my life. I think that women are more emotional and men are tangible. So I gotta show him grace and back out because he don't have to hold his life up for me if this is not what we're doing.
Okay,
Right?
so this is my thing though. I want to say this because I want to be clear. I think for me, I'm like Rick. See, you don't even have to be. My woman is not going to be my wife because I believe in one thing. I believe in building a strong foundation, and I like to test that motherfucking foundation while we going through it. And what it is that I'm posting you on my page, and you posting me on your page because whatever bullshit, if there's bullshit, it's gonna surface. And I want that bullshit to surface. And I want to be able to see it. And I want to see if this relationship is strong as it should be. Because at the end of the day, I want to make sure whatever bullshit arises, anything come up, we going to stand the test of time. And I want to be able to make sure we got a strong foundation. And that how you react to certain things and how I react. I want to look at your page and see how you really think. See what your friends say. I want to see how you respond to dudes. I want to see it all. Like I want to be able to see it because I want to be able to trust in everything you say you do.
Only call you at 12 o'clock on lunch break. You can't find me after 9, 10 o'clock at night.
No. So my thing is that y'all, I truly believe that like Rick said this other day, and I'm 100%. Social media is not the problem. It's the motherfucker that's on social media that's the problem. Guess what? If you don't have enough intestinal fortitude as a man or as a woman to be respectful to the person you with, I think people are so afraid to be respectful to they person. You might love them, but you like the attention. See, when a motherfucker like attention, they okay with doing all this, even though they might want to be with you. They still like for other motherfuckers to tell them they fine or dudes and women here. Something. Guess what? I only want the woman that I really in love with. I only care about her saying I'm fine. I don't care if nobody else said. If she said I'm good with it, the woman I choose. So at the end of the day, I'm posting her.
Are insecure and they not used to compliments. I've been fine my whole life.
But I get that. But my thing is that I'm not afraid of anything, and I'm not trying. And we ain't finna do this. Well, I really don't like to post my. Well, you don't really want to be with me because at the end of the day, I'm posting you on my page first just to show you I'm gonna lead the goddamn charge as the man. When you become my woman, everybody go know I'm like, hey y'all, my boo. I mean, whoop, whoop. I'm posting you first. And then I'm gonna lead you. Now what you doing? What you gonna do? And I'm gonna tag you in it. And so that's just how I move because I don't got nothing to hide. I'm not hiding shit. I ain't in nobody. I want you to get all the DMs you gonna get.
Right. Like I said,
I want all the people peeking and not speaking in the hallway to hit my DMs. I'm saying as they can.
What I'm saying is that what type of time we on, and that's what we on though. So if you want to do the sneaky link shit and where I don't post you and you do your thing, I'm gonna do my they're gonna be communicated across the board out the gate. We need to know that. I need to know what you on. Don't have me over here goddamn thinking you the one goddamn and you really the 3 or the 4 or the 5 goddamn because I'm gonna post your ass, put you on my Instagram, I'm gonna put you on my Snapchat. So you can't be playing with a nigga that because moment like I'm saying, especially if you're in the point of your life when you date with a purpose. You don't want to have you get older, nigga don't be got time. We here for a good time, not for a long time. You don't like the same thing you like when you was 18. Same thing entertain me as a grown man that entertain me as a young boy. So if I'm a grown man, I'm moving a grown man, I'm telling you what I'm moving, what my purpose is, and how I desire to be with you. If it don't align with what you want and where you're going, then just let me know so I can goddamn keep pushing. That's all I'm saying. I don't play no game, man. I ain't got time. We too grown for this shit, man. As a grown man, you shouldn't waste your time. I'm not gonna waste yours because I don't want you wasting mine. That's just respect, man. That's just respect.
But I gotta somewhat agree with y'all. The reason I don't want to post somebody on my page, I had hoes before I decided to choose my man.
You know what I'm saying?
I was like,
this time to let them hoes go though. You gotta choose what's important to you.
That's already.
Miss Blue, your boo boo though. Wait a minute. She said I got hoes.
Before
who ain't got no
hoes?
Like who ain't got no hoes?
So this is the problem. Before I had my man, I did have hoes. So we're not gonna sit up here and act like people don't have lives before people. But now that I chose my man, I just have to stick beside my man because my man is a real man.
Did you choose him? But did you choose him? Because you're not posting them for the hoes. So did you choose him?
So unlike everybody else, I ain't been divorced and I chose my person.
I haven't
And I
been. I
choose,
haven't
I
been
choose,
married.
But
You
you
can't
just
say
said you're not
anybody
gonna
else. I
post him
haven't even
because
let
I
that
got hoes.
no. I chose my person because he understands. I don't have to sit up here and fight with him about what's on the internet. I said I didn't want to post him because of my past. No, my hoes don't need to see who I talk to now.
Oh Lord. Okay.
My business is my business, and unlike
Well, you start
everybody else,
talking
when
about. I
I
was
choose,
talking about my business. You brought your business out here.
no,
Why the
I brought
hostility?
him
No,
up
Look, keep it
here.
keep it cool,
I could
everybody.
drop.
Keep
I
it
could drop because
cool.
I
Keep it
No,
feel
cool,
like
y'all.
I
It's
brought
all
my
love
person
here.
up
It's all
here.
love.
You're defensive because your man is
I'm
up under other
because
people's
I'm
pictures.
very much
Mine's is
defensive
not.
because I'm being vulnerable.
Yeah.
I'm being vulnerable. So yes,
Then
I'm
don't
very
be
much
defensive.
defensive.
Don't be defensive, honey. If you come in for the love and for the truth and for the opinion of others, you can't have the walls up and then be vulnerable at the same time. That's a conundrum that won't work. We come on here and we create a safe space. Rick makes sure that anybody that comes up here
Listen,
is, don't have to be. Hold on a second, please.
you
If you,
using
I
a
almost
lot of
get cut off,
words,
Miss
but I
Brokers,
heard you.
please.
Don't lecture me.
I
I
ain't
heard
said
you. I'm an
nothing.
adult. I'm a grandmother.
Yeah, all right.
I got this.
I
You ain't got
got
to tell
7
me how to behave
grandkids. My
myself.
grandbaby's right in there. I'm not
Okay,
trying to tell you
relax.
anything. You came on the
I'm
panel,
just saying
honey. You came
relax.
on the panel
She's
for
not
love and
being
advice, right?
disrespectful. She's
I'm
just
just
All
being
right,
saying
let's
fair.
move
relax.
forward because
Oh,
it's not
go
going
ahead and be in your
nowhere.
feelings and deal with whatever you got going on with social media. I
If I
have nothing
tell
else
you
to
I
say to you,
don't
Miss
do
Brooker. Go
this,
ahead and be great, baby.
if I
Go
tell you
ahead and
I
be great,
don't do
honey. All
this,
in
and
love.
me
I have
being
no bad energy
God
towards you. Go on ahead.
damn, God
Okay,
damn.
guys, I think we're losing the
I
plot.
think
Let's
if I
get
told
back
you
to
that I'm vulnerable right now, I don't do this, and I'm putting myself out there, and I'm defensive because of that, you can relax, right? I can do that, right? I'm allowed to be defensive in this space.
Broker, you're not wrong. I don't. You're
I
standing
know
up
I'm
for
not.
yourself. Yeah, you're not. You don't.
I'm
I
sorry.
agree with you.
We love on each other, y'all. We ain't finna do that. This ain't
No,
nothing.
I
This
know.
ain't. This ain't
I'm in here all the time. I
yeah.
see her talk all the
This
time.
this got a little bit heated, broker. I'm
It's
not
okay.
coming at your
Damn, it's
neck.
like that. Oh my
I'm
God,
not.
that's
I'm not coming
ridiculous.
at your
That's
neck, and
bad
I'm not
aura.
coming at. I'm not coming
It's
at
all right.
Diamond's neck. I think that sometimes we just get passionate about the conversation. But I did have hoes before my person, but I love my person. I chose this man because he's the proper man for me. And when I decide to focus on God, that's who was set for me.
How
I'm
did you
not.
know?
I didn't know. What happened was I was really having a roster, to be real with you, and I
Mm-hmm.
didn't see him coming. And he came in and kind of shook everything up where nothing else fit besides him. If I'm gonna be real with you, like the way he talked to me, the way that I could confide in him, the way that I could actually pray with him, or even the way that I even felt comfortable bringing him up here on the panel or being in certain places. Because one, it came naturally. I didn't expect it. He was actually not a person I thought even saw me as an option or a person that was even interested in me. So when it came about, it was really random. It was out of left field, and it was nothing that I had planned for myself.
Mm.
Hey,
So
Rabbit, let me say, hold on one second. Rabbit, why are you surprised that a single woman said that she got a roster? A lot of y'all niggas got roster. Y'all got a wife.
No, literally.
Y'all, hold on one second. Y'all nigga be married and got a roster, a sneaky link. So what's wrong with her being a single woman, protecting her body and having a group of men, a choice of men, proud of her finding her husband? You gotta try shit. See, y'all try to make it like there's something bad when women do it, but we do the same shit. When you're a bachelor and you're a single man, you ain't just talking to that first woman that you met at the mall. You got 3-4 goddamn women that you entertaining. So it's wrong that when they do it, but it's cool when we do it, but it's a problem when they do it. I guess you saying she a 304 because she got to run. Y'all the biggest hoes ever. Men the biggest hoes ever. We have 4-5 women, and she might have two little men that you talking to entertaining, and y'all will call her 3 old motherfucking 4. You got more body than a graveyard. Y'all just y'all shit that double
And
standard.
respect on your name is Blue Jay, because the fact that you got on this panel and said that, knowing that your man, your boo-boo got access to this panel, you being very transparent and clear right here on social media about how you feel about the situation. We automatically know, being on the panel, that you've had a conversation with him and that y'all have clarity and understanding and communication, because you're speaking that right now. And we all know he was just on that panel. So kudos to you for having that level of maturity emotionally to have those conversations and be like, this is just what it is, and this is where we at, and we both understand that we good with that. So kudos to you for that.
Well, let me say this, and I feel like as a woman that's out there single, that's trying to, find her, get to know herself and find herself,
She need to goddamn keep her options open. She shouldn't put all her eggs in one motherfucking bag. That don't mean she sleep with everybody on the motherfucking roster. But if it's her body, her motherfucking choice. If she do sleep with everybody on the roster, that's her body. That's her motherfucking.
Well, we're not. We're not.
I feel like you should keep you a couple niggas on the roster just in case that one nigga playing in your motherfucking face. You can bump that bitch out the way and you won't be as more emotional fucked up from that connection because you got a connection with JoJo over here on the east side. He gonna take you out tomorrow to help you get over that shit that Mario, them games that Mario was playing. So goddamn right, men do it all the time. Men do it all the time.
Hey, but Rick, hold on, y'all.
A woman can't do what a man do, still be a woman.
I just want to get this clarification. I just want to get this clarification.
Give it, sis. Hold on.
But wait 1 second. I am no longer having a roster. It's just him. And two, I'm not sleeping with nobody.
As long as she be honest
with sleeping with nobody, and I don't have no roster. Let me clear this shit up one time.
Okay, sis, we got it.
And at least, as long as she being honest with every nigga on the roster, hey, it's playing the foul game. Goddamn it, she ain't lying.
But women can do what men do and still be ladies.
Hey, this is the thing though, Rick. You got to be fair though. We're talking. The reason Rabbit said roster is, Rick, I think you forgot how that nigga look and how he built. He don't know what a roster is. So that's why that nigga tripping. He ain't never had a roster a day in his life. That nigga happy if you just wave at him. So so he don't understand what a roster is. So
you know what? In respect to that, Mr. East, I think the thing is security. That's why they don't. Okay, yeah.
Come on, Rick. You taking penalty to? I meant everything I motherfucking saying, nigga. I feel like if you a man that ain't doing what you supposed to do in your marriage, I think your wife should cheat on your motherfucking ass. I think she should dump you and go fuck another nigga. That's what I think. If I'm goddamn being away from my wife and spending more time with the niggas than I am my wife, not helping with the home duty, she need to go find a man that gonna do that shit like Russell Wilson. My wife need to cheat on me. I deserve it. If I'm always going to the bar, always going to the races, Victoria should jump up and down on a man that's gonna goddamn spend time with her, pour into her, encourage her. Everything that I'm not doing, she find a man that's doing it. Goddamn it, she should go for it. Every woman, go for it. Fuck that nigga. Cause like I said, we getting older. You know what you doing. You too older for a motherfucker to be trying to teach you how to love them and how to motherfucker treat them at 45, 50 years old. You know what the fuck you doing. Y'all niggas don't y'all just don't give a fuck.
Where your neck at, Rabbit? Because the way you built is built bad.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got another one. Kenny CEO. Rick, you can read his comments and tear his ass up, but let me address him real for 20 seconds. Kenny CEO, that statement you made is so feminine, like a woman. It's out of control. Is you for women or men? What? We are for right or wrong. What kind of man ask another man that kind of question? Man, y'all boys are getting softer by the day.
I told y'all, sweet me. Listen, y'all on the wrong line. I don't like saying I'm married to a woman. I'm married to a woman. I love, and before I pound it to a ashy foot, croc shoe wearing, big back ass nigga, I'm more definitely gonna pound it to women. I don't know who y'all think I am. Women don't like men. I'm not pounding to you hoe ass niggas. Fuck wrong with y'all nigga want me to Rick, you supposed to be on outside.
Rabbit old sensitive ass.
Fuck y'all, nigga. Y'all in the dark. I'm not finna be on no nigga side that's living in the dark, that's being ungrateful to a good woman, not mistreating his children, don't clean up, don't take the trash out, won't cut grass, and won't shave his motherfucking beard, walk around the house with a dirt ass t-shirt all out there. Don't even make himself presentable, give wife something to look at because his belly laying in the motherfucking lap, can't do 10 push-ups, run around the motherfucking house 15 times. I'm not respecting y'all niggas, man. Hell no. Fuck wrong with y'all? I pounded the women, not men. I don't like y'all niggas that much. I don't like men that much. The pamper to you niggas. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas crazy. Trying to get me to cross over.
All right, Rabbit. Rabbit, I had enough of you.
Victoria got a good
Rabbit, come back tomorrow, Rabbit. I'm going to go ahead and get you out of here for the day so we can have a real conversation.
And the thing about it, right, they just do that, right? Let the egg last stay. Let the egg last stay. They do that because I don't pound it to their bullshit.
I was in the boot his ass. You love
let the egg last stay. If I was pounding to their bullshit east, they'll love. If we was over here telling them women, yeah, just be submissive. Go give him a chance. If he work at the Waffle House and he okay with being a cook and he don't ever want to be the manager, yeah, stay with that man. That's a good man. He'll try. Nah, bitch, leave that bitch. Hell nah. If you ain't trying to be the owner of the store, bitch, try to move up to management to get your own store, get that nigga ass up out of there. We are no longer accepting the bare minimum for broke, big back. Like I said, y'all love to talk about them. A lot of y'all ain't looked in the mirror. Y'all love to talk about women back big. Y'all nigga, every man that come over here and talk like Rabbit. You talk that shit about me, Rabbit. Have you seen yourself? You can't be done seeing yourself to be talking about Rick the Ruler. Ain't no goddamn way. I know
What you
you.
said the other day, Mr. East? Mr. East said the
I
reason
know
they
you
feel
fucking.
that way is because they ain't got choices. People got to choose them. They don't have choices, so they bitter as
Y'all better
hell.
stop that shit. Stop the like I said. Y'all want women to be. Y'all want to put them up and separate them and that double standard shit. Like I said, y'all didn't worry about the body count. Y'all nigga, y'all act like y'all got so many morals and principles. Y'all nigga don't give a fuck about a body count. Y'all have a wife at the house that got her degrees, smart, intelligent, got her own business, got a few people working for her. You'll go to the strip club and go fuck a woman and she got 50 body. Y'all don't ask her, hey, how many? Y'all act like when y'all meet these women at the club or out in public, hey, I was just going before we fuck around. How many men you done slept with? You don't give a fuck if she done slept with 100. She open her legs up for you, bitch, you gonna dive in like Trey Songz. Y'all niggas ain't got no fucking morals like that. Like y'all giving Russell Wilson. And y'all motherfucker, most of you niggas like Future. Y'all are not giving Russell Wilson, nigga. I'm sorry. Y'all can say that shit for somebody else. Y'all not the kind of man that y'all try to portray in these comments. You're the same man that talking that shit in that comment and talking about you a good husband. I've been with my wife this long. I bet you if I bring your wife up here, she ain't gonna speak on you like you speaking on your goddamn self. I bet your wife, like my wife, jumped in the box and say, "Yeah, he don't open. I don't pump no gas. I don't tote no grocery." I bet your wife ain't gonna come in here and say you cut the grass and take the trash out and cater to it. Your wife ain't finna say that about you. You in love with your goddamn self. Like I said, you in that married by yourself. You validating you. One thing for certain, two things for sure. A man is with a woman is not the only way that situation is validating you. You consider a good husband if your wife validates you because you married to your wife. You ain't married to yourself, nigga. Period. So you can miss Rick with all that. Yeah, men like this and men like this type of woman. Y'all don't give a fuck about that. Y'all have a good woman and turn that woman right to a goddamn devil. She don't cuss, God fearing that she'll cuss your ugly ass out. You have her cussing, skipping church and every goddamn thing. Y'all will take the good right out of a goddamn woman. And then swear you play the victim soon you do it. You'll start bitching. Now you done changed on me. You changed her, nigga. You changed her. Go back a few years ago when you first got with her. You weren't saying them things about her now. She went angry, black, and bitter then. Oh, now she angry, bitter, and broke now. But prior to you fucking with her, she was doing just motherfucking fine. You remember when you met her? Yeah.
Excuse me, Mr. Rick. Can I please weigh in because I haven't really said anything yet.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. There's a lot of strong personalities up here. I like that. It makes for a good discussion. But anyway, I was dealing with a guy and we were together for 3.5 years. I worked full time and I went to school full time. He could never seem to either find or hold a job. And I was like, oh, it's okay. Because, young and dumb, blinded by love, thinking that I knew what real love was. And like I would ask him to do small little stuff around the house, like clean the cat litter box, do some of the dishes. Because if I'm working full time and then going to school after full time, I shouldn't have to come home to a stinky, dirty house. I shouldn't. I haven't been there all day to make the mess, so why do I have to come home to that? But anyway, so literally everything, rent, food, utilities, everything, every single bill fell on me. I took care of him, and after 3.5 years, he just up and left me for someone else for no reason. Like I'm not saying I'm perfect because I would come home stressed out and yelling, but I'm stressed out and yelling because you have moldy dishes growing under your side of the bed and expect me to be okay with that after I've been out busting my ass all day to take care of you. Like, are you serious? And he dogged me out for a whole other female. And the best thing that I learned from that is the only person that I'm going to take care of is me. And the next person that I'm with either has to make as much as or more than I do. Because I refuse to take care of another grown man. I'm not a mommy that you can sleep with. That's not what we're doing here. Never again.
That's crazy.
How old are you? How old are you, Viv?
I'm 28. I'll be 29 the month after next.
Well, you got time. Listen, the best thing that ever happened to you was that nigga leaving. I'm just gonna say that.
I know
was the
that
best thing that
now.
ever happened to you because at the end of the day, that was nothing gonna. What you always tell me, Rick? God ain't gonna bless no mess.
Right.
That was a mess.
Let me say this. Cause one thing about these niggas, they love to jump on. Now that they wanna, I got you right. I know the first. I ain't even gonna look at the comment. I bet these niggas saying you accepted that, man. You accepted that from that man. See, let me tell you something. That's how I know these niggas just be saying anything, right? They want y'all to work with us and give us grace, right? Until it's done. They want you to work with them. You should give a man grace. You should lead the first sign of smoke. The first time so go wrong, y'all women be dutching and dodging. But then you got this woman saying she stayed with that nigga. and gave him a chance to get his shit together and polish up his motherfucking act. The fact that
I
he
sure
didn't get it,
did.
he put her in a situation to choose herself. Now that she got to the point where she was done and she could no longer do that and carry the load of a grown ass man that refused to be a grown man in the dynamic of that relationship they was in, now she wrong. Y'all some puss ass niggas. I can't stand y'all hoe ass niggas. Y'all niggas are master manipulators. Y'all niggas know goddamn well that when a woman attached herself to that man emotionally and she sees something in him that he don't see in himself, she'll hold
Yes.
on to that relationship longer than she normally would. Put up with a nigga. Why y'all act like y'all
Yes.
slow? Y'all don't know this shit, bro. Oh, you chose, you saw that, you stayed with him. Yeah, bitch, in the hopes that he'll change into the man that she seen, that potential, nigga.
And you know what? I
You
forget
know
who
what I'm
said it.
saying?
I forget who said it, but after 3 years, you
Weird,
really
man.
do see who you're with. After 3, especially when you live together for most of that time, which we
Yeah.
did. When you live together is when you really get to know
Right.
someone. And
Yup.
like there was one time that I was at work and I didn't have school. I came home and I was so excited because I could spend the evening with him. And you know, I was going to brush my teeth. My sister came in and she slapped my toothbrush out my hand because he had dropped my toothbrush in the toilet and wasn't gonna tell me. And instead of throwing it away, proceeded to put it back in the cup. And my sister was like, "Viv, you're gonna get sick. You can't what? You're a grown man. I'm supposed to be your woman. But you're gonna drop my toothbrush in the toilet and not tell me about it? What's wrong? Honestly, I should have left then. And
Can I say
looking back,
something?
I should have left then.
Lord,
I
And I
think that
felt so
with the
stupid. Go ahead.
I think the conversation that we having right now is even from broker to you is difference between placeholders and men actually valuing you. A lot of times men will actually set you as a placeholder, don't really like you, don't really want to support you, and think that you're a good fit. When men are up
Mm-hmm.
under women pictures, when men are treating you a certain way, they think that you don't value yourself. So they do certain things to show you that you're not enough. And instead of
Mm-hmm.
you having the courage to walk away when you know that these are non-negotiables, we sit and stay and we try to ponder and figure out how to stick with the wrong person.
You're right. You're so right.
It really comes
You're
down to
so
is
right.
that insecure man. He was an insecure man and emotionally immature. And you know, when you deal with the insecure man, that's what I was kind of getting also from a broker, because I wanted to come with a different angle too, that it may not just be also him cheating, because when a man, and Mr. E said something like, when a man is attention seeking and always need external validation from complete strangers, and he's an insecure man. And I think another reason why, broker, he may not have posted you, because you kept saying, well, you know, I'm gorgeous, I'm a beautiful woman, and that is true, and that could be very true that you are, and that's also why he didn't post you, because he is an insecure man. He's going to post, if he posts you, then he would know that probably other men, he would be scared of other men start sliding into your DMs, and he would be scared of him, that you would do to him what he's been doing to you. Even though that wouldn't be the case,
I'm pretty in real life. Like,
you would be faithful to him, and he would still just think, because he's an insecure and emotionally immature man. He would think that you would do to him what he's been doing.
Right.
And that's what cheaters do. They project.
1 second. Let me do something in 4K right quick. I'm gonna do this in 4K because I get tired of saying this shit every time I go live. Right. Every man that's like the man that you talk about. You know what they say? You picked him. Let me ask you something. When you first got with that nigga, did he come up to you and introduce himself as the lazy bomb piece of shit ass nigga that he was?
Hell no. That's how they trick you.
And so he came with a presentation, right? He gave you something to hope for, right?
Right.
And you hold on to that and hold on to that.
Exactly. He didn't come as this trash ass man that you known him to be right now at this moment. I bet he was opening the door for you. He probably was calling you more, showing more affection, being attentive to you and all that shit in the beginning. Am I lying?
Absolutely.
No,
Okay,
not lying.
Kenny, have a seat, Kenny. Sit your bitch ass down, Kenny. Sit your whole ass down. You know damn well y'all love to say they picked those men. No, they picked the presentation, nigga. They picked what they thought I was gonna be.
And then when you find out who they are, it's hard to let go, because you're holding on to who you wanted them to be so bad. And that's why they're like, oh, well, why don't you just leave? Because I'm still holding on to who he presented himself as. And that's who I fell in love with. And it's like, I don't know who this person is, but I hope that they'll turn back. But one thing I learned, when they show you their true colors, believe them and run.
I get that, Viv, but listen, he is amazing.
I'm talking about my own situation.
I know. I'm just saying, but he is amazing,
Once,
right?
hold up, somebody said blame her, not the man. Now we blaming his pussy ass. He a bitch ass. She up.
Can he
Hold
go
up.
somewhere?
Hold up. She upheld her end of the bargain. She went to work. She paid the bill. She was doing her job. She was loving on this nigga. Probably prayed for this ugly ass nigga, cried for him and everything.
And
He
did.
done dropped the motherfucker about. So fuck that nigga. We blaming his pussy ass over here. You go to the other line where they blame women. That bitch over here. We blame you pussy ass niggas. We start with the head. Y'all in the Bible, y'all say y'all the leader. The woman come from your rib. Now, bitch, don't try to duck that accountability now. Now you want to be the tail. Now that you done dropped the ball. Now, bitch, he the head. He supposed to be the leader, and he failed as a motherfucking leader, period. Go ahead.
He fumbled.
Hey, let me just say this, Kenny, and I'm not listening to you anyway. As a man that owns 5 trucks and as an owner operator, Kenny, I don't trust no truck driver that goddamn got his phone on while he driving, filming stuff. It tells me you an irresponsible
And I'm
ass
a freight
nigga.
broker.
You're an irresponsible ass nigga anyway, so I ain't even listening to you.
Look,
Because
I'm a freight
you
broker. I
motherfucker
want to
that
know
I
who
try to
driving
get
with
off
their
the
phone.
road because you don't give a fuck about your life or nobody else's life, that you got your
Exactly.
goddamn phone on, your video on, while you in that goddamn truck, so you can get
Hey,
your
so you coming to
irresponsible
buy?
ass somewhere and sit down
Kenny,
anyway.
if you
I'm a
coming to
freight
buy,
broker. Look, and I want to
Kenny,
like
you want
that.
to? You
I'm a
come on in
broker,
the
a
you
freight
got a
broker.
box for you. I got a box ready for your motherfucking old ass if you want a box, Kenny. You ain't got to keep doing all that typing. We bring your ugly ass right up here, turn the screen on, and we can chop it up. You ain't got to stay down and keep typing this shit. You typing more than my motherfucking wife. Nigga, my wife don't even type that much. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you saying?
I said I'm a freight broker. I want to know who the hell driving with their phones and shit. That's stupid. You listen. Them
These
trucks
niggas
ain't
so
gonna get.
serious, bro. They serious, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm
And
gonna
you
let that go.
Hey, y'all pay attention. These niggas, the one that ain't shit, gonna always be the one to go against what we saying over here. They always the one in the dark saying that, oh, she picked it. Instead of him saying that nigga fucked up for that, because that could be his daughter, this could be his mama, right? Because I guarantee y'all, if this was his daughter, if this Kenny daughter or his mama, he and that motherfucker probably cussing that nigga out, ready to pull up on him. But the fact that if this woman has no connection to him, and he don't give a fuck. It ain't my daughter, ain't my mama. That's how these whole ass nigga operate. That's what's wrong with the world. That's what's wrong with
I
the
appreciate that you let everybody that come in this chat and talk shit come up on the panel, because I've seen the panels where they just
I'm so sorry, but I've been on the panel for like over 20 minutes. I would just like to get one sentence
Go ahead.
out.
You got to jump in there. You done right. Go ahead. Take off. You good.
I don't like to do like 3 people talking at one time. I'm sorry. I don't, you know what I mean? So, in reference to emotionally manipulative and unavailable men, when that statement was brought up, it kind of hit the nail on the head in reference to what Broker Babe said when she said earlier that women are more emotional than men. I'm sorry, baby, but in this day and age,
these niggas more emotional. Period.
Exactly.
And I agree 1,000%.
Exactly.
You
And
can't kill it down now. Fight for his life. Go ahead.
right. And Vivs, I completely empathize with you. I dealt with a situation like that, but let me tell you something. I'm a little older, baby, and I cut that motherfucker off right stage left. I'm not gonna play them games with nobody. You hear
And
me?
it's crazy.
Yeah, I know it's crazy, baby, but we were dating and it was long distance. We would visit each other, but he never came to my house. He said, "Why won't you let me in your house?" I said, "Because, baby, first of all, I'm just paying attention to you." See, one thing that a lot of women have to do too, because one thing about women is we're very verbal, right?
Yes.
So we have to stop telling men exactly what we're looking for, okay? Because what they will do is they will play that against you until they drain you enough to move on to somebody else to drain, baby. It's like the whole movie Sinners. You gonna let me in? Can I come in? It's like the whole movie Sinners, okay? And while we are women that will work hard, we show them what we're about and all these other things, we have to also withdraw so that way they can show us that they are men.
Yes.
I agree with that.
They
so
are
right.
men. If they're playing good for 2 weeks, okay, let it be another 2 weeks. Let it be another 2 weeks. Let it be another 2 weeks. You give a little bit while they give more. The reason why is because they are men. And guess what? This is what a lot of females miss. I'm sorry, a lot of women.
Thank you for the subscription. Who are that? Check that.
There's a difference between males and men.
Yes.
And I'm gonna break that down for you because I'm 37, baby. I'm a little seasoned, but I'm just grown. You know what I'm saying? I'm just grown. Okay, and I've learned so much, and I'm even explaining this to my 18-year-old daughter. When a male is considered an animal, think about it. Just like a female is considered a female animal, it's a female. An animal is not a man or a woman. If I'm catching you with that there. So when he was distributing to you male behavior, he was being an animal. Hence you said putting moldy shit up under the bed, up under his side. You know, doing things to consistently
Literally would leave the dishes under there for months until I found it. Oh my gosh.
I literally
nasty motherfucker.
Nasty as hell, and I'm not dirty.
And in reference to the earlier part of the conversation about posting, like I told him, I said, look, okay, we're long distance, we travel to each other, but you know, I posted you, but you haven't posted me yet. Now, in my mind, I already know what this is about. That's why I'm the one that made the comment before I joined about Derek Jackson. There's a lot of niggas. Okay, whether they white, Asian, whatever, them type of people are niggas. Okay, there's a lot of niggas that will sit there and be trying to give all advice to women because they're playing on the hopes and the emotions and dreams that a woman wants.
Freddie said if he left the dishes under the bed for months, you knew it. What?
Okay, but if I'm out of the house for 14 hours out of the day, I'm not coming home and looking underneath my bed. I'm coming home, taking a shower, eating dinner, and going to bed because I have to wake up in a couple hours, and I still have to do homework.
Amen. Miss Vibbs, this is one thing we need to stop doing also. Stop giving answers to stupid ass questions.
For real.
That was a stupid ass statement.
And then peep this. Hold on, peep this. He's with somebody else now. He's engaged. She's pregnant. They're together. He still consistently watches my stories. And he has reached out to me several times saying, I wish I never left you. I fumbled you. I messed up. I miss you. And I literally will either leave him on red or I'll block him and he'll just make another account. Like, he still follows me. And I'm like, you should have realized what you had when you had it, because I would have died for you. There's nothing in this world that I would not have done for you.
Again, baby girl. Stop giving an answer.
Let me say that. Because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck who tell you they got you. Don't nobody got you like you, goddamn it. Don't nobody love you like you.
Yes.
Real talk. I'm just keeping it real with you. Don't swap your life out for no nigga. I promise he wouldn't do the same for you.
Well, I know that now.
You do the dishes.
I was 22 and done.
That nigga wouldn't even wash the dishes, let alone lay down and lay his life on the line for you. Come on now, you gotta make it make sense. You see what I'm saying? He wouldn't even clean the house and wash the dishes. Probably wasn't washing that ass either 9 times out of 10.
No. He made sure he cleaned himself because I wouldn't do wifely duties if he didn't. So he was always clean.
And I know some people do like to keep, their relationships private. It depends on those two individuals if they're both doing it. Okay.
Right.
But I will tell you this, baby, and I live in West Texas. I was raised in Florida. I'm from Osogbo, Nigeria. There is no way, as magnificent as I am, because I do not have any insecurities, that you're not gonna be posting me, baby.
Exactly. Hold on. JD said, ain't nobody looking at her. You're a motherfucking lie, nigga. Men look at women of all, no matter what you look like, stretch mark, big, skinny, fat. Shut your pussy ass up. Ain't nobody looking for your ugly ass with that fake ass profile, bitch. Like a bald head and a ponytail, you ugly, musty bitch. She ain't the one worried about that. She in the box with her camera on. Your ugly ass down there with a fake profile, bitch.
Exactly. Hey Rick, when TikTok did that update out there, they did it to me too. Like they all your mods lost their stuff. You got to redo your mod thing. I don't even have my mod stuff no more.
For real? Yeah. That was couple girls. Yeah. Y'all niggas kill me.
I don't know what he's talking about. I'm pretty as hell. I love how I look.
Vivian, you are a very beautiful woman. Don't listen to no
Yes,
afraid to show
Thank you.
They're afraid to show their picture. See, that's how you know it's a It's
No,
a
I was on live with her
insecure,
last night. She's got
emotionally
a
immature, and
beautiful
emotionally
soul.
damaged man. Thank you,
Look, she's got a
broker.
beautiful soul. I was on live with her last night. She is everything. When I tell you she's everything, she is everything. Beautiful.
Thank
And,
you.
and like I said, don't never. You always pop your shit. Don't matter what a nigga said. You may not be to him, but like I said, the same way. If it fuck you, then it should be fuck his ugly ass. Love yourself. Don't never let a nigga make you feel like you less than because you ain't got no Coca-Cola bottle. You don't go to the gym and eat lettuce all goddamn day. Love your motherfucking self inside and
Man, what?
motherfucking. You don't need a nigga to
Man, I
validate
ain't seen a Coca-Cola bottle shape
you.
since
Don't
I
need
was
a nigga
12.
to validate
I
yourself.
man, you can't tell me nothing.
Hey, ladies, but these niggas lying anyway. Listen here, let me tell y'all ladies something.
I love
A
attacking
man
this
will,
weak-ass nigga.
a man will tell you that you not all that because he trying to lower your self-esteem so
Right.
So
you'll
you'll go
accept
for
his
him.
bullshit
Yes.
and go
Mhm.
and do what he wants you to do. Because if a man know you got confidence, he know that his bullshit ain't gonna last that long with you, and you gonna have enough confidence to him to get the fuck on. But if he can knock at your self-esteem, then he feel like, oh, now I gotta, so now I can do what I want to do. But one thing you gotta remember that these niggas that come in here and do that, if you click on their profile, 98% of these niggas is horrible,
Yes.
and then the rest of them they on fake profiles, and that tell you how insecure he is about himself because he can't even come in here as his goddamn self.
Exactly.
Hell, a lot of these bitch ass niggas is using filters just as much as a woman. Matter of fact, the person that I just broke up with that I was telling you about that's now in rehab. So say the proof is in the pudding, okay? This nigga would always use filters. I don't rarely use a filter. This nigga had the nerve to say to me, well, you don't have to use a filter. I said, bitch, you don't either. Don't come at me disrespecting me. Vibs, baby, let me tell you something. The reason why he keeps reaching out to you, even if he is creating new profiles, is because he's trying to fake story, rub in your face. Oh, I'm engaged to somebody else now. He's trying to continuously inflict hurt upon you. This is what you do. You don't just block that motherfucker. You report it, because the more you report, he's still creating new accounts from the same phone. So the more that you report it, then block. There's a good one, and then
Your mic going out.
I'll be able to be on no platform.
Your mic going out. We can't hear what you're saying. Yeah, y'all, and like I said, anytime y'all got to get on here and try to degrade a woman to make yourself feel better as a man, you're a bitch ass nigga. Real talk. You're a hoe.
So the mother
said nothing about that man. Look, she said nothing disrespectful. She's speaking her truth. Y'all hate a strong woman. Y'all love weak, vulnerable women. Anytime y'all see a woman that speak with passion, a woman that tells her story and she's up here crying and falling out and shit, y'all don't like that. If she was up here falling out by that nigga, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I want to check myself in a psych ward. I can't live without that man.
I don't need that nigga.
Y'all don't like motherfucker healed and let you know. Do she look bothered? She don't look bothered to me on my screen. She
No.
look like she ain't lost no sleep or nothing. Goddamn on my end. Fuck wrong with y'all. Y'all want to?
I don't even look my age.
Bitch ass nigga. Oh,
Right, and I don't like some of the comments either that's coming for her that's on this high horse and this please stop, because we done all made mistakes, especially in our 20s and our teens and stuff. Please stop. And she done learn her lesson.
That baby right there is a walking
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on, Rick.
We've all
Rick,
made
Rick,
mistakes
look
and
at-
done stuff
Hey,
in our
Rick, look
past
at-
or in relationships.
Hold on,
No,
Rick.
she missing teeth. Hold on. Let me get at this dude that's talking about she missing teeth. That baby is a walking testimony. She was attacked. Her face was broken and her teeth was knocked out.
He gotta go. He getting blocked.
You need to check yourself. That baby was attacked.
He ain't got to talk about it. He out of here. He gone.
Unprovoked.
Fuck out of
And
here.
I don't know if y'all can tell, but I have a very gentle spirit. There's not a violent bone in my body. If there's an ant in my house, I will literally pick it up with a napkin and put it outside. Like, that is how non-violent I
You don't got
am.
to explain yourself. Listen. You
And
don't
so,
you don't have to
hold on,
explain
I want to
yourself.
tell
Let
it
me tell you.
because Broker knows.
Listen, Ben, look, you don't have to explain yourself to people that already made their mind up to misunderstand you. See
Yeah,
what I'm
don't
saying?
do this. This
That's
not
a
the
good
space
point.
for it.
Thank you. Right.
I picked up on your energy when you turned your camera on, when you turned your shit on and started talking. I already done picked up what type of woman you were at the gate. So you ain't got to explain yourself. Yeah, you ain't got to explain that.
And that's what them niggas
And
want you to do.
just
They
like you were
want you
saying,
to
let
explain
them
yourself.
defend you. Let them defend you, because just like it's been several times that men came on here attacking me, I stayed quiet and I didn't have to say a word because Rick started defending like the real men, and let them do it. You don't have to defend yourself against people. And let them check them men. Let them. We shouldn't have to. And we don't
Facts.
have to.
Thank
When
you.
you're in the presence of a real man, you get to be in your soft. You get to be in your, and we are in the presence of real men.
Yes,
These
I
are
can
our
tell.
brothers.
And
Like,
Miss
these are our
Toya, look,
brothers and
speak
our
to
big
that.
brothers.
Isn't it a
And let me
shame?
tell you, you are beautiful inside and out. And out. You are a
Thank
beautiful,
you,
gorgeous
Tracy.
woman. And I can tell your meek spirit, and that's why you're gonna be blessed. It says in the Bible that the meek inherit the earth. You are going to continue to be a blessed woman because you are a meek and a beautiful woman, and a meek spirit is the best spirit you can ever have.
Thank you so much.
Vince, baby,
Thank you.
let me give you something short, sweet, and straight to the point. You never have to validate yourself to somebody who's motherfucking invalid.
My mama, big facts. On my mama, man. Fuck with them niggas talking about he ain't got.
I was raised in the.
So I don't give a fuck what that nigga think about you. Fuck that nigga.
We're not playing that because see, that's exactly what they want you to do. I got married very young. Okay, I'm only 37, but I have 3 teenagers. My oldest is 18, my youngest is 14. Okay, and I have learned so much through that process. Ladies, all I can tell y'all to do is daily reflect on yourself. Don't over criticize yourself. Just reflect. Okay, because there's always room to fix anything within ourselves for ourselves. Okay, we already know that we bring a lot to the table. Okay, you never, and I know the only reason why you responded like that, baby girl, is because you were used to responding like that. Always having to validate yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Always trying to prove your point. I've been there. I've done that, baby. Save your breath. Your breath is more valuable than them dusty ass, musty ball ass niggas that's saying good shit on this motherfucking lie. Because how about this? If they was any type of real man that's got shit going on, they wouldn't be on here talking shit like they motherfucking 12 that's going through puberty, baby.
Facts.
You know what? I got to grieve for all the women that come onto your space, Rick, and come onto this panel and this live. And this is literally the only time and the only space they have where they get that kind of assurance from men. Like between you and Mr. East, like I was trying to say earlier, I appreciate that you let the men that talk that shit in the comments come on here. And I feel like the reason you do it is because truth is always going to win. I ain't got no problem hearing you the fuck out because I know at the end of the motherfucking day, whatever you saying, the truth is always going to be what it is in the fucking end. And so I appreciate that. But there are people that come to this space and the only time they feel secure in their feminine and defended is in this space. That's why it's so critical to have this platform for you to come here, Miss Viv, and speak your truth and your authenticity. And I agree with Rick. When you turned your camera on, I could feel energy is real. Aura don't motherfucking lie. And it was coming up off of you. And when you have that kind of aura, it makes a man, not a male, as she said, it makes a man want to automatically come to your motherfucking defense. And I'm saying it as a woman. I'm saying it as a mother. When I'm in a space with my kids and they was young, I got grandkids now. I'm looking at one right now. But when I feel they're in a space where they're vulnerable or they're not safe, it's automatic. It is natural for me to come to their defense. So just appreciate that. Hear everything that they saying to you. Take all that shit in because ain't nobody on this bitch lying to you. And you are beautiful. You are wonderful. Don't ever waste your energy on a motherfucker that ain't giving that to you. Because my mama always told me I can't be having my feelings hurt by a motherfucker I don't even fucking respect. If I respect you, if I hold you in some kind of esteem, what you say might have some cause and effect with me, but if I don't even respect your punk ass, ain't nothing you saying gonna matter anyway.
That whole
Point
part.
blank period.
You're so right.
Oh God.
Absolutely. And like I said, you don't have to defend yourself. They will defend you. Be real men.
Let me say thank you for being vulnerable enough to share that with everybody that's in the room. Because, like I said, for the ones that talking that shit and act like they don't need to hear it, somebody don't need to hear that shit. And let them know that they're going through that shit. So respect to you, man. And you're not in that situation. You got yourself up out of that shit. So big ups to you. It didn't take you 20 years to stop fucking with you. You got it, earlier than most people. So salute to you and respect.
And y'all women got to realize most of these men that come on here talking shit like that. See, I've been living this life a long time. I'm a hood dude, grew up in the hood, but changed my life and made shit better. And I've seen all types of niggas. And these niggas that come to these lives that talking about, I got a wife, whatever. The problem with them, why they so mad at y'all, is that most of these niggas that are with women, they are with women that they really don't want, but they can't get the women they want. So they really at home miserable than a motherfucker. Because they with a woman that chose them because they couldn't choose her because they don't look the part. They ain't got shit going on. But they'll look at women like y'all and be like, damn, I want her. But y'all gonna be like, nigga, get on. So now they mad at women like y'all because they can't get women that they want. They only can get women that want them. And that list is very short. So that's why these niggas be so mad. That's why they mad. When you don't got options and your life is very, and you got very small options and ain't nobody choosing you, these niggas can walk in the club with a goddamn room full of women and they the only nigga there and still won't be able to get a slow dance. Won't nobody else dance with them niggas. Won't nobody ask nothing further. And them the type of dudes, they mad at the world because they are not being chose by women that they really want. And they sitting at home miserable looking at that woman they really don't want. And she probably really don't want his ass either, but she just like, well, fuck it. And that's what's wrong with these niggas. That's the really big problem.
Absolutely. And they come, and some of them come in here just to fight with women, just to argue with women. And that's why I'm saying you don't have to defend yourself like Rick and Mr. East and it's some other men that comes on here too that will defend you. I remember the first live that I came and spoke on. This man kept trying to attack, and I didn't have to say anything. And then they got mad too that I shut up and listened to Rick and to eat. And they get really mad because they like, why you give respect to them? Why they give it?
Because they want that shit.
Because what's understood, right?
And they don't understand that we respect men that respect us, and so we don't. Right. And so they've never had that. They've never had a woman that shut up because they don't give respect, and so we reciprocate what we get, and we give Rick so much and Mr. East and some of these other men so much respect, and we don't mind shutting up to respectable men. And that's right. And so they get aggravated because they're envious of the respect that that Rick get and that they get so envious,
but they earned it
that, and they crave that, and they don't know how to get it. But then they don't listen to Rick when he tries to tell them how to get it. So
one thing my daddy taught me: respect is earned. It is not given, and it's a two-way street. If you want me to respect you, then you need to respect me. I can't be my soft, gentle, feminine self if you're not being your masculine self. It doesn't work like that.
Exactly.
So it's always like
but
that.
what I
women
wanted
don't
to
treat
say
me, and I tell you all the time that women don't treat me like that. When dudes be like, oh, women do this, I be like, bro, we don't have the same experiences because my mama taught me how to approach women. My dad taught me how to be a man to women. So I had two people, my grandfather and dad taught me how to be a man to women. So when I go to women, you know what? I know how to talk to them. I know how to look at them and talk to them, whether my relationships end or not. At the end of the day, and Rick done witnessed this, Blue Jay done witnessed this. Any woman I've ever dated or went on, they ain't got nothing bad to say except we just didn't work. The relationship didn't work, but he was a great man. He was a great man to my kids. We just didn't work. I did some things he didn't like. He did some things that maybe I didn't like. And I'd be like, I'm okay with that. I get that. Because everybody is, you could be two people could be good people. They just are not good for each other. And it don't make either one of them bad. But see, the thing is, these niggas, they don't know how to handle a relationship where they have to take accountability and look at themselves and not blame it on nobody else. And then on top of that, again, I emphasize that if you don't experience the shit these niggas experience because they don't understand how to move like men, they think you catering to women. No, women have never treated me the way you get treated because I have always led with being a man before being a fuck nigga. I don't go in there talking about, hey, can I borrow your car? Hey, you got $20 or $30 I can borrow. A woman don't get that kind of conversation from me. She don't get that conversation where I take her to dinner and then after dinner I'm trying to get some pussy because I got patience and I know that I'm cool with that because these niggas trying to hurry up and fuck for the one reason only. Y'all think it's because they just horny. No, they figure they can fuck you like Rick say and tie you to emotions that in 3 weeks when you find out he really a fuck nigga, you find out who he really is, you gonna walk away. See, they don't want to take their time because they know they got bullshit with them and you gonna eventually find out he ain't about shit. So he can't take time. He needs the shit to be quick. Well, I'm gonna take my time because I know that everything about me is solid. And ain't nothing you gonna find about me that's gonna disgust you. So I ain't gotta worry about having essays and putting my hand on women on my record. I ain't gotta worry about you finding out that I can't support myself and support you. I don't got none of them issues. So then that's what these dudes' problem is.
Right. I agree with it.
And I know my position as a woman, right? And when I tell you I needed work done, I needed work done. When I first split up with my ex-husband, I felt like he was the problem. It was him. But I had to really sit down and do some work
and
Right.
go within, right? Like literally go within, cut off homegirls, cut off family, and just go
Yeah.
within, figure out what it is that I could have done differently. And I realized I had a whole lot of shit with me, right? Like I would be hanging out with single bitches doing single bitch shit when I'm married, right? Like that, I did a lot of shit that I definitely knew that I had to change. So moving forward in this space, I feel like I know I need to just chill and just keep because
That's
I
that
can't.
accountability right there, bro. That's that
Maybe
accountability.
this man don't know. Maybe I need to figure out who his family is, and I'm okay with a man. I can submit to a man easily, but that man that I submit to, he has to be a student or something, right? Like if he hasn't never been a student or something, if he doesn't, he needs to know how to steward over a family. He needs to know how to protect me, and that's the problem I'm having with my man. Is that you can't even protect me. Protect me from your bald-headed sisters and mama too.
Hey,
Protect me from them too.
you know what's funny though? What's
Can
funny
I
about that
interject real
is
quickly,
that broker, that Rabbit is asking me, Mr. East, are you married? Well, let me tell you something, Rabbit. You think it's a flex because you married. I wouldn't have bet $10,000 your wife's miserable than a motherfucker with a nigga like you. See, I'd rather be a single man than be a married man and making a woman life miserable. I bet your wife ain't happy. And I'm gonna tell you a reason why I know she ain't happy. First off, you get on the way you come on here and be talking to the women and the I know your wife not happy. The second thing is, when I looked at your video, your wife was singing gospel. You say every time I wake up every morning, she's singing gospel. She gotta call on God fucking with a nigga like you. She gotta sing gospel every motherfucking morning. So she need the Lord to be there for her every morning. To wake up and look at a nigga like you, I sing to the heavens every motherfucking day. So at the end of the day, Rabbit, a nigga like you could never compare to a man like me. You don't fit the bill with me at nowhere in the world would you fit the bill. So again, when I was married, my wife was happy. She wasn't miserable every day. She made a mistake, and I'm okay with that, and I made a mistake. But when I do find a wife and get a new wife, guess what she not gonna do? She not gonna wake up miserable, because she gonna wake up to a husband that got a nice set of abs, a nice chest, arms put together, and she knows she can go buy whatever she want to buy. Your wife wake up and look at a motherfucking satin beanbag. So
Man, if y'all don't let Mr. Raccoon, Mr. Rabbit,
yeah, so me and you are not the
Squirrel,
same, Rabbit.
let him up
A
here.
woman don't close her eyes when she look at me.
He gonna come up here. He ain't gonna come.
She ain't gonna close her eyes when she look at me. She gonna watch me walk by with my clothes off and be like, God damn, look at my baby. I bet your wife goddamn keep them sleeping things over her eyes when she wake up in the morning till you leave the motherfucking room. So she ain't gotta look at the thing that she laid down with, cause look like she laid down with a goddamn mangled up seal. So at the end of the day, man,
brother. But
you don't want to go
brother,
there.
this is
Mr.
what I
East,
wanted to say. But this is what I wanted to say to Wiz and Broker is the fact that as women, I want y'all to understand no matter what it is that it must expect I want you to understand that I'm 29 and I have been through some of the same situations that we've been through of going through a bad relationship. And it
Your mic kind of
can you
muffled.
hear me now?
No, your
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm in the nail shop, so I was trying to make sure my music wasn't loud so that I could hear me. But what I'm saying is, Miss Viv, you're enough. I'm about the same age as you, and don't let nobody ever break your confidence about their looks or what you are, what you're not, whatever you want to change for you. But don't ever let no man, no woman, no dog, no cat tell you what you are, what you're not. And it's broken no matter what you go through with your person, even if it's your second relationship or your second marriage. God will work for you. And if he is not enough, be okay and be at peace to walk away if that man is still not for you. Because if God's for you, who can be against you?
Absolutely.
And so I need y'all to understand that no matter what, even though that we got up here and we disagreed earlier, you're a woman first, and I still want to see you smile and happy with whatever, whoever, whatever you're supposed to be happy with.
No,
Don't
I
ever
received
think that
that.
because we have a small disagreement up here that I ever want to see any female go through anything that I've been through or worse.
No,
So
it
we're
wasn't a
all
disagreement. It wasn't a disagreement at all. I didn't take it as a disagreement. I'm just a very full person, and I received that. I received that.
I agree with you to find peace and happiness and whatever that you do. Ms. Bill, I understand that you're soft spoken and you don't have to be angry. You don't have to be aggressive. So don't let this girl tell you it's aggressive because we have enough aggressive black women as it is for everything in this world. So for you to be another one. So keep being you and be true who you need to be.
Damn right.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
And don't never turn
Amen,
into
Blue
that
Jay.
nigga
Can I
that
please
fun
add?
with you. Don't turn into that nigga that fun with you. That be
Right.
that plan. They want you to turn into the same piece of shit that they is. Don't be broken and scarred and crying and drooping and pick yourself
Oh
up.
no, I'm too much of a lover.
And lock in on you. Focus and lock in on you and do everything that you set to do for your
Absolutely.
own. That's what you
Yes,
find.
sir. May
Yes,
I
Miss
please,
Jody,
may I
can you
please
finish
add
what
grown
you said?
women?
Yeah.
Don't fall for no grown man that goes by the fucking name of Rabbit.
I know you
Okay?
Right.
Ladies, I'm being so dead ass serious. It be women that be falling for grown ass niggas in their 40s and 50s
I told
that
that
go
nigga
by
that shit
the
too.
Rabbit, Lil Juju, Lil this and Lil that. Nigga, you ain't little. You're
Big
damn
crock
near
pot.
close to
Mama
senior
crock pot.
citizen, okay?
Absolutely.
That's
And
some
they forget that the
bullshit.
rabbit
Oh, he
lost.
got one part of him
You
that's
go for the
little. Maybe that's what his name's after.
Well, no, when you think about a rabbit, what does a rabbit do? They're constantly hunting to eat. They
and just
chase.
running.
And rabbits reproduce the most. So while this nigga over here talking his mad shit while he looking like a whole a garbage pail kid, okay, from back in 1992.
Lock it, Jody.
Ain't nobody got time to be feeding into bullshit like that, ladies. If you are on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, whatever, if you are a grown woman and you think that a man called Rabbit, Lil Juju, Lil this and that, and he call himself boy, girl, you better turn around and exit right stage left. Don't you sit there and go for that shit. You
Listen,
want
it's
a
always,
man.
it's
You want a
always.
man that has the potential to be a husband. All these
Yes.
nicknames and bullshit. I'm so tired of these fucking grown ass black men with these fucking bullshit ass baby ass weird ass fucking nicknames. Okay,
Right.
that alone gives it away.
Right.
Don't you sit there and be like, well, maybe, girl, no. Fucking run. Get out like the movie. Okay?
Yes.
Do not fall into the sucking place. Do
Real
not
And they
shit.
pass
forget
go.
that the
Do
rabbit
not
lost the
collect
race too.
$200.
The rabbit lost the race to the turtle.
Man, y'all I forgot.
To the
Exactly.
turtle to take their time.
I got
Exactly. Girl, ain't nobody look, he done invited his ass up on this show just to get fucking roasted. Cause at this point now
Yeah,
you
because
got
I
me
went and
hyped
looked.
up.
I went and
He
looked, and
always
he
do
looked
that.
like
He
he
always
snuck.
come over that shit. He
The
always
man
come
looked
over.
like he snuck on Earth. He
He
needs to
always
sneak
do
his
that.
ass back out of here. He snuck
He
on Earth.
always do that though. He always come in with that bullshit. He always go against the grain every time and end up getting a motherfucking gap. So yeah.
So if this is not his first time getting ate up like that on the
I'm
panel, it makes you wonder because why would you continue to come to the place of your hurt?
finna like 4
Like who the
hours.
fuck does that?
Y'all make sure y'all hit that follow
Maybe
button
he's
and jump
looking
out.
for pain.
I'm finna
All
watch
right.
this out there
You have
fight.
a good evening. Thank you for having
So
this space for
AG,
me.
I'm
And
I
playing.
followed you,
Jay,
Miss Diamond.
Make sure y'all follow the folks on the panel, man. I salute y'all. I'll catch y'all tomorrow sometime. I'm finna spend a little time with my wife after watch this fight.
I followed you too, Miss Viv. All
have a good
right,
night.
y'all. Peace
I
out.
bet. It was nice
I
meeting
followed
you
y'all
guys.
too.
I look
All
forward
right.
to them being on
All
the
right.
next one.
Thank y'all for the 200K likes.
See ya.
I appreciate you, my nigga. Be safe out there, dog. Hold that shit. I know you working. I already know you outside. Y'all enjoy y'all night, man. Stay blessed, man. Thank y'all for the likes, the share, the
Bye.
the subscribers, everything. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have an amazing night. Stay blessed.